Oh, I gotta press add to stream. That's what it is. Why did I say unmute mic for? Is it working though? I don't hear no audio on your side, or is it my side?
Oh, all right. I had my mic muted.
Oh, there you go. Is it an echo?
Shit, let me turn it down. You sound good though.
Yeah, this is my first time trying this. Chilling in the hotel room today. I made too much money on them. Man, what food going on? If y'all want to join, y'all click the link. I tried to invite Joshua. I guess he ain't coming. Damn, I'm still on duty. How the hell I go off duty?
Josh had one of them boys put that rock in your toe.
Shit, I can't even drive the truck right now. I gotta click add to stream. Hold on. How do I add people? So it's a line of people waiting. Oh, hold on. My bad. I'm new to all this. Trucking and bacon. Losing today, though. Taking a fat L today.
Yeah, going on over there.
Over there jigging, ain't you? You said what happened to the truck? Did nothing happen to the truck. Who I got for the Super Bowl? Somebody over there jigging, ain't there? I'm gonna tell y'all what happened. I was running too hard in the oil field, and a lot didn't change with the oil field. I was just running too hard. That's all that happened. The truck is fine though. It's just I was just running too hard. So now I'm in a hotel room as punishment for running too hard. That means the hotel is getting a percentage of my income. Is Joshua gonna get up in this motherfucker so we can entertain the people? I just sent him the lead. Experience wins. Get that dude out of there, Andrew. He good. We can't hear him though. Ain't no audio. You got chest pains? Nah, I ain't got no chest pains. I ain't got no chest pains at all. I thought y'all told me the StreamYard costs. It says it's free on my end. What up, what up?
What's up, Chase and Andrew?
Yeah, chilling. My man in the middle giving us some entertainment, I guess.
Yeah, where Joshua at? Tell Joshua bringing his ass in here.
He didn't want to join, I guess. I sent him the link though. Damn, my phone just dialed. Oh, okay, it's on the charger.
Bro, this nigga really dancing? He on some crack or what?
I don't know. As long as he entertaining the people, that's all that matters. I'm Least Rose is a bitch. Yeah. Least Rose ain't never gave me no issues though. That ain't really no problem for me.
What's up?
Is that you? The people, what up, what up, what up? Trying to stream y'all for the first time?
What's
Yeah.
up, fellas?
See you party hard. What happened to the kid? Man, this oil field
I
done
don't
changed a
know. I know he
lot.
ain't no.
It ain't the same no more. I put it like that. It is not the same.
Man, last time I was out there, it was in 18. Man, it was booming then, but I came home military.
It's booming now, but they got too many restrictions. I put it like that. If I'm in a hotel room, there's too many restrictions. They put me in this hotel room with the quickness.
Hell nah.
Trucking and baking in the 15,000. We was trucking and baking this morning. I don't know what happened, man. Somebody said I had made too much money too fast. Next thing you know, I'm in a hotel room. I don't know what happened.
You know they had to
I
slow you
was
down.
getting it all morning. All morning I was making money. Then when noon hit, soon tech ass woke up, they said, what the hell going on around here?
Hey, you touching their pockets too much.
They said this fool had $2,000 in one day.
We got to put him up with the quickness.
Oh, man. Let's see.
You probably running past the E-Log. That's probably what it was.
Man,
you running past the E-Log, huh?
They told me I got to go sit in the hotel room for 48 hours. I said, man, hell no.
Oh, yeah. You touching their pockets. We got to slow him down. Hold on.
Come on,
you paying
man.
for the hotel or they paying for it?
You know they ain't paying for shit.
Oh, yeah. It's going to come out.
They ain't paying for nothing. 48 hours. Now I gotta watch the Super Bowl and some more shit. I ain't even planning on watching the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah, you know they should probably shut the well down for Super Bowl.
No, it's running out here. The work ain't the issue. The work is non-stop back to back, but it's just strict out here. Too many changes. It ain't like before.
It ain't run what you brung, huh?
Way too many changes. Joshua called the hotline on you. Now they closed on the weekend. Shoot, the suit and tie guys, they was in bed. I don't even think it's a suit and tie guys. I think it's they got this leaderboard system, and it's like the more loads you run. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Hold on. This shit is stupid to me, but shit, they didn't lock me off the motherfucker. I probably can't even say. Okay, here you go. Yeah, man, they got this leaderboard system, and it's like the more loads you do, the higher you rank in here. So I was number 12 today. Man, what?
I guarantee they shut down probably the first 20. You know somebody probably
spreading the money around.
Yep.
I don't know what
spreading the money around probably.
Mm-hmm.
What does it sound like?
Bro, I ain't never got shut down for no 48 hours in my whole career. I ain't gonna lie, I did there packed up the whole truck and went home.
Nah, me neither.
I was gonna go home, man. I said, man, what the hell going on around here? I'm gone.
Hell nah.
Leaving what to say? Andrew been putting in high rolling time out there, man. I was putting in hard work. I was grinding, man. Y'all wasn't watching on the stories. What Joshua? I know you in here laughing. Come on in here, Joshua.
Y'all a trip.
I'm out here. I'm owning and losing right now, Joshua. So come on in here. I'm owning and losing. We definitely taking the L today. We're in the hotel room too.
It depends on what hotel you in.
It's a nice hotel now. King size bed and shit.
Ooh, boy.
It's all right. It's the Comfort Inn. Hit my pockets about $80.
Won't you come on down to Mississippi and you and Joshua put the cars together?
Joshua still trying to race. He ain't got no time to race though. He gotta pay pimping. When you gotta pay pimping, you ain't got time to race.
Dang.
He said I had Joshua hit it today. I ain't see the video. I saw the notification.
It's cold as hell out here today.
I don't know.
Where you at?
Law, Mississippi.
Oh, you down in Mississippi. I ain't been to Mississippi.
I'm over in West Virginia.
Ooh, my prayers
I'm
going
in
out to
West
you.
Virginia.
Shit, down here it's like 80 degrees out here. But I'm in Texas, though.
Yeah, I know it get cold out there at night.
Yeah, about 40 degrees. Ain't too bad.
I thought Halliburton shut all the way down.
Nah, Halliburton popping. That's the only person I've been running for is Halliburton. It's been back to back to back. Until today, I don't know what happened today. They said I was running too hard, so shit.
I know a lot of them pneumatics mad as hell because Halliburton was doing pneumatics and all of a sudden they switched over to sandboxes.
Mm-hmm. Them boys start going to them boys start going to East Texas, Tyler and Longview and shit.
Yeah, all they was out in Shreveport. Last time I was out there, they was in Shreveport.
Shreveport too.
Yeah, them pneumatic guys was getting like that money.
I think pneumatic is better than sandbox though. Sandbox, it's too much driving. Especially with the restrictions they got going on nowadays. It don't even make sense to do sandbox.
They were starting when I was out there doing pneumatic, we were blowing out 15 to 20.
Already, J. Chris. Yeah.
You say y'all making 15 20 with pneumatic?
Well, no, we was blowing off at 15 to 20.
All right, talking PSA. They changed that shit too. They made the way you do 10. Then they dropped it down to 8. As soon as you go past 8, they're going to kick you off the wheel.
What?
This shit used to be easy. You used to, with a pneumatic trailer, you used to back in that motherfucker, blow that shit off at 15, and be up out of there. Now they got the shit so controlled that if you dare blow at 15, your ass ain't never come back on the wheel side, period.
Hell no.
They ain't paying attention no more. It used to be 120 an hour after 2 hours. Nigga used to take 14 hours before you even, you know what I'm saying, before you even get unloaded. You done already made $1,000 just taking a 10-hour break.
Hey, check this out. You get out there, you looking at about 20 or 30 trucks. Your time already done started.
It's still like that today. They still got trucks out there, but ain't nobody getting paid to be out there. You just sitting free.
Yeah, I'm sitting right now getting paid too. Waiting on this chicken. And then I'm heading to Freon to Texas. So I'll be out there.
What you doing, reefer?
Yeah, I do reefer.
So you get paid after 2 hours. They ain't having this shit out here in the oil field.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga need to sit and get a whole day before they think about paying you some.
Yeah.
You said, don't they have a 250-mile ELD rule? Hell no, they ain't got none of that shit. They ain't got none of that, man. They ain't got no Texas clock, paper laws, or time shift. They ain't got none of that. They got the worst E-log clock you could think of is what they got. And said, this brother right here is running way too hard. I said, for real? What? I think I was up to $2,000 in like 24 hours, or real close to it.
Oh yeah, I would have shut your ass down too. I would have shut your ass down too. Say, who's this
guy? But
it
was short runs though. We wasn't going there, but like it was like 40 miles from the shipper to the wheel. We wasn't going too far. Yeah. You know, it wasn't like I was going cross country or some shit.
They ain't paying shit on empty, huh? When you empty?
Nope.
Yeah.
Ain't never been like that in the oil field though.
Yeah, I'm from Dallas. I wanted to get out there in the oil field, but that shit there, dog. You got it. Yeah.
You said they stopped the Texas clock or just your carrier? I guess it depends on what carrier you go to. We ain't got no Texas clock over here. They made it to where when you hit the lease roads, you can't even go off duty. You got to be on the drive line the whole way through that shit. So it's like what happens is by the 5th day, you done ran out of your 70-hour clock. So it's like now you got to do a 24-hour reset. You can't work 7 days. It's totally different now. It ain't like before the way you hit the lease roads, you go off duty or you drive 5 miles per hour, you know, to the wheel. They all this shit is over with.
Yeah.
I got a hell like day cabs out here and shit. People going home. I said, what the hell they got going on here? See, I've been running since yesterday evening, making 600 yesterday and approaching 600 today. Company driver, I blow off at 13 to 15. Company drivers always where is that? Company driver gonna be making 2,000-3,000. I'm on the Texas time in West Texas. Oh, you doing good then? All them accidents. Shoot, I ain't seen no accidents out here. I ain't seen no accidents. This StreamYard shit pretty cool, huh? I thought this shit cost. That's why I never did it.
Yeah, everybody's starting to do it now. It's good, man. Get a group of people, get a group of guys together, man, and talk.
What up, Love? Testing out this StreamYard. Yeah, man, because I hit a plan off and to come out here, make this fast money. You know what I'm saying? Go buy a reefer trailer, hit the authority, and be up out of here. Man, they put that shit to a goddamn quick stop with the quickness. I already knew exactly. I was like, yep, I'm going to have the money in 2 weeks. We're going to go over here. The auction is, goddamn it, I think the auction was March 4th. And what part of Mississippi is that? Shit, I don't forget. But down there in Mississippi, I'm going to go over there, get the reefer trailer, be gone. They said, hell no, you ain't.
Yeah, I'm about to buy me a reefer trailer pretty soon. I'm just waiting.
It take time. They'll throw this shit. That's where it's at, though. I don't know what the hell they've been talking about on YouTube, but that's where the fuck it's been at.
Yeah, it is. But let people get time to get there.
Yeah, it take time. It's gonna take everybody time.
They came in. I was on Josh live stream last night, and dudes coming there like, "Oh, you do this and that." And I'm like, bro, we taking this shit step by step, bro.
You already got your own truck?
Yeah, right here. 07 Freightliner Century.
Trailer then, huh?
Yeah, I'm just talking that shit.
See, with me,
I came up watching you guys, bro. You mainly though. I went in HT way. I went HT way and did it, and shit, I done did it. Goddamn.
What truck you got? Look like a Cascadia.
Nah, Freightliner Century, 07 Detroit 60 series. Deleted the EGR.
You got a 60 series. I wish I had a 60 series. I ain't got no damn power with the Mercedes Benz. I mean, they hold up good, but it ain't got no power. Like I can't keep up with no damn body. You know, everybody go past me and shit.
Oh yeah.
But other than that, I done called every ECM tuner around here to try to tune it. Ain't nobody got no type of programming for it, nothing.
No, I wouldn't even mess with all that. Cause then she start getting fucked up. It's gonna be a headache. I'll just drop another motor in it, bro. I'll drop a 14. Shit, wow. Get your motor, in frame and everything. Get you another motor by $7,500.
Yeah. Used motor $7,500 over at JJ Rebuilders.
Yeah.
That's just the motor itself, though. That ain't even rebuilt.
Yeah, true. Shit, well.
Cause see, you go get the motor. It's gonna have probably what 700,000 plus miles. You got to airframe the motherfucker. So parts wise, cylinder heads and overhaul kit, that's about 5,000. Throw a turbo, you at 6. You got to pay what 3,500 for labor. So
I get 25.
Right there.
I can get it for 25 on my laboring right in Dallas. I'm no 2 shops. I got them essays fuck with me. I'm at 1.2. I'm at 1.2 with mine, and I rebuilt it right in $1 million. You motherfucker run strong as hell.
You know, my next truck gonna be a 60 series. It ain't gonna be nothing new, that's for sure. No emissions, none of the new engines. There ain't gonna be no Cummins. That's way too expensive. Too many people getting put out of business. Cummins, god damn, parts cost too much.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta go for what you know out here.
I need cheap. I'm cheap. Ain't that right, Josh? Tell him I'm cheap, goddammit. I'm trying to stay in business, not out of business. I damn sure ain't paying Pippin, that's for sure. Nigga need their freedom at all times. If I had a truck note right now and I got to sit for 48 hours, man, hell no.
It could be done.
I mean, yeah, it can always be done because they get their money first. You got that truck note, they getting paid first before you.
Yeah, but it could be done, bro.
I just don't feel like it's worth it though. Like I done lease trucks, and I just never seen what's the point of it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can make a steady flow of money. You know, when I was leasing my truck, I didn't have no bills. I leased for a whole year. I hit that Pro Store, and I was probably making anywhere from $1,000 to $3,000 a week with no bills, and got nowhere with the motherfucker because he ain't got no plan. You ain't gonna go nowhere with that leasing shit. It's a never ever plan. You ain't getting the title for one thing, and if you ain't got no plan, it's like what you gonna do with the money?
Yeah.
But the whole time, the person getting rich off you is a suit and tie ass until you figure out what you're gonna do with the money. They getting rich. They getting the guy. They collecting the 20% off you. They getting the truck payment off you and whatever else payments you got off you until you figure out until you come up with a plan.
Yeah, you gotta know what you're getting yourself into when you sign that lease, though. But financing would be a whole better way than that. Financing would be a whole better way with that.
See, how much should one spend on their first truck? I always say $50,000 or less. That's what I tell people. That's
on their first truck, 20 or less. 50 pushing it unless you gonna just keep that truck. See, like a lot of what you did, Andrew, you got yours 15, I got mine for 10. We gonna run it for another 5 years, and then we gonna get something new. Gonna get something new.
We gonna run it. But see, a lot of people ain't got no type of mechanic connections. They ain't trying to learn about no mechanic, none of that shit.
Yeah.
So it ain't gonna work for them, you know.
You true. Yeah, that's true. You can get about 50 or under. Yeah, you gonna get you a good, solid, decent truck for real though. Yeah, it could be done. But a lot of these cats, man, they bread not right, so I wouldn't even. You can get you a truck under 20, get you a good, solid 3 or 4 months up out of it. You good.
See, you in Texas, so what you say? You in Dallas?
Yeah, I'm based out of Dallas. I grew up in Dallas. I stay in Dallas now.
See, it's easy. Yeah. It's easy for a used truck to work for you because you could have had no connections at all. Bought that truck, looked on Google Maps for a diesel mechanic, and it really didn't matter who you called. It was going to be for the cheap, no matter what.
That's exactly what I did.
Oh, that's what you did. See,
that's exactly what I did. I was a mechanic for 8 years, so a lot of stuff. When I first got my yard spot, I was just putting stuff on myself, you know. But other than that, yeah, that's exactly what I did. I met another guy at the truck stop with the same truck like mine. He was driving for Rab Trucking, but he was the driver. He wasn't the owner. He like, oh man, take your truck over here to the Essays in Irving, off of Irving Boulevard, man. They do good end frames, all that, this and that. When I bought the truck, it was white smoking. It was white smoking out the tailpipe. I thought it was an injector or something else. They got it there. He was like, oh, we'll do a cylinder cutout test. I'm like, hey man, do what you gotta do. And then he was like, oh well, I'll have my dad look at it first. They pressure tested the cooling system, found out the EGR was leaking. Deleted that. Put a new slap. I got the delete kit, 2800 $3,000 with the new, came with the manifold, the new turbo. Put that on. Motherfucker ran, bro. Motherfucker ran. I was like, I should have been did this. Cause my truck sat there for about 3 months. I said, damn, I should have been did this. I had no connections, bro. No connections. Dude at the truck stop told me where to go take my truck to because he had the same truck. And that's where his boss man took their trucks to. Had the same fleet. He had a fleet of five of my trucks. and that's how we did it. And I still use that shop to this day. You know what I'm saying? I just got it out the shop not too long ago for front end, little front end where he was shaking on me and stuff, king pins and stuff like that. Got 2 new steer tires. But yeah, I had no connections, bro. I had no connections, and I stressed myself out finding a good diesel mechanic. You just had to ask another person who got the same truck like you if you stay in your area, you know. And then you see how
Shit,
they operate. See, I dropped the truck off. They didn't charge me not a dime to look at it.
right.
He said I would do a cylinder cutout test or do this and that. You know, I was like, all right. He called me Monday, like, hey man, it's your EGR fail. He man, just delete it. He said put a 12.7 turbo on it and run it. That's what I did. He was like, you want to check them rod mains and bearings? I was like, yeah, go ahead and check them. You know. He was like, oh well, shit, you don't need nothing done. He was like, all the bottom end, top end, oil pump, everything was done. I was like, shit, all right. Bought a 10.5, put another 4,800, $5,000 in it, we ran.
That's a good game plan.
Oh yeah, I had a game plan. I fucking put new cooling hoses, new water pump. I done did everything to this motor except for the radiator.
So did you do that all at once?
Nah, it sat up there when I was still working company. I go up there, drop 1,500 here, 900 here, 1,500 more here. He told me 1,500 on the water pump and the cooling hose, and I'm like, damn, that much? I said I could have did it myself, you know. But I said, all right, fuck it here, you know. He even forgot good three, like 3 of my good settlements, and after that, my truck was at the shop. We ran it. And shit, my first load I pulled 42.5. Dallas to Chicago, and shit, I knew when I pulled that load, I knew what this motherfucker was gonna do. My partner was like, "You got the new turbo on there, so you should have all the pulling power." I said, "Man, they went in the shop, but when they did inspect the turbo, he was like, "Man, you could have pulled your first load and it could have blew the turbo." So I'm like, "Okay." So I done everything to this truck except put a radiator on it. And when it started heating up in Texas stuff, March, April, May, June, I'm gonna throw a radiator on it, and then we done. We gonna be done with it. It could be done, bro.
If I wanted to be an owner operator, what's the ballpark number of money I need for me to get started? Man, when I bought my truck, I think I had $0 in the motherfucking bank. Shit, zero in that motherfucker. I parked that shit at Justin Lewis shop for 2 months, kept working company. And then as soon as I tried to lease my truck on the demo, they said, man, damn, where you buy that truck from, dog? I said, yeah, man, I got it down the street at goddamn Ed Davenport. That was a competition. They said, you got it from Well-Fired. Fuck out of here.
Oh, yeah. The competition, they don't want you doing that shit.
I said, what? Out of here. But you could buy a truck, man, park it. Just keep working company and save up money. Put a little bit in there, little by little, you know. Save up as much as you need, as much as you want to be comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
You got a Detroit.
I started with about 25. I started with 25K. After I bought and everything, I hit the road. My first load 7,500. I had 7,500 left in the bank. That first week I made 3,100. I was back to 10 grand like that. The second week, almost down to 15, and we rolled like that. It can be done, bro. A lot of these guys are skeptical on making moves and stuff, bro. Just gotta have a plan. And buy that, get that truck.
Like, what I noticed about watching YouTube, a lot of people think that when we bought trucks, that we just got like 20,000 sitting over in some account or some shit in case shit break down. Now niggas got zero and they gonna goddamn come up with 20,000 shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Shit, when my motherfucking motor blew, I didn't have no connections whatsoever for Mercedes-Benz. I'm talking about not none. I was fucking with the dealership. I didn't even know my motor was blown, man. I drove that shit from Texas all the way to Memphis, put it in the shop because somebody had told me I needed a head gasket or some shit. Man, they took the heads off, told me I needed an end frame for $30,000. I said, yeah, put this motherfucker, park that bitch out back. I'll be back.
Oh yeah, I seen that. Yeah,
back. Yeah, I had the title too. So it just when you send some shit out back, that shit don't cost nothing.
It was a lot of trucks sitting back there too, though.
Yeah, everybody
Yeah,
shit back
it was
here.
like, yeah.
That's the people that's gonna
Yeah.
figure it out in the back out.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna start
It took
charging you
me.
$100 a month.
Nah, they ain't charge me
$100 a month.
nothing.
Oh well, you
They ain't charge
good.
me nothing. Well, no, I take
Yeah.
that back. They charged me the labor for taking off the heads, which was $1,500. But other than that, I had to pay that to get up out of the shop
Mm-hmm.
for the tow truck to come.
Yeah, you went over there to big boys. You went over there to Crows. I wouldn't even. I would have still found me a little talk to no mechanic or something. Somebody would have knew
And
something.
I went to every mechanic in Memphis. You know what all the mechanics told me? Man, if you ain't got a goddamn Detroit, Cummins, or goddamn Cat, you need to bag the fuck up off of here, get back in the car, and take your ass off.
Yeah.
That's what all of them told me, man. Shit. I just got lucky to find the secret shop, man. That right there, that was the way I found that, man. And the secret shop is where Joshua live. It's like 30 minutes from this dude's house. That's what the secret shop is at. He don't even know it.
Yeah.
He could be winning, but
Mm-hmm.
But how I found it, I was leasing a truck, right? Just driving this motherfucker. I wasn't making no money leasing the truck, but what happened? I was in the hole with QC. So I was like, okay, I was in the hole like $5,000. So I was like, well, damn, I might as well lease they shit to pay them back. So I'm using they shit, but I'm really not working a schedule because I ain't making no money. So I'm just working whenever I feel like it because my paycheck $0. Man, one dude hit me at the yard. He said, man, what happened to the flat top? I said, man, that motherfucker sitting in storage up there at Crows. He said, what's going on? Shit, they want $30,000 for an airframe. You know what he told me? This dude been driving tankers for 30 years. He said, damn, they want how much? 30,000. He said, man, down now, they could do that shit for 3,500 on the label. I said, 3,500.
Yeah.
Said, yeah, man, 3,500. I went down there. They said, yeah, man, no problem, man. It was so many trucks already out there. I'm talking about old ass trucks all over the place. He said, man, yeah, man, just park this shit over there. I had to get a tow truck. He said, park it over there. Pay us 3,500. You go get the parts on your own, and we got you covered. Man, what? With the quickness. SoCal in the building. What's up, SoCal?
Oh, shit, I didn't know I was on the team. What's going on? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
What's
we
up,
can hear you.
SoCal? Yeah, we can hear you.
What up? I'm over here at the office, man. You guys see
Hey,
what they got going on?
SoCal. I
Yeah.
don't know if you remember a guy emailing you, and you end up doing a video the next day, and I was like, I had just bought my truck, and it was white smoking, and then you did a video, and you was like, guys, watch your money or watch what you buy and stuff like that. I was that guy.
Oh,
I was that
okay.
guy when my wife was following me down the highway, and it was white
Oh,
smoking.
yeah.
Yeah, you said it was an ejector or something. It turns out to be the EGR, and I'm in that truck right now, rolling.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
I'm in my truck right now too, man. No, I'm playing.
Yeah, you in the car.
No,
Yeah,
I don't
man.
drive. No, I don't. I just hang out. So what's going on with you guys, man? I guess you got the StreamYard situation all right.
I got plenty of time, man. The oil field done changed up on us.
Oh, what happened?
I'm in a hotel.
Damn.
That's how
That
much
ain't
it changed
Damn.
with the quickness.
Damn.
Yeah.
I wonder if the Bluetooth or whatever.
I made too much money today, so they put me in the hotel. I'm on punishment
Yeah,
for 48 hours.
Yeah, I don't know why my Bluetooth ain't linking into this thing. I messed with the
shit.
settings. Oh well. I guess we'll do it without the Bluetooth. I guess I'm sounding okay though. So, man, yeah, we're doing a lot of work. Hey, Justin, man, you see what the project I'm working on right now? The office.
I saw the live feed, but did y'all get everything together with it?
Oh, it's gonna take 30 days, man. I'm probably gonna dump like 25 racks. Getting it all set up.
Right.
I'll show it to you real quick. Yeah. Let me see here. Damn, can I change it or no? I guess we have to do that quick. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, it won't let me flip the camera. Huh? All right, here you go. I'll just go like this.
Oh yeah,
I'll
you
make
getting
your
it
screen
done.
bigger.
Is my
Uh-oh.
signal going out?
Nah, you good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's 1,000 square feet. I got the painters here right now. There we go. I got the painters here right now. So right there is going to be my office, and then where I'm standing, it's real big. It's going to be I'm putting in cubicles and a conference room.
Right, right.
Probably look small on here, but it's really, really huge.
No, that's enough space.
And I'll show you what's going on. So you go through this doorway right here. And I have 2 bathrooms. Let me show it to you. All marble stuff. I don't know if you guys know whether you guys can see it, but see the floors?
Oh, yeah, that look good.
It's all marble, bro. Yeah. And then the next one is right here. It's the same, but I'm losing the way. I ain't gonna mess with them. And then right here is right here, good. Right here is gonna be like a lunch area room, whatever, refrigerators and all that kind of stuff.
Right, right.
Yeah. They're getting it together, man.
So you still got to put extra walls in there for different
Yeah.
offices?
Yep. Yep. I hired 2 carpenters. So let me see if I can do this on the camera. Where that window is, all the way across, it's gonna be a nice, big, huge, nice counter. It's gonna be a 2-level counter. Where when the receptionist is right here, she has privacy with the computer and all that stuff. And then yeah, it's gonna have like I said, 4-foot walls for cubicles for my employees when they're working in there. Yeah.
Mob said he
Take
gonna
about,
be in charge of the break room.
it's gonna be like take about 30 days. Anyway, that's what I'm doing for the next 30 days, is overseeing the project.
Right, right, right.
Well, you just
That look
turning it
nice.
into an office.
What's that?
You turning it into an office.
No, it's already an office. Yeah, it's already an office building, but it's 1,000 square foot office building. But I'm real picky, you know what I mean? And I didn't like the colors. I didn't like the carpet. I didn't like nothing they had. So it's all
Oh,
ripped
okay.
out. I'm painting everything light gray and charcoal gray. So in the conference room, there's a wall. I'm gonna see what size TV I can put in there. I'm thinking like a 90-inch. If they can hang that on the wall, I'm gonna get one. That way, when
You
I'm
made
doing
90 inches?
yeah, because I got a 90 at my house. So,
Damn.
so yeah, so I just like the 90. So maybe I might just take my house, the one that's at the house. It's only a couple years old, and hang that and buy a new 90 and put it at my house. But I got to make it comfortable for everybody. You know what I mean?
Right, right, right.
So, but yeah, it's already an office. So this has got to be to my liking.
So are you all the way out the truck or you still drive?
I've been out of the truck, bro, since October.
So how you like being out the truck?
I mean, I was never like in the truck,
Right, right.
But I'm bored, bro. I'm
He
bored,
was a
man. I'm bored. I'm bored as hell.
he was a local joker.
Sure, I need to
I
get my
mean,
ass out the truck. I'm working too hard now. Working too hard.
yeah,
They said, I don't know about you.
yeah. No, I just ran wherever I want to go. If I want to go to Texas, I go to Texas. But the whole thing is, why do that if you don't have to? If the rates are crazy, why go far? Sad about it. And the drive around rates and all that, it's crazy right now for everybody in freight except for container stuff, port stuff. They're throwing money at that stuff because they can't get enough trucks. And the ships are stuck out in sea, you know, because of the CV situation. I don't try to say that word because, you know, stuff gets blocked on social media, but I guess you know what I'm talking about, the CV-19 situation.
Right.
So there's probably still over 50 ships out there in the sea, you know, which slows down freight for everybody. You know, so they're only allowed to have containers inside the port a certain amount of days before they start getting charged every day. You know, so
I just wanted to jump on for a second and say what up, SoCal. You know, big fan. Andrew, big fan. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. You know, and we're gonna make this year a great year, right?
That's right.
Try to.
I'm good, Outlaw. What up, Shea Road?
Hey,
Shea Road.
Andrew, don't make Josh feel too bad, man. Get off his ass, man.
Man, I already told him, man. Just have a phone call to man. You know.
Yeah.
Look, let me tell you this, man. Take my experiences, man. Take my bad situations on this social crap, man. It's just best to make a phone call as a man and just handle it over the phone instead of assuming, guessing, and speaking on stuff you're not sure about, and then everything gets leaked out there and turns into a shit show. So, you know,
yeah.
I think both of you guys are doing good, man. I think he's doing good, even though he's got the lease truck, man. There is. I mean, I'm a cash guy, you know, but there is good leases out there. There's not very many. There's not very many.
Let's think about the wrestling leases. I like the wrestling leases, only because they're cheap though.
The good ones are the bad ones.
Well, not the ones that's 100,000, but you know.
Most leases are designed to benefit the company and designed just to make sure you don't have a check, you know. But
yeah, I definitely been through that.
There's a lot of companies, mega carriers. Now I'll give an example like Prime, where they charge you up the ass for those leases. But you know what? They feed you so you can pay for them. They feed you so someone's happy with the money they get in their pocket. You know what I mean? Where they stay there and they pay those trucks out for them. You know, so, but the lease that Jay's got, because I know about that one because Mario Caldwell called me on the phone, I think when he was going to go over there, and I told him it was a great deal, go for it. You know, the whole thing, man, is everybody's in a different situation, and we don't know someone's situation. You know what I mean? If some dude's got $2,000 trying to change his life, and somebody's got a lease that's cheap and it'll work for him, where he can start getting a check and leveling up his life and take care of his kids and family, go do that shit. You know, people misunderstand when we all speak on leases. I'm talking about the leases that are designed where you can't level up, you can't help your family, and you get a check that's negative $400. You get a check that's negative, you know, whatever, or you get a check, you run your ass off, you're out there for 3 months, and your checks are $800.
You know, I ran for almost 2 months with a lease truck with no paycheck. 2 months.
Right.
What? Why hauling a bomb at the same time? That's about as dumb as it gets right there.
See, let me flip the coin, right? People are gonna get pissed probably when they hear this, but I'm gonna flip the coin, right? There's arguments on both sides. Okay. When I'm on my channel and I tell people go get a cash truck, it's not because that's the best way, the only way, is because if you screw up, you don't lose the truck, you don't lose the business. You know what I mean? So when I put stuff, oh, my homeboy just showed up in this crazy ass Mustang. I think it's loud as hell. But the whole thing is this, bro. It's not the only thing on trucking. I just try to put a bulletproof plan for people to make sure they're gonna succeed, because people don't really get out here to really learn about trucks, what's under the hood, or trucking in general, knowledge, whatever. They just want to get in and get a paycheck. So when I'm on YouTube, I try to give advice to where they can just get in and get a paycheck. And normally it's going to be a cash.
I gotta agree with you. That's real talk. Yeah, that's right.
What's that? Yeah. So with a cash truck, you can make a whole bunch of mistakes.
I said, so I gotta agree with you. You know what he's talking about.
Yeah, you could definitely make a whole lot of mistakes. My mistake was getting a Mercedes Benz. I made it work though, but goddamn, if it wasn't a mistake.
Bro, I think you and I talked before you got the truck, and I told you for $15,000.
Hold on now. Hey, Andrew, let me tell you something. Hold on.
What's up, Mr. Good?
I'm talking about I didn't have no connections for that Mercedes Benz at
I'm on
all.
live on Instagram. I don't know if you
Mr.
see
Fraser, let me say something to you. My last freight line, I had
it. See me up here?
What up?
Yeah. Yeah. It's got
Mr. Fraser, let me tell you something. My last oh, okay.
Wait a minute, who talking?
Yeah, I had a Mercedes Benz myself, man. But I got to admit the truth, man. That Mercedes Benz was a fuel economy truck, but you know what I'm saying. I also had a cat in my classic. I had my goddamn I had a classic.
Oh yeah, they don't
Excel,
even.
you know what I'm saying. I had the C15 in there, and now that it walked on that gas. It walked on that fuel, boy, for real. So you know what I'm saying. So when it come down to you really getting into the nuts and you got to get to the nuts, you know what I'm saying. When you get to the nuts and the bolts and the nuts and everything to the trucking game, man, you got to know your shit. So if you don't know your shit, you should not, you know what I'm saying, jump into things that you do not know nothing about. Because if you don't know the game, you surely ain't going to win. You can't win in something you don't study. You got to study the game. You don't get in the game, then study. You study the game before you get in the game. You see what I'm saying? For real, though. This is bullshit.
Right.
A lot of people who got to wake up to the game, man. You know what I'm talking about? So, you know what I'm saying? I've been sitting back watching just about all of y'all for about a good 4 months or so. I've been sitting, and I'm going to say one of these days I'm going to jump on here with these cats, man, because I'm an old vet. I'm an old vet in the game. You know what I'm saying? I'm an old vet in the game, and I'm telling you, a lot of these guys. Now, I'm going to tell you something, brother, since you're driving refrigerated. Boy, you got to get your own doggone self on that load board. You understand me? And you got to understand dispatching. You got to understand the broker issue. You got to become a broker, damn near, pretty much. You got to have a broker's mind set. You see what I'm saying? When you become a broker, and you'll understand everything. You see what I'm saying? And therefore, you will win. And when I'm gonna tell you, I done seen $10,000 loads for. I'm talking about here recently. Within the past 4 weeks, I done seen $10,000 for refrigerated loads on the load board, and I don't understand why everybody's not winning. I mean, you know, well, people should be winning. If you in the game, but lack of knowledge always kills what? It always kill the groove. So that's what's going on, man. You know. So, but I just want to let y'all know, man. If you got 2 years under your belt and you've been at least a year and a half, 2 years under your belt, and you kind of learn the game. Get your own damn authority, because I'm telling you, you're missing money. You know what I'm saying? I've been down on that about that oil field, man. You know what I'm saying? I had my family members put trucks in the oil field, and I kept saying that goddamn that lease road will tear a truck the fuck up.
Oh, yeah,
lease truck. I mean, you know, I understand you got an old truck. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, when you roll down that lease road for over a goddamn lease 6 months, look what the damage that motherfucking lease road did to your goddamn truck. For real, though. You got to know the game, man. When you be talking, you talking to the old vet motherfuckers that know the game. Me and SoCal seem to know the game a little bit. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know who else know the game. But get your own goddamn authority. And Mr. Fraser, go get you some goddamn refrigerated trailers and get your ass off that goddamn oil field, boy.
I'm working on the trailers. I know the route I want to take.
You know what I'm saying? That goddamn refrigerating and heavy haul. Go get you some of them trailers. Get your ass off that goddamn oil field, boy. The fuck sitting around now.
I did reefer ever since I started, bro.
Goddamn, gonna get you.
I just stayed in it.
The money. You always goddamn talking. See, hey, I do the goddamn stock market. You know what I'm saying? I do the goddamn. Hey, man, come on, man. You got to have money. You got to have money for them for the DOT motherfuckers when they fuck with you. You got to have money for. You see what I'm saying? So everybody got to have an account for everything. You see what I'm saying? You got to put up You got to put up at least 6 to 7% for fucking maintenance. Come on, man. Come on now. Out of every fucking load. That's how you gotta break that shit down. You gotta do a whole synopsis on the shit, man. You see what I'm saying? When you then you making money. Then you can see where your money loses money. You see what I'm saying?
You know, I don't know if you guys.
I'm gonna shut the hell up and let y'all talk. I'm talking too much here. I'm giving too much weight. Hey, speak up. For real, man. You gotta talk to them. Yeah, I'll tell you some shit, boy. I'm gonna tell you some shit. I've been everywhere.
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Check this out, man. I don't give no money to the DOT.
Oh yeah, we can hear you. Come on with it.
Yeah, there's always a structure to do the business the right way. And I tell people, get your truck right, go to a scale house, do a voluntary inspection, they'll put a sticker on your windshield. They won't even look at you for 3 months. You know what I mean? And now you're rolling. They could be doing on-side of scales and portable scales and all that. They ain't even gonna look at you. You got a sticker. They know you're good. That's how you save the money, so you're not caught up with your pants down with a DOT officer.
So, Cal, I got a question for you.
In this trucking thing, let's get into reality. There's tons of right ways to do things, but the reality is people are not going to do it that way. The people want fast money. They want the lotto ticket where they scratch it and they win $1 million. That's how they want to do it. They don't want to do it any other way. So that's why I don't get on my channel no more and say, hey, check this out. Here's the way you got to do it. They ain't going to do it that way. It's not going to happen. They want
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah.
So I just got my authority. I'm about 30 days old. When would you recommend me getting that voluntary inspection
right away
for the DOT?
Right away. Anytime you put any truck on the road, like what I do. Anytime I buy a truck, I don't give a shit how shiny, how nice, how whatever, brand new, not brand new. Anytime I get a truck that's under my own authority, I have my mechanic inspect it and I run it over there before it does one load.
And then also, how often would you recommend doing voluntaries throughout the year? And then also, should I do it with the trailer as well or just the truck?
Yeah, the truck and the trailer. See, people always want to get upset with this DOT stuff, but sometimes they can catch stuff that your mechanic ain't going to catch. You know, let's say they catch a crack on the trailer, right? Well, shit, if you're loaded and you're down the road and that crack gets worse, you know what I mean? You didn't know nothing about it. Now you're on the side of the road paying a mechanic $4,000 and losing the load. So I don't look at the DOT like the big bad wolf, you know? So you take your truck and your trailer and you do it right before your 3 months is up. Maybe do it like every 10 weeks. Take it all in and get it inspected, you know? And those DOT inspections, they're good when you have your own authority. When they want to see it, when they do a paper audit on you, it works for a 1 year inspection too.
Okay. Bet I'm going to do that.
You're going to get audited within 90 days. So you need to make sure your back office is up to par. You need to make sure your truck is up to par. Make sure you do voluntary inspections, all that stuff. They're going to hit you in 90 days till you have any authority.
Okay. Now, for the DOT inspection, you don't got to pay for those. You just pull into the scale and ask them to do an inspection, right?
It's free.
Okay.
It's free. If you got a relationship with your mechanic, they don't charge nothing either. I mean, my mechanic don't charge me to look at my truck.
Okay. Bet. I'm gonna do that.
So there's an easy way in this trucking, and there's a harder way, and then there's the hardest way. Yeah. And the hardest way is just jumping in the truck, closing your eyes, and nothing's gonna happen to my truck, and go down the road. We shared that one guy, Mr. Hamilton or whatever. Man,
yeah, man. I hate it for him. I'm sorry to see that.
Oh boy, I said I put a comment, he blocked it.
Yeah, I talked to Mr. Hamilton today about his situations. I think he'll get through it. You
talked to him on the phone?
Yeah, I talk to him damn near every day.
Ask him why he blocked me.
I'll see what he say.
I was trying to be positive and help the dude out, man. Next time, put my comments on.
I didn't realize he spent that much money on that truck. I think he said he up to what, 40,000 in repairs or some shit in 1 year, a half year or some shit.
I'm gonna tell you a quick story, and this story I'm gonna tell you is gonna save everybody watching a whole lot of money. if you guys are down about saving money, let me tell you this story, right? So one of my guys, my Silver 389, and a check engine light came on. I already knew what it was. It was the sensor for the wheel, right? You know, that tells if it's spinning or not spinning. The sensors go out. So I told him, I said, look, I said, just go by you and get it replaced. He said, all right. Because he's going to go on home time, right? He takes it to some mechanic. He don't know nobody up there, right? Because my shit goes to my place, right? So this dude came back with a $30,000 repair bill. No bullshit. A $30,000 repair bill. And convinced my driver that we got a $30,000 repair bill. So he tells me about this, right? I start laughing. I said, calm down, settle down, man, calm down. You know, and, what happens is this, guys. When my truck left, it was $345. Why is that? Because one thing I want to tell you guys, if you don't know somebody, don't trust them. These mechanics, these dealerships, don't trust them, man. Do you honestly think if you guys don't know the mechanic, I tell people build relationships, with mechanics and all that stuff, because then they give a shit about you, they care about your truck, right? Because they got to know you. If they don't get to know you, bro, they're out for themselves. Do you honestly think if you pull into a dealership or some random ass mechanic, that he's like, oh man, Andrew, man, I'm sorry about your truck. Don't worry, man, I got your back. I'm gonna help you. Hell no.
$30,000.
It's like, hey, this dude, he don't know shit. We'll mark up on it. The mechanic said, well, we can write all this stuff up. All right, put some bigger words in there because we won't know what the fuck we're talking about. Next thing you know, $30,000. When I got done on the phone, he realized he met the wrong one, and he shut the fuck up. He said, oh, yeah, you're right. Next thing you know, he's crossing shit off the list. And again, I drove off $345,000, and my truck stayed DOT safety and ready and all that. So it's just a bunch of bullshit lies he put on that thing. And like I told my guy, I said, look, man, if you were in this truck by yourself and it was just you and whatever, you'd have been swiping a card for $30,000. Dude would have got you. And this is what's going on in trucking, and this is why people fail. Straight up, man. I'll let you guys
the Birdman hand rub.
That's what they were doing to me when I showed up the Crows. Wasn't it so good?
Yes, sir.
$30,000. Would that be American Express or would that be Chase?
Yeah, man. Me and Andrew had a lot of conversations on that rebuild situation and the turbo and all the bullshit.
Oh, $9,000 for the turbo. You remember that? Ooh,
yeah.
$9,000 for the turbo, and they wasn't playing.
Yeah.
I made a recent mistake, and I just got to charge it to the game now. But I should have called you during the mistake, and I put my truck in the shop because I felt the clutch was slipping, and I should have called you SoCal on it. But I was like, let me try to figure it out. Them folks got me for damn $6,000 at Freightliner. I was like, you motherfuckers, man. But it was a mistake I won't make again, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, and I mean, you gotta network, man. And I should have probably asked some advice on it before I did it, but I was trying to be proactive.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. This is true fact. Whenever I had a problem, sometime, and I'm coming.
I think you froze up.
You froze.
I don't know who that was talking.
Well, if you can get away with getting back to your own mechanic, man, no matter wherever your mechanic can be. And let me tell you, I had a mechanic froze up.
There you go. It's starting to come back.
Froze up. Damn, what's happening? What about now?
Yeah, we can hear
what
you.
About now? Still froze?
Can you good?
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I hear you guys. Yeah, I hear you guys. You guys hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Is it working?
Yeah.
Oh,
Just showing
okay.
my
know
guy,
what the hell going.
my guy some property I want to pick up for a truck yard. What do you think about? What is that? 5-10 acres? Yeah, that's a lot of space. Yeah, man. But one thing I learned about trucking, man, is just that everybody wants to do it in a different way, and that's fine. So every way that they want to do it, hey, let's teach it, right? There's always a bad way and a wrong way of a different way trying to do trucking. You guys agree?
Right.
Yes, sir.
So if people want to lease, that's cool. So let's be smart about it. Get on a good lease. Don't get on a lease that's gonna just fuck you off. Now let's talk about a cash truck. God damn, I'm sorry about that. Damn, Dustin. I didn't mean to cuss on your channel. All right, tore up damn monetization.
Oh, you good? They ain't gonna. You good?
Oh, okay. It's like a cash truck, right? So this is why I went live and I spoke about two truths, right? So here's two truths, right?
Uncle Buck.
What happened? So I buy a cash truck, and Joe Blow buys a cash truck, right? Now, when I buy a cash truck, I can tell a lot of things about what needs to be replaced, what don't need to be replaced, all that stuff, right? Joe Blow don't know shit when he shows up by a cash truck. He just cashes the shit out. Next thing you know, my cash truck don't go to the shop. It's all good, right? Joe Blow over there, he just puts that shit on the road, don't do shit to it, drives it all down the road, and it's blowing up and stays in the shop, and he's going broke, and damn, I shouldn't have bought a cash truck. I should have bought a brand new one. Now, there's two truths, right? He's saying fucking cash truck is garbage, whatever. That's a truth. He's not lying. His truck was garbage and trash and blowing up and costing him all his money, running him out of business. But it don't mean they're all like that. You know? So any truck can run you out of business if you don't make your proper decisions. A lease truck, if you bought a truck and make a payments, or a cash truck. But the only difference about a cash truck from the whole scenario is even if you buy the biggest piece of crap on earth,
still got the title for it.
You never lose it. And if you put it back together the right way, I can go find $1,000 piece of crap in someone's backyard that hasn't ran in 20 years. And when I'm done, people will be like, God damn, that's a badass truck right there, SoCal. And it won't even break down. It's all about the knowledge, man.
Yep.
And also it goes by where you stay at too. See, where I stay at, 90% of the loads are flatbed. Howard Industries, they make transformers right down the road. So I was trying to get in the reefer game, which I'm in the flagship of Sanderson Farms. We got Wayne Farms, we got Tyson right up the road. So and where I'm at, they got loads going all out. I mean, it's going to Boise, Idaho, $8,000. They pay for fuel. So I mean, yeah,
you seen the lows too. Yeah, but
yeah, so
but hell, but you know, I see a $10,000 lows on 800 miles, man. Yeah.
Yeah, SoCal, they got loads coming out there to California, man. I'm talking about $10,000, $15,000. The bad part about it is, when you get out there, you're gonna spend 20 hours. They're gonna check every unit, but you know you're gonna get that money.
Yeah,
I do.
Yeah, like I said, man. Every lane is good for some people, not for others, man. But every lane,
you know, I just seen. Hey,
they wouldn't have it.
Hey, y'all, I want to tell you, you know what I'm saying? I just seen.
Uh-oh.
Hey, how many of y'all have seen them got doggone $5,000 loads for 300 miles? How many of y'all have seen that? Huh?
Hey,
I'm keeping it 100. I done seen it within the past 6 weeks. I done seen them kind of loads. You know what I'm saying? It depends on what you know about load, boys. I seen a guy doggone it for 5112. A son gun was paying 5112. I don't know. I don't remember what kind of load it was, but I know I seen it. I'm like, dang on 5112. That's like running from Minnesota damn near to Chicago. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, whoa, that's some crazy. That's crazy, boy. That's like damn near running from up here in Minneapolis to damn near Chicago somewhere, man. Yes, sir. So yeah, man, this pandemic has gotten people to be able to get their money. It's pandemic money. You feel me? And doggone it, if you get you some pandemic money, you're gonna be all right. You know what I'm talking about? You're gonna be all right. You know what I'm talking about? So that's what's happening, man. You know, once again, if you study the game, you're gonna win. You know what I'm saying? If you study the game, and I'm gonna tell y'all a little story. One time I was headed to I'm gonna tell y'all a little story. I was about the DOT. DOT got me one time for 40 cents at a toll booth. I did not have 40 cents at a toll booth. The young boy pulled me over. They pulled me over, and he called his supervisor. He pulls up and he tell me to go into the preceding lot. Now keep in mind where the Coca-Cola is near Sarasota. That's where I was delivering. I had a load of Coca-Cola. Now I coming from Sauk Rapids, South Dakota. All right, so I brought the load over there to Sarasota, New York. And man, I get to there and I'm looking across the highway at the Coca-Cola place. Right where you pull in the booth, you pull in where they tell you to pull in at. He sticks a sticker on there, and he says, "How are you stopping this truck?" I said, "I'm stopping. I'm perfectly stopping well." He said, "All right, I'm gonna put on the coveralls, and he'll go through the truck." He went through the whole truck, all because I was 40 cents short of the damn toll booth. I ran out of money, man. So you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying some of our experiences, how we learn some shit, is really sometimes astronomical. And I was late for my load. They stuck that damn orange sticker on my damn truck, fucked up my paint job. You know what I'm saying? Fucked up my paint job on Classic. I had a Classic, boy. I'm crazy about a Freightliner Classic, boy. But anyhow, because it got so much space in that sun gun. And so anyway, I had to sit there for 10 hours while looking at the place where I'm delivering. Ain't that a bitch? For real. I swear to God, 40 cents. I looked all on the court. I looked all on the floor. I looked everywhere in the truck for 40 cents. The lady said, I'm calling the state troopers. They called the state troopers on my ass. And boy, that was one hell of a way to learn something. I mean, for 40 cents, I got 10 hours. You know what I'm saying? Put me out of service for 10 hours. Late on the load. You know damn well I got to pay a fine to be late on the Coca-Cola load. What the hell, man? Come on, man. Come on, man. This ain't no good. When you get, like I say, man, you get in the game, know what you're getting into.
I think one of the guys said something about
well, 40 cents, man. I know what it was. You know what it was. We all know what it was. Ain't nobody stupid. They called me. Lucky I had my boy with me. We was on Sarasota to New York. Y'all know what that is. If you a trucker, you been up there, goddammit. Look here, let me say something. God forgive me for I'm gonna stop all this cussing. But anyway, for 40 cents, they got me, man. And I'm telling you, I digged all over inside my cab looking for 40 dime, for 40, but give me just 10. I was up there. Please don't call them. I was begging. I said, please. I said, my load right there. I got to deliver right there. They didn't give me no love, man. For real. Messed up my paint job with that big old orange sticker. Oh my goodness. You out of service. Hey, he said, come here. He said, I'm gonna give you a break about your log book. You know what I'm saying? But back then it wasn't no paper log. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? He said, hey, I could get you right here. I could get you $700 right here. But I'm gonna cut you. He said, just throw a line right here. He said, you kind of running. I said, all right, I just throw a line right here. You know what I'm saying? So he kept me a little flat. You know what I'm saying? There, he wasn't that bad. But that old lady in the beginning for the 40 cents to start the whole thing off. Oh my goodness, boy! I'm trying to tell you, man. I've been to every city there is every city there is. I ain't been to Alaska. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad I didn't go. But I would like to go up there on my own free time. But I didn't go to Alaska, and I didn't go to I ain't never been to Miami. Closest to Miami I got was West Palm Beach. You understand? But all the rest of everywhere else in I've been everywhere else. Everywhere you can think of, back road, back country. You know what I'm saying? I used to go around with the gypsies. You know what I'm saying? Doing the asphalt. You know what I'm saying? I did the asphalt thing. You know what I'm saying? And I did all that stuff with the gypsies. And then I messed around there with the refrigerated and got my own thing and had my own thing. And hey, man, it's not a joke, man. You got to really know the game, man. You know what I'm saying? And like you was talking about them cracks and you know what I'm saying? I've been through all that, man. And you really got to know the game. I really want to jump back. You know what I'm saying? But sleep apnea. I know a lot of people don't talk about it. I don't hear people talking about sleep apnea. You feel me? That's how they got me. All right. They took me out. I got put out the game over sleep apnea. And you know what I'm saying? I was so sleepy sometimes, man. I never leave the driver's seat to make it to the bed. That's how sometimes I be running so damn hard, man. So someone got to take care of your health. You got to check your health, and you got to eat right. You got to exercise, and you got to know what it is, man. You feel me? You got to know what's in your shit, what the ingredients in your shit, what you're eating. If you don't know all that good shit, you're fucking up. All right, because everything, all the investment begin with you. All the investments outside you, you know what I'm saying? Ain't shit unless you together. You feel me? So that's what I'm trying to tell you. Man, I'm 54 years old, boy. Let me tell you something, boy. I'm gonna tell you something, man. Since 07, I got in the game driving for Swift. I was a Swift driver. I was driving for Swift. Let me tell you about it. I drove for Swift for a clean minute, and they said, you ain't making it. You know what I'm saying? And then so Swift kicked me out to the curb. So then I went over to Covenant Transport down there in Tennessee. You know what I'm talking about? I ran with them. And then they left me out. They left me out in the cold one night. I'm talking about below zero. And the truck broke down. Hold on. Truck broke down. Truck broke down. I'm talking about, man, the shit blowing off of Lake Michigan onto that damn truck. Hey, man, I put on everything I had. And the truck, I called them at 7:30. They didn't get there till 1:30 in the morning with the damn tow truck. I'm freezing till then. That's some real shit. So I'm just trying to tell y'all, man, hey, man, you got to know your shit. And that's how you got to do it. And you can't just run your equipment in the ground. You know what I'm saying? If someone gonna check your equipment, if you check your shit every day, your chances of breaking down, it goes down by a great, you know, your percentage go down real far. You know what I mean? So you got to do that trip. You got to do that pre-trip. You got to get under there, get dusted, and keep you some tools. You see what I'm saying? So you ain't got to get to the shop. You know what I'm saying? Catch that shit before it get bad. You heard me? You know, don't be scared to check your own shit. You know what I'm saying? I know some females out here. I'll do some guys. You know what I'm saying? About when they come down to checking their shit. You got to check your shit. So that's what it is, man. Make a long story short. Just saying, man, I want to see everybody win. And then another thing, man, when you driving for if you're a company driver, you know, company drivers go through a lot of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm talking about with the managers and so forth. So on. I was one of them, so I know. I mean, you know, through all the big companies, and I got tired of working for big companies, and I started going to small companies. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about mom and pop companies, and I started seeming to do better with the smaller company. You know what I'm saying? I started doing, you know, I'm starting getting more money. You know what I'm saying? So that's what that was. But anyway, I'm just trying to tell y'all what my experiences was as you know, as a driver, man, and you know, then as an owner. You know what I'm saying? You really gotta, you know, just like SoCal speaking about, and everybody's asking about what's free, what kind of permit, this, that, and this. You gotta know your stuff. You gotta know what, you know, and you gotta be up on your road taxes. You gotta be up on all that. So you know, if you gotta have a good accountant that you can trust. You know what I'm saying? And it's getting real raggedy out here. You can't trust a lot of folks. You know what I'm saying? You can't trust a lot of folks. Not even when it comes down to getting paid right away, you know what I'm saying? And you know, so but anyway, some of y'all know what I'm speaking about, some of y'all don't, but you know, for those that don't, always don't be afraid to ask questions, man. For real.
Much appreciated for the info.
Already.
Yeah, man. Yes, sir. We gotta win, man. Gotta win. He ain't out there on the road away from the family for nothing. You know what I'm saying? If you're over the road driver. You know what I'm saying? And you got to know how to, if you your own boss, you got to know how to get contracts. You got to know how to do some contracts. You know what I'm saying? Contracts is everything too, man. That's how you do your business. I don't care if you're in the trucking business or any kind of business, everything I always got to do black and white, man. Black and white, boy. Put this on the paper, boy. You know what I'm saying? Put your name by there right there. You know what I'm saying? That's how you gotta do. That's how you win. You in business, I always got to do a contract, and then you got to go and have that damn some bitch notarized stamp. Hey, look at here. You feel me? That's the way you do business. I don't care how long. I don't care if I know you 50 years. Man, we got to do this on paper, partner. I love you, but you know what I'm saying? This business. Ain't no feelings in business, man.
So
real talk.
I got a question on your contract situation.
In business, dog.
So I got a
this
question.
Green stamps right here. You know what I'm saying?
So,
it's gonna make you or break you. You dig? Real talk. Ain't no feelings going. You know what I'm saying?
Is my mic working? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we got you, SoCal.
All right. I don't want everybody getting misled on a lot of different things, and so I'm gonna give you guys a lot of situations on risk factor, right? So in any business, it's all about the risk. You take out the most risk you possibly can for the money, right? So if the risk is too high and the money's too low, you never do it. Now, you're saying a contract. My question is, how many contracts do you have? You're speaking about contracts, signing contracts, and all that. I'm thinking you're talking about customers. Is that the case? And if so, how many do you have?
It should just be one.
Talking about contracts, make sure you sign them and all that.
You should just have one.
Where did he go? Is he still here?
Oh, if you're asking me how many contracts, listen, let me explain to you something.
Don't explain. Hang on. I'm just asking a question. How many contracts do you have?
That's right. That's right. Because that way, you know what I'm saying? If you go through anything where... Oh, go ahead. I'm shut up.
How many contracts
I'm Juan. Man, I'm Juan, man. And y'all call me Big Juan, bro.
So you have one customer? When you're saying contract, you talking about direct customer, or what are you talking about?
I've had my... Listen, explain to you. What I'm explaining to you is... You're asking me, do I have any customers?
Somebody was
what I'm explaining to you is my past experiences in my life. I'm not talking about what I have now. Right now, as when I as my health went, as my health deteriorated, I no longer I am not in the game no more. Okay, but you know what I'm saying? I'm associated with everybody still that, you know, that I was working for or, you know what I'm saying, had business with. I'm still associated with them, and they still call me up for advice, this, that, and other, so forth, so like that. So right now, I am not in the game. I'm not explaining to you that I'm in the game right at the very moment. I'm trying to work my way back. You know, I'm trying to get the old health back. But that's where I'm at right now. You know what I mean? So I'm explaining my experience with business, period. I'm not telling you, you know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to understand this because if I'm confused, if people are watching it, they're probably going to be confused. So I've been in this trucking shit pretty much all my life. I've been in business since 2004, but I've been in trucking my whole entire life. You know what I mean? So and we always dealt with landing contracts and all that kind of stuff, but it's not really landing contracts. You know, we say that, but it's really landing direct customers. But there's really no contract. You know, on my side. Now, my question is with you. When you were in it, going the best you can go, whatever, and you're talking contract, are you talking about you had direct customers?
Yeah, my people had direct customers and so forth and so on like that. Yes, they did. I am not saying that I had any contracts. And keep in mind, by the time I got to a certain point, I began to learn about having contracts with direct customers and so forth and so on like that. So this is what it is. This is what I am explaining to, and it was not just in trucking. We talking about. I did painting. I did slight small remodeling services and so forth and like that. I'm just speaking on just contracts in general. I'm not speaking about just trucking. Okay, when I'm just speaking on, that's how I think when I come to do anything for somebody, I prefer everything to be in black and white. That's strictly all I'm saying. Saying. Whether or not it's direct customer in trucking, or whether I prefer everything to be in black and white, so everything is understood and there's no misunderstandings. So that's what I'm saying.
So we're in 2021. So let me update everybody in 2021. Okay, in 2021. You don't got to write and fill out a goddamn thing, straight up. I'm just going to let you know. What you can do is email. See, email works in court, right? So regardless, like I got this office here, and you know, these guys that are doing this, they're going to be working on other projects that I have in the future. So, but the whole thing is emails, right? So only thing I know that you really need to do a contract is when you're buying property, right? Because you have to do that to go through escrow. or a car. But as far as direct customers and trucking, emails is the way to go. You know, like I remember with one of my customers, I got my check and it wasn't what it was. I had documentation and it was fixed, right? I didn't sit down and have contracts, you know, where we fill out this whole big old contract, you know, because if it comes to the point for renegotiation, I want to have that opportunity. You know what I mean? But people really ain't doing too much of that I've seen. Maybe over there you guys can see all that, but over here I don't really see that like that. So I'm just telling everybody, man, don't get caught up. The second thing I want to say is this: when you have your own customer, right, a direct customer, you have a liability. I consider a liability. Is it bad to have a direct customer? Of course not. But you're also going to, when you have a direct customer, you're not factoring, you're carrying the whole situation, right? So, for example, one of my dudes, you know, his customer owed him over $100,000. How many of you guys can float $100,000? And then what would happen if that customer, and like I told my guy, I said, look, man, I said, you need to go collect. If you can't go collect, I'll go collect it. I said, we're in this CV-19 situation and weird stuff's happening. We don't know what could happen. They could walk and you lost all that. You know, and understand he's already paid his drivers, the fuel, truck payments, insurance, he paid all that. So if that customer at any time, and you guys got to realize this stuff too, man, because everyone say direct customers, and Andrew knows, he knows this stuff with the oil field shit, and he'll tell you, people could just say, you know what, I don't want to use you no more. Guess what? They just saved $100,000. Now they go to Joe Blow over here. Now they're still getting the loads hauled. They just burned me for $100, right? The same thing that happened to the oil field, because Justin will tell you, I landed a contract in the oil field. I landed it. I was supposed to go out there and have lunch with the dude. You know what I mean? And a lot that was going on in the oil field that I saw is people are under people who are under people who are under people, and they have drivers under them, and they're so far down, they decided, hey, man, you know what? I'm not going to pay nobody. I'm going to close the doors, and they walk, and all those guys got burned on their money. So there's a huge responsibility. So what I like to tell people that are new, not people that's been in it for 10, 20 years, for the new people, don't focus on direct customers. Don't focus on that. Focus on protecting yourself and keep the risk factor down as far as you can to keep those checks up. And that's what I got to say about that. Damn, it's quiet. I was giving you guys room to talk.
No, I only came on here, man.
Yes, no, man. No. I want to see.
I'm gonna get the hell on, man.
On that a little bit, but you know,
let me put this on.
I think things have changed. You know what I'm saying? I totally agree with. Things have changed. I'm sure.
In my whole entire time, including
I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah, even my dad, man. My dad had direct customers, but they even that time they didn't have contracts. They never. Oh man, now my device. How's my device overheating?
I guess I'm like, I don't really see how like you saying the email is good enough. If you gonna like dedicate your truck to a particular customer, you need to know what the volume gonna be, and you need to have some type of guarantee. Otherwise, you know what I'm saying, that any given day they could always say they're not gonna use you, but usually if you under contract with them for that quarter, and it's usually a quarter because they'll just switch up any quarter they want to. But when you tell them that, you know, email good enough, I don't really agree with that, SoCal. You know, I respect you to the fullest, like in the trucking space, you know what I mean? But
right.
I think they want to get something in writing where the company agreeing to, let's just say it's 4 or 5 loads a week that they're going to be able to ship out of there. And because they need to get the price and everything, they need to get that in writing so it ain't no misunderstanding. And you need to get all the like accessorials in writing as far as the detention, as far as the truck order not used. You know, I think maybe what you were saying is that all that needs to be composed in an email, but you don't need to sign a regular contract. Is that what you're saying? Dang, we lost SoCal.
Now that I have done. I have done what you. Yeah.
Who talking
you
right
dipped off? I agree with what you're saying, bro. I've done that before. Everything in the email before. This Big Juan. But I've done that before. What you're speaking on the when it comes down to the when it comes down to the email deal. I mean, I've done a lot of that. You know what I mean? But when it comes down to an actual situation where you getting a serious contract, I mean, you get into a serious contract. You know what I'm saying? Like you're speaking about, you getting 5 loads in a week or whatever. You getting 5 loads or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? You don't want nothing misconstrued about having an understanding, and that goes from the customer to your employee. If you got other employees or extra trucks or whatever, you know what I'm saying? That goes with the whole entire game. You feel me? In my mindset, with anything that you go do, man. I mean, that's just common sense. That's just good business. You feel me? That's just good business. You know what I mean?
OG, we got it, man. We got it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oswald, I feel what you're saying, man. But when you put down everything that you want to do with the customer, like in low volume, the rates, any type of little negotiation that goes on between them, man, it can't be done through the email, through a PDF file, also. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that it can be I get that the contract.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've done that.
Email, but I don't want people to get the wrong idea that all you got to do is email something. You know what I mean? I just want to.
It can be done. It can be done in all type of ways, man. It can even be done in text messages. Like if it's some type of agreement, nothing that's long standing. Like we gonna do a customer like maybe like I do flatbed and stuff. So I say like 100,000 tons or something like that. Something like that, you want that in the contract. You want a legally binding contract. That way you know everything is going to be up front. Now, if it's something like, hey, this guy that owns a little brick masonry somewhere and he just want a load put over there, sure. I mean, a simple text, a PDF file with the load rate confirmation, everything that could be suffice also. But either way it goes, you can't like just, hey, take this load for me type thing. You can't just, hey, I need something going to Atlanta. Oh, it's $500, whatever. Everything has to still be put down in detail. You know what I'm saying? Don't just be like somebody call you up like, hey, can you take the load for me? Yeah, I'll take the load for me. No, you can't do that. Everything got to be written down and have agreed upon on both parties.
Right. Definitely. But I guess I'm gonna reiterate what I'm saying again. I just don't want nobody to think that an email will do. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
You gotta have that contract. You gotta have everything spelled out in that email. And I think that's what SoCal was saying. But the way it came across could be misperceived because we got a lot of people who not business savvy. Like I know what SoCal's saying, but that don't mean the next person gonna know what SoCal's saying. When he said you could just use an email, you feel me? That's why.
Yeah. The whole thing, my phone overheated, guys. That's why I bounced out. So now I figured out how to use my Bluetooth. No, what I'm saying these days is what I mean is you're not going to go to the owner of a company and sit down at a table and you're going to exchange paperwork and pen signing. First of all, you have a rate sheet that you want, right? This is how you get the customers in the first place. You have a rate sheet. You send over the rate sheet. And you tell them, if you want to use me, these are my rates, and they have a rate sheet. That's all through email, right? So when they come back and say, hey man, I want to haul for you, they already have a rate sheet. There's no misunderstanding about rates. There's no misunderstanding about nothing. It's all right there. Now, if you decided you want them to you want to make up an email stating all that and you want them to sign it, that's up to you too. But my whole thing is you're not going to sit in front of an owner and sit down and you're going to say, here's my contract, slide it to him. He's going to sign it. You're going to sign it. You're going to shake hands and go to lunch. There are small companies you can do that, but like big companies, if you're trying to do something, it's not normally like that.
Yeah, but see, the way you just explained it right there, to me, it hit totally different than what you said before. You know what I mean? And that's why I said I strongly disagree with what you were saying about the email. That's all I was saying. Like the way
it's all good.
It's all basically the same thing.
Right.
I don't agree with that either, Mob. It's all basically the same thing to a small percentage of people, but to the majority of the audience out here who trying to do it, they ain't got the same experiences that we got. Y'all could say that to me, and I know exactly what y'all talking about, but the average person trying to get in the game ain't gonna know that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see what
Like
you're saying. Yeah.
it got to be dummied down. You got to make it dummy proof if you expect them to succeed. Because if you assume they know something, that's when they're gonna bump their head against the wall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right.
And then they'll be like, "Oh, dude, lied because I tried this and it didn't work." And that ain't even what SoCal meant.
I mean, if you can sit down at the table and make a motherfucker sign something, man, my hat off to you, man, straight up. But most people don't have the time for all that stuff. You know what I mean? So a lot of people want to speak on direct customers and don't have direct customers or talk about different things, and it is what it is, man. But understand something, man. We're in 2021, and all my messages for this year for everybody is get your damn money. I don't give a shit how you got to do it as long as it's legal. I don't give a shit how you got to do it. Get your money, man. Quit playing around. It's 2021. You know, everybody wants to look back at the last 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. You know, if you're broke now, if you're broke today and you've been trucking for 5 years, you got to sit back and say, man, I got to change something. Because if you keep repeating what you did for the last 5 years, come 2022, you're still going to be in the same situation, broke. Now, there's nothing wrong being broke. If motherfuckers are broke, right? Nothing wrong with it. I'm saying if you don't want to be that guy, you got to make changes. If you love being that guy, man, my hat off to you. You like it, I love it. But, you know, I'm not.
It's going to get to a time, man, where everything's going to be automated anyway.
I guess, like, let me jump in here real quick because, like, I guess for me, like, one of my challenges with people who get on YouTube or I'm just gonna say on YouTube and speak in the trucking space is they don't really tell people exactly what they need to know. It's almost like, you know, they want to hide the information, they want to hoard the information. Even people who got direct customers, they're not being open and transparent about what they did to get them direct customers. And I'll give you an example. Like 9 times out of 10, if somebody got a direct customer, they knew somebody that worked there, or they got in touch with the logistics manager and basically just shot them a spiel like, hey, what's the worst load you got? Give me the worst load you got. Let me prove yourself.
Let me speak on that.
And then they work their way.
Let me speak on that direct customer stuff. I'm going to speak on that direct customer. Look, check this out. This is what I did.
I wouldn't even finish yet, though. But go ahead, though, bro.
Yeah, this is what I did. You know, I'm going to have to hold you up. You feel me? I went out to FedEx and I made some business cards. You know what I'm saying? Everybody be talking about, you got to get direct customers this way. You got to get direct customers that way. You feel me? I just simply went to FedEx, made some business cards, all my business info on it, DOT number, MC number, and I went out and passed them business cards out to them logistic managers. You feel me? They called me up. It ain't no, give me your worst load you got. You feel me? If they need you, they'll call you. You know? Simple as that. You know, it's real easy to get
There's been times, man, where I'll go in
my fault, Mom.
My bad. There's been times where I went inside places, and when I spoke to the logistics manager, I spoke to the owner of the company or whatever, and I seen him do something simply as drinking a coffee cup or drinking a tumbler, or just he writes on like little notepad, stuff like that. Hell, I used to go around there and make coffee mugs and make little cups over there, like with my company name on it, there with a phone number on there. So it might be a time where he's sitting there on his desk and he's like, shit, you know, I can't cover this load or whatever. And he look at this coffee cup like, oh, let me give this motherfucker a call. Or it'll be some times where I go someplace and I see them drinking Starbucks. Hell, I just call Starbucks, tell them to deliver some Starbucks to them. My car, hey, it's from so and so and so and so. Little stuff like that. You basically got how can I say it? Make them think about you. You know what I'm saying?
And then I see the one challenge I got with is what Pollywood Trucking just said. He gave his experience on how he got a direct customer. When I give information out, I'm trying to give it out to the masses. Like you, what you did, that's like finding a good looking girl that cook and clean. It's gonna work for 5%. It's gonna work for 5% of the population. When I give out some information, I'm trying to give out blanket information that anybody can use and gonna find.
Anybody can use that information.
Here we go. Here we go.
Hey,
check this out. Hey guys,
the success rate of what you did is very low though, bro. I've been doing this for like 10 or 12 years. Like,
bro, I've been doing it for 7 years, bro. I ain't had no issues. I've been doing it for 7 years.
Hang on, pause, guys. Hang on, pause. Check this out. Now, here we got Icewater and other gentlemen, right? And everything. again, this goes back, Justin, when I did my live feed about the 2 truths. Remember, I did the live feed about the 2 truths. If you haven't seen it, go see it. It's about 2 truths, right? So everything don't work for everybody and stuff like that. Like, you got people going into business. Let's say they've been doing it for 3 years, but they're scared to talk to people. How do they? I'm going to tell you right now, and I don't disagree with anything that anybody on here is saying about direct customers, but I'm going to tell you something for the shy people. You know, how many shy people, you know, is here? Any shy people? So check out, here's what you do for the shy people. And that's what I used to teach, because I used to teach, when I had my phone company, I used to teach other people how to develop yourself, right? So let me tell you this. You make business cards. Everywhere you eat, you put 5 business cards nice and neat on that table when you leave. That's it. You don't just throw a business card because they think it's trash and it gets swept up. You leave 5 neat business cards on every table. Every time you go eat, every time you go somewhere, leave 5 business cards. You know what's crazy? It's just like Facebook, right? You leave a message on Facebook. You got 5,000 friends. Your 5,000 friends saw it. Now, each one of your friends have 5,000 friends. How many people did you just reach out to on that one message? It's the same thing. So I understand everybody's got all these ways of go get a direct customer and all that, but most people when they're new and they're trying to get it, man, they don't know how to speak right to these people, and they're scared and they're you know, embarrassed and whatever, right? So the best thing to do is put the customers on their terms, right? So again, 5 business cards on the table everywhere you go. Don't say a word, just drop it. A waitress or somebody, oh shit, that's trucking. My dad does trucking. Next thing you know, those business cards and this shit works. People start calling, hey man, you do trucking? Next thing you know, you got direct customers. Another way that we got customers, we're unloading somewhere. They like the truck and they say, hey, you know, because here's the thing about this, right? Like floor tile and stuff. Everybody in the floor tile business, they know one another pretty much, right? In that area, right? So when we're unloading, somebody came up and said, hey, I'm looking for somebody. I said, well, here's my business card. Here's my information. Give me a call. I'll send you a rate sheet through the email, and let's see where we're at with it. So you get customers that way. So you want how to get the customers? I'm telling you how it gets done. Another way of doing it is what any business is called cold calling, right? You Google the area, right, of what you want to haul. You call those people up. How do you think I got the Sandbox account? I'm going to tell you who it was. Ask Justin. Justin can tell you the story, how I could have landed that. I mean, I landed it, but I just didn't do nothing with it. Justin knows all of the whole story. If he wants to speak on it, he can. But I didn't go to Texas. I didn't meet nobody. I didn't nothing. It was all over the phone, and I landed it. You know what I mean? So there's, again, 50 ways a Sunday to get a customer. It doesn't mean that somebody else's way of doing it is wrong. It just works best for them. You know, if someone's shy, lay the shit on the table. They'll call. Guess what? When someone calls your business card, hey, you know, I'm looking for, you know, Billy Bob, Joe Bull, whatever. Oh, that's me. Yeah, I'm so-and-so carpet, whatever. You know, I saw your business card. Next thing you know, you feel good, right? Because now they're coming for you and they're on your terms, right? They're on your terms, and it makes you feel more comfortable, and you can land the account instead of trying to cold call. So there's all kinds of ways to get accounts, guys.
And one thing I'm gonna add to that, you know, just like piggybacking off getting the accounts, I'm gonna let people know, man, when you go in there, you gotta set a rate that allows room for it to be reduced. Because what's gonna happen, what I found is they gonna come back to you no matter how well of a job you do. They gonna come back to you and be like, hey, we got another bid, you know, for this lane, and it's at such and such. And it's just business. Don't take it personal. So they're gonna be like, you know, can you match this rate? If not, then we're gonna have to go with them. You know what I mean? And I done had to walk away from situations because I had already gave them player price. So it wasn't no room for me to go down no more. You know what I mean?
Let me piggyback on Ice Water. Let me tell you guys something. And I want all you guys that's listening to understand this. And this is the biggest mistake in trucking. People want to sell rate and not service. I tell you, sell the service. Don't sell the rate. Don't chase the rate. Sell the service. You know what you need. You know what you want on that truck. And if you don't get it, don't move it. If someone calls and calls me and says, hey, oh boy, can get it for this rate or whatever, I'm selling my service. You know, I'm going to say, hey, look, sir, I realize you're going to go that way. If you want to go that way, that's fine. But with my company, you know, we're going to get there on time. You know, I just sell a service.
I don't know.
So you're right. So you're right what you're saying, Icewater. You know, but they're
But
just trying to sell your
know.
service.
I don't know if we can put that on the direct customers because, you know, like when you agree to a rate with them, you could have stellar service. But if somebody else come in and undercut, say like a C.H. Robinson get a hold to them and can undercut your rate, they're going to be like, either you didn't do good service for us, but either you can match this rate or you can't, because everybody in business to make money. You know what I mean? So I'm with you to a certain extent when it comes to selling the service. If it's just a regular broker contacting me off the load board, I tell them in the door. If you want it done right, I'm the truck. If you want it done cheap, I'll give you their number. I'm not a cheap truck.
Here's what I've seen, right? So this customer they do probably about 150 loads a day. Okay. They've had the same customer for probably over 20 years. Okay. Everybody try to go in and go get that customer. They didn't drop the rate down. See, the whole thing is this. When you got to build a relationship. That's the first thing. If you build a relationship and Robinson wants to come in, they don't got a relationship with Robinson. You understand? So when you start hauling loads and they love your service, they like what you do, and you got a relationship, they don't want to jeopardize that and go with something they don't know. They don't know.
So, Cal, I got to cut you off, bro. You already know that's like a good-looking girl that cook and clean. The average company is going with a cheaper truck. It's all about substitution. You could do the best job in the world. You could not have any service failure. If they see an opportunity to save $20,000 a year by going, you're not worth that 20 grand, bro. You're not worth it to the average company. Now, it may be some company who going to be loyal to you, but the average company is not going to be loyal to you just because you gave them good service. Any truck can move that load. They don't care about what the truck looks like. All they care about is you get it on time, you deliver it on time. All they care about is service failures. And them facts, so
the only thing I've seen for people losing customers,
like a lot of companies.
One thing I've seen when people lose customers is this: they change management, they change everything. Now your whole relationship and everything changed, and now they want to switch up. And when they're brand new, then that's when they come in and they're trying to cut and they're trying to do all kinds of stuff. That's when I see that.
Yeah, I got you. I'm with you.
I also feel like big box companies are the one that be doing that. People like Caterpillar, JCB, they don't be doing shit like that. Like JCB, Caterpillar, you take one of their loads and you mess up their equipment, they ain't dealing with you no more.
Hey, fellas, I got a question.
Yeah, it's a lot of shit like that out there, man.
How do you know what the lanes are paying?
Why do you care what the lane paying? You get your money. It don't matter what the lane's paying. It matters what you need to run your truck and your business.
Exactly.
That's what people be talking about. How much I get paid a mile. I don't do my truck by the mile.
No. What I'm saying is, I don't want to put you on the game. So I'm just curious about that.
You want me to answer? Who want to answer that? Because I got a long answer for him about that.
I ain't heard what you said. What you say?
All right.
What I said was I didn't want to price myself out the game with too high of a rate. So how do you know where to come in at?
I'm gonna just speak on me. I don't know if it's right or wrong for anybody in here, but for me, I want a certain amount, and that's what it is. I don't give a shit what anybody's hauling up for. I don't care what the lane's paying, what anybody's hauling up for, because I'm not anybody. I'm somebody, first of all, and so is my company. So I don't give a shit what anybody's hauling up for. I need what I need, and that's what I need. Do you meet what I need? I'll haul your loads. If not, kick rocks. I don't need you.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Okay. Thanks a lot. I appreciate that.
So in other words, make a long story short, know your worth, man. Know your worth, man. Know your worth. That's the bottom line. Yep. Know your worth. You know what I'm saying? That's with any business. You got to know your worth. You got to know what you know what I'm saying? What you That's right. That's correct. Ain't no other way of doing that.
Numbers
know your worth. That's right.
Numbers and trucking is unforgiving, and you better know both. You know, so the less you know, the more of a risk you are. Think of a bank. When a bank wants to go get a loan, when you want to get a loan from the bank, how do they know if they're going to give you a loan or not? You can be the best motherfucker in the world. You can tell jokes, you can make them laugh, all that, if they ever talk to you, but they won't. It's all online. But if they did, what does the bank look at? They look at a risk factor. And so everything's based off the risk factor. So when you're getting into trucking or trying to stay in the trucking or try to get a load or try to get a direct customer or lease onto a company or get a lease truck or whatever it is you want to do, you want to make sure you know your numbers and run your numbers and do projections. I don't hear nobody talking about projections. You got to do projections. Okay, like I started my second trucking company, right? So I got 2 of them now.
You got,
I did my projections.
yeah, you got to know your numbers. That's what I said.
Yeah, I did my projection. Like, what's the possibility what I could make based off the numbers that I want? What's my projections? And I went based off that. So you have to go based, and that's what the banks do.
Okay. Because I know my numbers. My numbers is like 70 cents a mile. That's for my house and for the truck. So
that's what I mean when you say you got to study your game. You got to study the game.
Okay.
You gotta see.
Let me
those are basic numbers, right? You got to do numbers based on growing your company. Number 1. Number 2, if mishaps happen, right, that is beyond your control, that costs money. Unexpected accidents and downtime, that all costs money. You know, so.
Hey, let me jump in here real quick because everybody.
That's what I was saying.
Go ahead, Ice.
Let me jump in.
That's what I was saying. You got to have.
Hang on, guys. Let Ice Water talk.
You got to
talk. Hang on. Let Ice Water talk, guys.
I hear a lot. Everybody be like, know your numbers, know your numbers. I'm gonna take it a step further. Not only do you gotta know your numbers, you gotta know what to do with them numbers. You could have all the numbers in the world, but if you don't know how to apply them, it doesn't matter. And I see a lot of people mess themselves up. They know they numbers, but they don't know what the numbers mean and how to use them. So keep that in mind when when you hear somebody telling you to know your numbers, you gotta know what those numbers mean and how to apply them to your business.
When I say that, that's exactly what I'm talking about, man. I mean, that's like saying, you know, about anything else. You gotta know what to do with something. You got a baseball and a baseball bat. What good is that if you don't know how to play baseball? You know,
all facts,
that's why I asked the question.
It's quiet. Somebody had a question or somebody want to speak. Roll with it. Okay, we got dead air now. Who had the question?
Danielle, you had a question?
No. That was my only question. Like, you know, I didn't want to price myself out the game. That was my only one. And you guys pretty much answered that. So
just let me tell you guys something, man. First of all, how long have you been in trucking? The one that's not trying to knock itself out of the game. How long you been doing this?
It'll be 5 years September.
5 years. Okay. The best thing to do is this, and I want you guys to understand something too. Everybody learns at a different speed, okay? Everybody learns everything at different speeds. They move a different way. Their life is different. Everything's different. So whatever you don't want to do is look at somebody else and see what they're doing and whatever and try to copy it, you know, because you're a different individual, right? That's why at one time I had a mentor program is because I could talk to somebody and help them as an individual to get where they need to go. And every single one of them, I had probably over 80 mentees, and they all had different instructions of what to do and how to do things, man, because everybody's different, guys. You know what I mean? There's no one carbon copy way to do something. And I would just say, man, love what you do. Don't just do it just for a check. The check will automatically happen, right? But what you want to do is learn as much as you possibly can, because the more you learn, that education turns into money. That turns into saved money. Like, you walk up to a truck and you want to buy it, and you look at the driveline, and you look at the cups on this damn U-joints, and I know what you're saying. What the hell are cups? What the hell is U-joints? And this is what I'm talking about. You don't got to be a mechanic. You ain't got a wrench on it, but have the knowledge. You can go look at that U-joint and see the cup is missing on that U-joint and say, damn, that damn U-joint needs to be replaced. It's going to drop a drive line. Now, a regular individual ain't going to know shit. They're going to get in, they're going to drive, they're going to drop the drive line. It's going to wipe out air lines, air cans, all kinds of shit, brake cans, all that shit. Tear up everything. But a regular individual could catch that and say, oh, shit, man, I lost the damn U-joint. I better go get that fixed. So education is important. Will people do that? Of course not. Because
he also,
people,
man, in my opinion, you also gotta know when to say no. Like just because a carrier, just because a customer or whoever you calling for, a broker or whatever, sit there and tell you that hey, it's a carrier on the bid and the rate, and you go lower, then you match it. Sometimes, man, if it's not beneficial for you, man, you gotta learn how to say no, man. Because everybody don't operate on that same concept. There's
Yeah,
a
I
lot
agree
of
with that.
customers out here, and there's a lot of corporations out here that don't operate like that. You can't tell me that because I've seen it on the trucking side and logistics side. It just some people understand. Look, I need my product there. I need my product there in one piece. I need my product there on time. Some people like Dollar General, they don't give a shit. People like HEB, they don't give a shit. People like Walmart, they don't give a shit. There's customers out here, man. When they put something on their truck and it gets damaged, they can't make it again in 2 hours. They can't make it again the next day. It takes some time to make that. That's why when you go to customers like JCB or Caliber and Caterpillar, they're throwing them things out because they're one of the biggest ones. If they sit there and put a motor on there for one of those bulldozers or those excavators, and you sit there and you drive that truck down the road, you roll over that thing, you damage their whole motor, they're not gonna deal with you again. Or it gets there 2 days later, they're not gonna deal with you again. Because something like that can't be made tomorrow. It can't be made next week. So it's like sometimes if you sit there and if you're dealing with a carrier, if you're dealing with a customer or you're dealing with a broker, and you know what this product is. Listen, we're like, look, somebody undercut you $500. Somebody undercut you $600. Can you imagine? Can you go lower? No, I can't go lower. I'm not gonna haul it. What's the point? And it's been instances where they say, "Oh, all right, we'll deal with this customer again." They'll call you back one day. If your carriers were worth a damn, they'll call you back again. Believe me, I've seen it. I've done it as a logistics manager. I've done it myself.
Yeah,
So
I
it's
do
like
it all the time. I do it all the time. I'm gonna give you a price, and if you tell me you're gonna go lower, you don't like my price, and hey, it don't break me. You know what I'm saying? They come back around eventually. So I agree with that.
And they don't come back. Fuck them.
Yeah.
There's millions of customers out here, like it's millions of carriers out here. It works both ways. I feel like what's the issue with not only people with their own companies, but even drivers themselves. They just feel like, well, look, I gotta take whatever's given to me. No, I'm not gonna do that. Hell no. You think even with car carriers, you think somebody that's moving around Lamborghinis and Ferrari is going to call ABC car hauler to put on an open rack traveling across America? No, everybody don't operate like that, man. They just don't. They just don't. That's why I don't like me myself personally. I don't like dealing with big box names. I don't. I just don't because they feel like they can call anybody and just anybody touch it, like Amazon. Here, let me get this dude right here. This truck barely operating. He'll move for whatever price I give it to him. Versus somebody that like I'm gonna go name this company like Taylor Transport out of Cartersville. Taylor Transport ain't about to put no damn Amazon. They ain't about to put no Walmart. They ain't about to put no HEB. Them motherfuckers pulling stuff for NASA. They pulling shit for fucking aerograde steel. They pulling shit for Boeing. They're not touching that shit. And the only reason why they even got to that point is because of their service. When they pull up in something, they know they pulling up with something. They put up a professional was coming there. It's not somebody that putting aerograde aluminum on the trailer. Somebody that's gonna sit there and not put air protectors on it. Then when you put too much pressure on the winch, he bends it. So now they gotta sit down. Our whole product is messed up. All customers think the same, man.
Here's the whole thing too, man. Is how do you want these? I mean, even when you're doing brokers, man. I mean, the same kind of brokers, same brokers are going to be calling you and stuff. I know people that have relationship with brokers, and they call my dude up before they even put anything on the load board. And those kind of relationships you want. But here's the whole thing: do you want that relationship with the broker that they can make up a story? Because sometimes that's just made up. Hey, I got it for less, man. Can you do it for $200 less? Okay, I'll take it. Sometimes that's just bullshit. You know what I mean? So as soon as you start doing that dumb shit, they're gonna do that shit to you every time, man. And you want to think $200? Oh shit! So Cal, I got money in my pocket. Fuck $200. Okay, so add that up all week long. Add that up all month long. Add that up all year long. I bet that $200 a load you're losing over no reason will buy you a truck at the end of the year.
That's facts. That's facts. That's absolute facts. Yep.
And
I have to agree with that.
I have a question.
I've been through that myself.
I have a
Been
question.
through
I'm
that
gonna
with the brokers. Yep, the brokers.
All right, I have a question. I'm out here in Midland, in West Texas, right? And currently I'm a company driver, but at the moment I want to go owner operator, and I wanted to ask Andrew this question, but anybody could give me an answer. I wanted to get a truck, put it in the oil field, and put a driver in it while I'm still working at my job, because I get paid good doing what I'm doing, but I want to buy a truck to put in the oil field, where I can still get a little bit of profit off of that truck too, So I wanted to know, is it better to just be the company driver, have a few trucks in the oil field, or just basically go full-blown owner operator?
All right, you want me to go first, or does someone want to go first?
Yeah, man. Anybody
go first, SoCal.
All right. He was chopping up, but I think I got the gist of the question. And that's a great question, man, because a lot of people don't think about that. Is stay where you're at, buy some trucks, put some drivers in there. That way you're sleeping and still making some money. You know what I mean? And if shit goes really, really bad, your wife and your kids they're not going to suffer from making mistakes. But if you're going to put a bunch of trucks in the oil field, like, let me tell you my strategy, what I was going to do, okay? And maybe this will answer that, right? There's no fucking way in hell I was going to the damn oil field, okay? So when I talked to the dude at Sandbox, and again, Jessica can vouch for all this stuff, Andrew here, when I was going to go with Sandbox, right, I was going to send trucks out there and send drivers out there, but I was going to hire a manager that's in the oil field that, to oversee that whole situation, bro, because you need boots on the ground. You need somebody there to make sure your equipment's okay, make sure the drivers have something to go to, because a phone call sometimes just don't do it. And sometimes your customer wants to see somebody there taking charge of something. So just, if you get big enough, make sure you got somebody there overseeing your situation over there.
Yeah, cause I live out here, I'm from Midland, Texas. So I've been living out here almost 5 years now. And with the company I'm in, I do chemicals, of hazmat chemicals. And I know based on the numbers, and I'm out most of the companies paying, I know I can still put a driver in the truck and still make me a little money, and still have my job where I have that security, you know what I mean? Because even when times are slow, I still have a job and I still getting that steady income. So that's why, I was wondering if is that a good idea, or just go become an owner operator, and if you fail, everything fail, you know what I mean? So that's why I had that question.
Yeah, sound like you on the right track. You feel me? But it's one word. You said fail. You shouldn't even be thinking about failing at all, especially when you get out here on this road. You know what I'm saying? Failing shouldn't even be on your mind. It shouldn't even be an option.
It's all about the mindset.
Yeah.
It's all about your mindset. You guys people got to get their mindset right before you make any kind of moves, man. And that's the problem. That's the problem with this world, right? Because these schools these days and everything else these days, they want to kick everybody down, right? So they want to tell everybody what they can't do, not what they can do. So that whole negative vibe mindset's already in your brain. So when you want to do something to better your life, you're already planning on failing. You're not planning on, okay, when I win, okay, when I get this done, here's my next move, and you got 5 moves ahead, right? You're not thinking about that. You're thinking about, well, shit, if I fail, it's okay because I got this plan, this plan. You got like 10 moves when you fail and 1 if you make it. And that's the wrong mindset. It's wrong. If you think you're going to fail, you're going to fail. Why would you think you're going to fail? If you plan right and do right, it's like my weight loss, right? I lost over 200 pounds in a year. I studied for like a year, the best way for me to drop this weight. You know what I mean? So, a lot of people fail losing weight. You know what I mean? But I don't want to fail, and I don't want to be the guy to drop the weight and gain it all back. So what do? I made my plans. I made it happen. And it's all about being positive, man. You're your very own cheerleader, per se, right? You're your first fan is you. Your first fan is you. You got to believe in yourself before anybody else will believe in you. And if you're planning on failing, plan to fail.
I guess like to truck, I look at. Hey, go ahead.
Go ahead, Ice Water.
Oh, I was listening to the Trucker Invest thing, and I'm like, you've been down there for 5 years, and I seen how clean your truck is, man. You get a driver, you can kiss that goodbye in your own truck. You probably ain't gonna find nobody like you, but at the same time, I think you should have been learning how to work on trucks in them 5 years that you've been down on the oil field, like in your spare time, go through the diesel mechanic training that they have online or whatever. So if you did want to buy your own trucks, you would have a leg up and establish you a network. Come up with a solid plan if you want to put some trucks in the oil field, you know, or if you want to get your authority, come up with a solid plan. It don't sound like to me you got a solid plan. Like, I don't think you're ready. Because if you come in asking us the question, which one you should do, I don't think you're ready, bro.
All right, boss. I respect
And the
the
whole
answers.
and the whole
Go
thing,
ahead.
hang on, and the whole thing, bro, is you gotta have a team, man. If you don't have a team, it's back to my example when I told you guys about my Silver 389, right? It's just a sensor, right? When my guy took it over there, guess what? It's a $30,000 bill. Now, if they had pitched that $30,000 bill to you, would you have paid it? That's my question. And that's exactly right. Learn all this stuff so nobody can put the wool over your eyes and get all your money. The job that people have these days is to get in your pocket and get all your money before you leave. That's the goal. Your job is to educate yourself to keep all your money back in your pocket. What are you going to do in trucks in the oil field and the driver out there? You've been holding that steering wheel for 5 years. But I mean, I can ask you some questions, see if you're ready if you want. You know what I mean? But the whole thing is this.
For sure, I would love that.
But the whole thing is this. You got a driver out there in the truck and something simple, and your driver calls and say, "Hey, I got a question." And they ask you a question, you don't know it. What do? Take it to the shop? What if you don't have what if you didn't go out there? Because I would advise you to go out there yourself, meet some people, build a team out there. So you got a place to take your truck. You know, so you have a lot of things. If you never did the oil field, you go out there first, so you know what your driver goes to. Number one. And number two, if a driver has a question about the oil field, you have your answers. You got to have answers when you have drivers. A driver, put yourself in a driver's position, right? You're a driver, right? But think of that like this. A driver calls you up, and they're all, you know, drivers are like ecstatic, right? They're all tripping out. Oh, my God, I can't. And they call your phone, and you don't have no answers. I don't know there, John. I don't know. I have no clue, John. How long are you going to keep that driver?
You ain't gonna keep him long.
Exactly.
Yeah. With my situation is I've been out here. I said I've been out here 5 years, and I've been driving for 2. And with the business side of it, already I set my business up on everything. I have my LLC and everything ready to go. But this by next month I was going to basically buying a truck and become the owner operator of that truck. You know, because I have a working knowledge of like chemical hauling and even sand hauling too, you know what I mean? So I've been studying it for a couple of years, and what they said about the mentality, I'm going in the mentality to win, you know, but I might have said it wrong, it come across wrong, you know? So, but when I reached the dilemma of being the owner operator and the company job at the same time, is because, you know, I'm here, and when I run some numbers with most of the owner operators, me and as a company driver, sometimes I'm making the same money as them, basically owning their own truck and having all of that. So that's what I was saying to you, you know, if I could keep this job, which is a good paying job, I get a good paid per hour, you know, and then you know I could for myself, I just want one driver for the time being, and you know, and learn the ropes as an owner operator, and still have this source of income coming in, you know, just to help the business to grow. You know what I mean? And then I could get another driver, and then I will jump in a truck now, own a truck when things start going the right way. You know what I mean? So that's why the question that I said, I have everything in place already, the business, LLC, bank accounts, business name and everything ready to go and ready to get the truck. But, you know, I wanted to know, you know, if it would make more sense financially if I stick with my job and get a good driver.
I'm gonna say this, and I gotta run. It's better to try and fail than to never try at all. So you ain't got nothing to lose, man. Go for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I ain't never been down in the oil field, but I've been around trucks for a while. So just try it and see. You never know. No risk, no reward. But I gotta get out of here, man. I so appreciate Andrew for doing this, man. If you got any questions, man, just email me, man. AskIce815@gmail.com.
All right, boss. Respect, man. Sure.
All right, Icewater. You know, you always want to try to do stuff, man. But like I said, take the risk from it. You know what I mean? So how do you take the risk from that, SoCal? Well, what I would do, if you're not going to be in the oil field, is I would try to find a driver that has 5 years in the oil field, or two, somebody who's really, really experienced, where you don't got to babysit the dude, and he's obviously going to know more than you in the oil field and everything else. That might help you keep rolling out there while you're trying to build and learn your business.
Yeah, man, good advice, man. Respect for the advices, and
That's some good advice. I like to hear that. That's advice. Advice, bro.
Yeah, if you guys don't have the experience, buy the experience. You know what I'm saying? It's okay not to have the experience, and I'm not saying go get all this experience before you make a move. You want to make a move, man. But just buy the experience. Put a driver in there that's got the experience, that's got the truck knowledge, that knows how to do a pre-trip, knows about trucks, that knows about the bushings and the filter will go on bad, or whatever. Make sure you got a guy that has a lot of experience, and what that does, again, like I told you before, that takes away the risk factor, right? Just like a bank, you're taking away your risk factor, your business.
That's good game. You just told him, SoCal. That's boss game. That day I would take you and run with you. Find you somebody with about 5 years, like SoCal said. There you go. It don't get no better than that, man. Go on and get it.
Man,
listen to that and run it. There you go. There you go. Make sure he ain't no lazy person. Make sure you ain't got no lazy driver. You know what I'm saying? There you go.
All right, boss. Respect, man. Respect for all for the knowledge.
That's how you win. That's how you win.
On the continent doing after do, and big on yourself.
And you got to be careful, because sometimes the loudest driver is the laziest driver. If you got it, sometimes you got a driver. I'm just speaking on experience. I'm not going to say it's 100% in all cases, right? But if you got a guy who says, I really want this job, man. I can run 150 hours a thing. I don't need to sleep, man, but 1 hour and all this shit and everything. And then you hire him. Next thing you know, he's the laziest guy. He's sleeping 15 hours a day. He's late going to the place. You're like, what the hell happened? He told me all this. And then you got the other dude, and this all goes about don't talk about it, be about it. Then you got a dude don't say shit, like, yeah, I want the job. Here's my credentials. I want it. Okay, you're hired. Next thing you know, like, you got the wow factor, like, damn, man, this guy's doing his thing. So be careful when you hire drivers, man. It's like the dogs. You guys ever see the tiny little dog barking his ass off? He's a mean dog, right? He's barking. Don't get next to that dog in that house, because that little motherfucker right there is going to eat your ass up. Then you walk towards him and he runs off. And then you got that big ass dog ain't barking, ain't doing shit, but you step on the property, he's going to get you.
That's facts. That's facts, brother. That's some super facts. Super facts. That's super facts, man. Everything what you just said, I have me personally experienced all of that. That's correct.
You're talking about finding drivers?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something I do, right?
Yeah, when you deal with drivers, you know what I'm saying? When you deal
I'm gonna tell you what I do when I look for drivers, right? I only have 3 trucks, so I only have 3 drivers. And one thing that I do when I try to look for a driver, I just have them do a pre-trip. Just have them do a simple pre-trip on the truck, right? After I get talking to them, everything passes. I'll make sure I have something wrong with that truck. I'll mess around. I put the old airlines on there. I might put a cut in there. I might mess around and make sure one of the lights on top of the clearance don't work. I'll do something to that truck so something is wrong with it, right? If he does that pre-trip and he doesn't point that shit out, I don't want him to drive him. I do it that simple. And you'll be amazed, bro, how many people will
That's one way of getting it.
Yeah.
You'd be amazed how many people will sit there and do a pre-trip on the truck and they can't find something. They can't find little small shit out. Little shit you're supposed to already notice. Elementary shit. You know what I'm saying? That's just
That's one way of getting it. For real. Yeah, that's how you. That's one way of knowing. Yeah.
Another question.
Hey, as a matter of fact, as a matter of fact, I had a driver one time. He didn't know his. He backed up to a trailer and thought he was gonna connect to it. You know what I mean? And the trailer was too high. You know what I mean? So I was like, I'm in the passenger seat while he's doing it. I'm like, Then so I get out. I said, let me go on and get out, man. And you going to back up. I'm gonna see if this guy's gonna get out while backing. And once he backs up to the trailer, I want to see if he's gonna get out himself and look at the trailer height. You know what I'm saying? It was a dropping hook type of situation that we were doing. But it was his first time ever showing me that he knew what he was doing. So he the load was supposed to be going to Texas, you know what I'm saying? So once he got to that point right there, I said, "Hey man, don't worry about it, brother. Let me take you back to your car, man." So I had to take him back to his car, man. You know what I'm saying? And it showed me right there, man, that man was ready.
The funniest shit, you get a guy, man, I got 15 years experience. I've had my own truck before. No shit, you're all excited. All right, let's go. You go take him on the damn drive test, man. It gets so bad. You're like, hey, bro, do me a favor. Just pull over. What's my? Just pull over real quick. Let's switch places. Because he's grinding gears. Revving up the truck. Vroom, vroom. I'm not using this truck. You got 15 years experience. You can drive anything. You ain't got to tear this shit up. You know what I'm saying? So, I had to. Hey, man, let's switch. You don't tell him no. You don't dog the man out. You know what I'm saying? Just, hey, let's switch places real quick, man. Switch places, get back. Man, I'm good, man. But thank you for trying to apply for this position. But I'm good.
Yeah. Man, look here. I had a driver go on my Classic that I drive now, and the first load he took, he went down to a place in Florida, and we hauled 44 containers with it. Tell me why when this man got to the customer, he called me and told me that he couldn't back the motherfucker up to the door. Do I have a cafeteria or something? I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? Do I not have a cafeteria? He said, man, the truck is too big. It's too big. I can't back it up. I'm like, man, bring my shit back, man.
I would have told her. I said, shit, that's what she said, homie. But anyway, back that bitch up so I can get that load, man.
Man, look here. Ever since then, because that truck was bad luck for me, man. Because the first guy I had for it, he got into a wreck. I had to port with it the night before.
Hell no.
The second time I had for it, that shit they have. So I just been like, fuck it, I'll drive the damn truck my damn self. I don't want nobody else for it.
You guys, when you guys pay your drivers, you normally go W2 or 1090.
Oh, that's crazy.
I had a driver go to the goddamn scale, and the motherfucking axles on the damn drive handles all the way to the front. I enjoyed that ticket.
Mm-hmm. I think California, where they 40
I had a team in the shit. I said, God damn, out of both of y'all motherfuckers, you didn't realize you gotta fucking do some of those axles?
Yeah, I want to be in California, man.
It wasn't in California, bro.
Where was
California.
that?
What?
I'll just say it's not California.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know what the DOT dude told him at the scale? He said, look, if you're just overweight or something, I'd have gave you a break. But damn, you didn't even fucking try.
I know it, man.
You didn't even try, to move the axles.
Woo-wee.
I think they were all the way to the front or they're all the way to the back. One of the two. You got to slide them all the way back, get loaded. It was one of the two, man. Maybe he had the shits all the way to the back, but they just didn't move the damn axles, man.
That's bad.
So always budget your money for that, man. Always budget your money for that, man. But no one's perfect, man. And the exciting thing is the learning about all this trucking shit. It's all about learning. You know what I mean? No one. Just go learn, man. Try it. If you don't try it, you don't know. And for the gentleman, is like, hey, man, I'm thinking about taking a truck. Man, someone's beeping. It says asking one of us, hey, man, should we take a truck to the oil field to put a driver in it? Just go do it. Let us know how it turns out. Just put an experienced dude in there. You know what I mean? It's better than not trying nothing at all. Not trying to me is failing.
Yeah, you won't know until you try it. And believe me, man, you're going to have a lot of trial and tribulations. I'll tell you that damn much. We might come on the job and make it look easy, man, but that's really not easy. Man.
True.
It's not easy.
I can't see no comments, so I don't know. This is chat. Let me see something.
I'm in and out, man. I'm over here trying to do two things at once.
And so, what do y'all recommend for somebody's first truck? Because a lot of people want to know about getting a truck. They want to get a cash truck. What do y'all recommend?
If you ask my opinion on your first truck, it should be a truck that, if you know a mechanic in your area and they're very familiar with that truck, that should be your first truck. If you have a mechanic in your area that knows nothing but Detroits, you know nothing about 12.7s, you know nothing but 14 liters, that's a truck. That's a truck I would go for, something with that. But if you don't know a mechanic, you should try to get a truck that has, in my opinion, the less working parts. When I say less working parts, I mean none of that electric shit on it or them sensors in it. Just try to get you a truck that if something was to break down with it, it wouldn't be as much to fix. You see what I'm saying? I would pick an older truck, in my opinion.
Let's talk real quick about Mr. The dude that blocked me, Mr. What's his name, Jet? Well, I don't even know. Who watched that guy? Mr. Hamilton or something? Is that the dude's name?
Chasing Mr. Hamilton?
Yeah, so he did a whole video about his truck being in the shop, and that's an automatic. And the thing that gets me is most of those automatics have a $750,000 warranty, right? So if you got 750,000 miles, and before it's under a warranty. So I don't know how he's paying on a transmission, but it is what it is. But the whole thing with trucks, guys, is know your breakdown when you're buying a truck, right? So after a certain amount of miles, you got to put in the clutch. Certain amount of miles, you got to do the air compressor. You got to do the air compressor, the clutch fan, all that stuff, man. So you got to know that. Don't be surprised you need it.
Yeah,
sure, brother.
So we got everything hooked up for your light. Everything for light gray's ready. The back room, the whole front. We just got to put the light gray on now.
Okay. So tomorrow we'll go get the paint and all that kind of stuff.
The light gray, yeah.
You work on Sundays?
I work every day. The only thing is a small.
He's a hustler. You guys hear this guy? I asked him, you work on Sundays? I work every day. Every day.
Every day. I don't got no days off, man.
All right.
I have a day off when I get to where I want to be.
All right. So this.
But tomorrow I did want to watch the Super Bowl, so if we could do it either before, like I could be here at 5 in the morning.
Well, that won't do us no good getting paint. We gotta wait for them to open. Let's wait until after the Super Bowl. We'll go buy the paint, and Monday you can start painting, or Tuesday or whatever.
Okay.
Cool.
However you want to do it, brother.
Sounds good.
All right.
Appreciate you guys.
So, we're gonna finish cleaning up in there. Kind of dust up all the ceiling. All the dust off the windowsills and stuff like that. So it's A1.
Sounds good, guys.
All right.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
No, it's all good, but I don't know. I just feel like it should be something. It should be something that you should know what you're buying, man. You shouldn't just go and buy a truck just to buy a damn truck. You could be buying a 2011, 2012 Freightliner Cascadia, which if you were doing the research, you would understand that those are the worst years that they have for the DPF system in there. You just gotta do your research and actually understand what you're buying. You know what I'm saying? Like I bet you when y'all buy shoes and shit, y'all actually figure out what type of shoes is the most exclusive or whatever. Y'all do all that research on buying shoes, but they won't do it with trucks. The same thing with cars. Somebody can sit there and tell me everything about a car. They can tell me everything about a Mustang. But I'd be like, hey, man, what about Cascadia? Shit, I don't know shit about that. DD15 automatic. That's what they can tell you. You gotta know what you're buying, man.
Let me tell you this. For all the people that don't want to buy those years because those are bad years, I'll buy those shits. I'll delete the bitches and save a whole lot of money buying them because everybody's scared of them.
Yeah, so Cal, that's the reason I'm in here right now.
And like the Caterpillars,
that's the thing, though. A lot of people don't even. Yeah.
It's like the Caterpillar, Mob. What did everybody tell you about that Kenworth? When you bought it, you're gonna sell that shit. What did everybody tell you about that Cat engine? Hello?
Oh, you're breaking up. Oh, I'm breaking up. One or the other.
Yeah, can you hear me? What? Can you hear me? Does my sound okay, guys?
Yeah, I can hear you good now.
Okay. What did everybody tell you when you hit me up? You're like, man, I'm gonna sell this Kenworth, this W9 because of the engine, right? Because everybody told you the Cat engines are trash, right?
Yeah.
And I told you different, right?
Yeah, you told me different. And that truck ended up being It being so good that I ended up buying 2 of them on that same motor.
Right. So good thing you didn't listen to everybody. And sometimes people give advice because they don't understand something. And if somebody doesn't understand something, instead of understanding it, they just tell people to stay away from it because they don't want to understand it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah. The only reason why I say, and I don't usually use that word on here, 'cause anybody be acting crazy or whatever. But if anybody can read between the lines, I'd be like, shit, those are 2 trucks I wouldn't buy because of the emissions. Now, if I sit there and say because of the emissions, you should know what the weak point is to that motor. You know what I'm saying? Because I had an 11 Cascadia, and the dude that I bought it from, he had that same issue. He replaced the one box on it. He just kept having issues with it. And he sold it to me for a little or nothing because he didn't want to deal with it no more. Hell, as soon as I got a hold of it, I made sure that thing wasn't California compliant no more. And when it wasn't, that Cascadia rode for 870,000 miles before the thing finally conked out. But you gotta know what you're getting, though. It's like I didn't know what I was getting. I got that cat motor. And everybody was telling me this, that, and the third about the cat motor. But somebody actually told me something about the motor. They're like, look, this motor showed you what it can do. Basically, break it down logically. All right, well, shit, I might as well keep the motor. And that motor been blessing me ever since.
I told you to hold on to that truck and hold on to that engine. I told you you had a diamond in the rough, man.
Yeah.
And now you're happy, man. So when everybody moves left, you move right. That's what's got to happen, man. And anything can be good. You know, there's always solutions to a bad situation. You know,
Yeah,
and you're absolutely right. The earlier years, the DPF and all that's trash. So what do? Well, shit, if you have to, delete the shit. You know what I mean? If you have to.
Yeah. So that's not gonna mess up the truck or anything when you delete it like that.
Mess the truck up, it makes it better. What are you talking about?
When I got that Cascadia and I deleted the system and had to reprogram, I drove that bitch my smoke for like 10, 15 minutes. Soon that smoke got out the damn muffler, that turbo started singing, man. I was like, oh Lord.
I'm gonna explain deletion to you guys so you guys understand, right? So think of a person laying on their back on the carpet, right? And they're breathing good, right? They're skinny, they're healthy, whatever. They're a weightlifter. What the healthiest motherfucker you can think of, right, is laying on their back, breathing healthy as shit, right? They can ride a bicycle like 1,000 miles, not get tired. That's how well they can breathe, right? A DPF system, you know what that does? So that person's your truck, right? So what a DPF system is now put 500 pounds and set it on their chest. Can they breathe?
Hell no.
That's the DPF system. So when you delete it, with that DPF system, your truck is not breathing. It's restricted. It cannot breathe. So you're taking that weight off that dude's chest. Man, he's going to say, oh, thank you, man. I can breathe again. And when you delete that shit, you're going to get better fuel mileage. You're going to get a little bit more horsepower. And it's going to, the truck's going to appreciate it.
So is there such thing as like a bad deletion? Or like mess up your engine some type of way?
See, that's a vague question, man. That's a vague question, man, because you're telling me for the whole United States, I'm sure there's a bad everything out there. But the question is, hey, man, what is a deletion? How do I know if it's a good deletion or a bad deletion? You know what I mean? But you want to find somebody you can trust that knows how to do it the right way.
Man, that's just it.
There's always good and bad in anything, especially in this world.
What's the odds of someone in California checking your truck and getting fined for it?
I live in Cali, bro. I've been deleting since 2010. What year are we in, Mob?
Well, 2021.
Oh, okay. Haven't got a ticket. Haven't got no trouble. I just leave the receipts right there like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so I know the way they did my truck. When they did my truck, the little light to tell you how much depth you had in it always said it was full. The filter was still on. They would just gut it out. It was no way you can really tell. You can't tell what deleted. The only way you can delete it, only way you can tell is by plugging into the goddamn ECM. Ain't nobody plugging into my shit.
They are not allowed to plug into your truck.
Shit. Somebody was like, well, DOT can plug into your truck. No, the hell they not. No, they can't. No, they can't, bro.
Do you guys realize when you guys are getting inspected, you don't even have to open up your door. You know that, right? They're not allowed in your truck. You don't even have to open the damn door up, bro. So what is a deletion? All the deletion is on the DPF system, right? The filter, right? The one box and all that. All they do is put a pipe through the filter so it could breathe. That's all they do. And what I would tell people is, if you got a nice, good filter, pull that out. Find a, I'm sure the shop's got a piece of shit filter that somebody, said it's got a crack in it, because that's what happens. They take them out to cook them and there's a crack on it and now the filter's no good. Give me that filter, put that in the truck, you get it for free. They'll put a pipe in that one. You keep the old filter, right? And then next thing you know, they send your ECM out and they put old software on that ECM, like a 2001 truck. So now your truck doesn't even know about all those crazy ass sensors. Then what they do is they block the EGR cooler on one side. They block it. So, so the coolant don't go through there no more. And that's a deletion, man.
I gotta find that guy that can do it right.
And when I talked to the DOT dude about that stuff, right? I said, look, so what's the fine? And he explained it to me. There's no fine. It's not even considered a fine. Remember, it's California. The way the DOT explained it was they don't even like the car people, by the way. I just want you to know that. So what they explained to me is a membership. They give you a membership you got to pay or some weird shit like that. It's like a membership, they said. It's not considered a fine. And the first time you get in trouble with some shit, it's $400 freaking dollars. Well, pay your fucking $400. You saved way more than that in diesel fuel because you're deleted. You got the old filters at the house. You got the old filter at the house. Put it back in and reprogram it back up to specs. What's that going to cost you altogether? Maybe $1,000, $500. It's not expensive to go back and forth, deletion and not deleting the shit. It's, it's no big deal, man. But I've never had to go back and fix the problem. Never had to. And I'm going to tell you this. If you guys go do your damn voluntary inspection at the scales and have that sticker in the windshield, they have no reason to pull you in and inspect you for shit. They're only DOT is the only one that can pull you in, and then CARB gets to do their thing, right? If DOT don't have no reason to pull you in, CARB ain't going to touch you.
Good info. Good info.
You know a dude that knows a dude?
Game. But that's why I like old trucks, man. I like old trucks. And I like old trucks, man. I like my old classics and shit, man. I like them old school trucks, man. Ain't nothing like that, brother.
I'm gonna tell you what I like, man. I like money. You know what I'm saying? Because you can invest it. I don't give a shit what kind of truck it is. Now I take care of my risk factor, like. I take care of my risk factor, like I told Justin when he was buying that truck with the Mercedes. $15,000. How can you lose? If you work that truck for 2 months, you got your money back. If you got your money back, now there's no risk.
Mm-hmm.
If it lasted 3 months and it blew up and burned up and all that shit, like everybody said, don't go do it. He made money on his investment. If you make money on your investment, how are you losing? Right?
Facts.
Isn't all this trucking shit, all this crap, the bottom line is, isn't everybody here just to make a profit?
I like to keep going up the hill, going over doing a park region.
So what it's about, man. Just making profit.
If you here's my idea. Oh wow. Anyway, I'm gonna have to get back to y'all, man. Real. I got a phone call coming in. Hold on.
Yeah, so Kyle, every
I'm going to answer. I guess not.
It's like every 2 weeks, man. I go up the hill.
I guess I missed it. But anyway,
hang on. There's one person talking, and the other one's talking over him. So hold tight, because with this Zoom thing, it'll talk over one another. Go ahead, bro. What did you say now? 2 weeks? What?
I said everybody. It seems like every 2 weeks.
My bad.
Every time I go up a mountain, I got to pull over, do a park region. Take about 45 minutes of my time.
Well, two things you guys got to worry about. In the wintertime, you're going to regen more than you would in the summertime because they got that they have that winter blend in the fuel. You guys are echoing and making noise and all that crazy stuff.
Or you drive it or whatever your thoughts are, and I'll do something to help you out. Okay,
what
I
up,
look
Justin?
The only thing those are all Cummins engines. I don't know if that's what you're interested in. Yeah, I can do Cummins.
Hey, SoCal,
Hang on a second,
what you,
Just.
what you think about
Let's hear this.
what you think about those X15 or Performance Series motors?
My buddies have them. They love them, man. So I'm about to buy one.
But
I'm thinking about
the
buying
driving
too,
one
man. Yeah, man,
in the
I don't
Pedo
know why.
in the flat top, either one.
Gotcha. And I don't
Hey,
know.
Julian, in your conversation.
Are we back?
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm trying to do like 5 things at one time, man.
So the person was talking about
I'm
the person talking about going up the hill and always have the regen. So it's winter time, so you got that winter blend in the fuel, right? So that's going to be screwing up the damn DPF system, okay? Number two, pull that filter out and go get it cooked, because sometimes even though you're regenning and all that kind of stuff, people don't cook the filters. It needs to be cooked, to get it all the way clean, which
Yeah, I
means
was
when
looking
you're
at
always regenning, that means the filter's staying dirty.
I was looking huh?
Okay, I think I'm at like 75%.
Man, is it no pounds? Uh-huh.
Hey, thanks for that info, SoCal. If you can hear me.
Sorry about that. I had a phone call. If you guys can hear me.
Also, Big, we need to.
Sound check. Anybody still here? Somebody give me a thumbs up if you can still hear. Oh, there we go.
What on earth did I do? I wasn't paying attention. Somebody says no sound, send link, sound check. My bad, y'all. I walked away from the screen. We had a phone call about some equipment for sale. There's the link in the comments. Did it just shut out everybody else or something?
Nah, I think SoCal's on a phone call, and then a couple other people have stuff to do, I think.
Sorry about that, man. Sorry about that.
There you go.
If anybody want to join, they can just click that link. I need to look into Calvin Holland. I don't know if I can still work that well.
Okay, fuck. Trying some motorcycle. Yeah, if you guys are in the comment section asking questions, I can't read the stuff. When I hit the chat button, it kicked me plumb out of the whole situation.
I wasn't paying attention.
Justin, maybe he can read the comments with the questions or whatever.
Yeah, I can see the comments on my side. Y'all can't see the comments?
I ain't fucking with it no more, man. It kicked me out twice already. I don't know the Zoom shit my damn self.
A Plus Auto. I always wanted to talk to him. What's up, A Plus?
What's going on with you, man?
Somebody with some sense about money.
A Plus Auto, man. What up?
What's going on, KJ?
I'm finally getting loaded. That's 10 hours detention
So
pay.
nobody's talking.
Finally
Anybody
got
got
me
any
to go.
Anybody got any questions about deletions?
Bro, I can't hear nothing. What's going on?
Hey, Justin, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I can hear you.
I can hear about it. If y'all try to get in the stream, I'm gonna post the link. You click the link and let all y'all in.
Hey, Uncle Buck, I'm invested in stocks. The crypto stuff is just too damn high to invest in. I mean, you make a little bit of something, man, but like, oh shit, I froze. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, my picture froze on my side. I don't know why.
Let's move on.
Oh, is it? All right, cool. But yeah, you can look at these stocks. Like there's some stocks. Damn, I forgot the name of it. I don't know about. Did I tell you about some stocks, Justin, or no? I know Gush is one of them. GUSH. But there was another one, E something. But anyway, the stocks were only like 30 cents, right?
Right.
Now they're like up to like $1.50, $1.55 on it. And then Gush I bought, it was like $20. Now it's $60. And so that kind of stuff, you make more on your money than if you try to, spend on a Bitcoin, $30,000 per Bitcoin. You throw some money in there. I mean, think about it. So let's say you had 30 grand and you bought a damn Bitcoin for 30 grand. Okay, so it went up a couple of grand. Now, if it ever gets back down to like 20 grand or something, cool. Some people say Bitcoin is going to go up to 100. So I'm watching Bitcoin, but.
You don't know buy in at fractionals at fractional trader?
Nah, I don't do that. I like the whole thing.
I only lost money in Dogecoin. I bought in at 7 cents. Woke up, that thing was down. It was down to like 3 cents. But, Bitcoin, Ethereum. I didn't make money on that. I got in at 28,000, rolled all the way up to 40. Sold out, got about 35, rolled it up, rolled it down. I think it's at like 38 last time I checked.
Yeah, just because I do stocks don't mean I'm doing something right or wrong. It's just what I choose. You guys got to realize those kind of investments. You just invest some money you don't mind losing. It's like going to the casinos. Hey Justin, my shit is frozen on my side. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna back out, come right back in on the link.
All right.
It's frozen on my side. All right, bro.
Yeah, I like the stock market. Definitely easy way to make money. Anytime the Dow Jones drop a dramatic amount of points, you can really just buy into any stock and ride the wave back up when the Dow Jones recover. That's the easiest way to do it. But of course, as Dave Ramsey would say, don't buy the solo stocks, just do the mutual funds. That works too. I just ain't never bought no mutual funds. I just had better luck with just regular stocks. Dividend.
That's better.
What about options trading, man? Now, I done lost my ass on some options trading. I didn't stop. I can't, man. Dogecoin is a scam. You know how many times I done heard that, son? I got in at 7 cents thinking it's going up to the moon. Boy, I woke up, it was at 3 cents. I was like, man, the hell did I get into this for?
Hey, the funniest shit was damn GameStop. At one time, I was going to invest in GameStop just because I'm a gamer, right? And I was like, man, I don't know, man, because GameStop's always in the red, man. All of a sudden, that shit went from, what was it, $30? And like overnight, dude, that shit went up to like $350 a stock.
The most money I lost in the stock was GoPro. That was back in 2015. From 2015 to 2016, GoPro opened at I think they opened at like $80 as an IPO. I got in at 35. You know how new people look at the charts and they say, damn, man, that stock low as hell. It's gonna go back up to 80. Got in at 35. I think it's down like $6 now. It ain't went in no direction but down since it came on the market. It always went down. Now it rolled down all the way. So,
yeah, that's funny as hell, man. It's funny as hell. Yeah, it's just fun, man.
Straight to the bottom.
If you lose money, just write this shit off on the business, man. Fuck it. It's funny.
What's a good factoring company?
I don't know. I don't factor. So.
Guys over here, they gonna tell you that factoring is a straight scam. I already know what they're gonna tell you on my end of the table. But I like Lowe's, man, non-recourse, but they want like 4%.
If I was gonna factor, I'd do the non-recourse, obviously, and it's worth whatever it is.
Non-recourse too. That's the only way out with new authority.
And it just all depends. I mean, it's 4%, but again, it's a write-off. So
and it's easy.
3% or 2%.
With Love's, you just walk right in there, scan your bills, and they pay you in 24 hours at the Love's. It's
damn.
Just yeah, that's how Love's factoring work. That's why while I was looking at the Love's, it's just for non-recourse it's 4%, but then they got the other version, the recourse version. I think it's like 2.9% or something like that. I'd be right.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, during the CV19 situation, there's no way in hell I'd do a non-recourse situation or recourse situation. There's no way. You need a hazmat endorsement to join the oil field. No, you don't. No, I don't think you need a hazmat. Justin will have to ask that one. And he left. Any other questions, guys, before I get off? Actually, I can't even see your damn questions. Can anybody see the questions or the comments?
I can see
So
the I can see the comments.
Is there any questions for us or
Nah, that was the last one.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, see, I'm gonna let you guys hold it down, man. You know, I just want to say on the way out, man. Oh shit, that was loud. Someone just blew my eardrum out. So one thing I just want to say to everybody, man, is you know, if it's right for you, whatever it is, then it's right for you to do it, man. Like the dude's talking about, he wants to buy a truck and go to the oil field. You know, he's asking us.
I think he said he was in the oil field running chemicals, is what it sounded like.
I couldn't tell on my side, bro, because he was breaking up and everything else. I couldn't.
He said he lived in Midland and he run chemicals as a company driver.
Only thing I got out of it was going to buy a truck, put a driver in it, and that was it. So, but everything will work for somebody. Otherwise, you know, I wouldn't be here. So the cash trucks to me is always the best, just because, you know, as you're a brand new person. Now, down the road, if you got 10, 20 years, you want a payment or whatever, or 5 years, whatever, it's different. But when you're brand new out of the box and you never been an owner operator, never did the business side, never did any of that thing, it's a risk factor. It's like the banks do it. This ain't my opinion. The banks do it all the time when you want to get a loan, when you want to do something. They don't look at you by who you are, how you cook your dinners, and you know, do you speak good English or whatever. They look at the risk factor. They print you out and look at the risk factor. This dude at risk? Well, he's a little bit of risk. Okay, instead of giving 2% loan, let's knock it up to 15%. So, you know, if you're a little risky, they're going to charge you. If you're way risky, they're going to deny you. The banks do it all the time. So why would you guys not want to do it with your money? Think like the banks. So what do? If you're brand new, you're not educated too well in this trucking shit, pay cash, because you can always keep your truck and you can always keep your business no matter how bad you mess up. Now, if you want to go get a payment, like I have my mentees, you know, go get some payments, but they're like $500, $800 a month truck payments. That's fine too. A truck can support itself with the right guy behind the wheel or the right guy pushing the pencil. A truck can always support itself no matter what situation that you're in. We just try to give out the bulletproof thing, you know, to keep most money in your pocket, because you need that starting in business. You need the most money in your pocket when you start your business, because you just don't know what's going to happen because your brand's spanking new.
True.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
What do you think about doing power only with your own authority?
Don't do it.
I don't see. Yeah, here's the whole thing, man. This is the thing about trucking, right? Trucking is $700 billion, right?
Right.
And one thing about trucking is, and you guys all know that. Matter of fact, Justin even knows this. Justin was at the oil field once upon a time, and then this shit was all tore up, and he left. You know what I'm saying? To go do something else. Now it's cool again, and he's back. But see, that's trucking. That's the money moves around. So it's always good, man, for you to say, okay, if it's fucked up, I need to move around. So there's times, bro, when power only pays really, really well, you know, and there's times it don't pay shit. So with that question, are we talking about when it's paying really well? Hell yeah, go do authority power only. We talking about when it's shit? No, hell no, don't do it.
I was gonna get my own authority and do power only, but I didn't want Amazon to be my only customer, so I just figured.
That's what I was thinking, but I needed a trailer because I need to load in and load out.
I took my DOT number and I got onto the DAT load board just to see what type of freight come out around Nashville. That's where I live, Nashville. I was looking at reefer, I was looking at driving. I see all the freight that's coming out if you got the trailer, but if you ain't got the trailer, you're going straight to Snyder, JB Hunt, Amazon for the cheap, for the low. And I was like, I can't run the flat top for the low. That's why I didn't do it. I said I really go to the oil
Yeah.
field. It ain't make no sense.
My guys, I'm not even doing that Amazon shit. We went to an Amazon.
Can I speak on the power only shit with Sean Authority?
We went to an Amazon place, and my driver said there's 140 trucks in line, and some guy let him slide in because he was lost there, right? He slid in, so he's like the 41st truck in line, and the dude that's in front of him said he was there. This is the second day in line, just waiting to get unloaded. So I was all upset on that. And then I found out that Amazon takes your damn trailer and takes it to a dock. Well, guess what happened with me? It's a 2020 dry van trailer. Retard ass fucking takes my damn trailer, backs it to the dock without opening the damn doors up, the Amazon guy, and fuck my trailer up. So I'm good on Amazon. I don't give a shit if it's $10 a month. I'm straight on these retards, man. I ain't fucking with them.
Yeah.
No, with my equipment. I'll do containers, Amazon containers, and drop that shit. I'll do dropping hook shit with Amazon. That's cool, but I ain't taking my equipment and let them pull around because they don't give a shit about your equipment. But there's money everywhere in trucking, guys. Just go get it. Have the hustle mentality and just go when to get it.
When I was gonna pull power only out of Texas, it was a whole bunch of raggedy old ass trailers, man. Want to look and take 150 miles round trip, man, 700-800. But raggedy trailers, man, you get there, flat tires, rims rusted, all that. Man, I just didn't do it. Straight out of Texas, man. I ain't do it.
But I mean, look at their side though, man. Let's flip the coin again. See, I like to look at both sides, right? If you own their company and you got a bunch of guys who don't know what the hell they're doing and they're hooking with your trailers, you can give them a brand new trailer so they can bend the wheels, back into shit, scratch it up, run the sides on the side of trees, and tear it. I mean, what trailer would you give them? Would you give them the rusty one and whatever? So if they fuck it up, you don't care, just hook up to another one, or you want them to fuck up the brand new ones?
Yeah, that's true though. It was just the downside. I was just looking at the downside of it, calling roll call mechanics and this and that. Airlines hooking up, the airlines popping, and you know.
Well,
they could do a little bit better than that.
Well, that's where your strong pre-trip comes in, right? So if I see a trailer and it's rusty, whatever, you know, it's paying. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna look at those airlines, look at those brake cans, make sure the shit's adjusted, make sure it got good tread on it, make sure there's no oil leaks on the hubs. You know, I'm gonna hook up to it, and when I hook up to it, I'm gonna brake check it with the trailer brake, make sure it's stopping real fast. And if all that shit works good, I don't give a shit how rusty that bitch is. We're gonna go get that money.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely ain't overpaying for no trailer.
I mean, I can see my experience from power only with this trailer. You can make money with your own 30 doing it, but you gotta know, like, okay, you gotta backhaul your freight. Like, so what I do Japan power only, but it's dedicated, so you're not gonna see these loads on the board. So what I do is take a trailer in New York for 2,000, right? Come back, I put me load in that trailer, right? Well, under my own authority, so I get about 13 coming back down in Virginia. I would do that shit for 2 years, bro. So it's money in it doing that power only, but you gotta know what you're doing.
No, there's money. Man, listen, guys. There's not one lane, one way to make money in trucking. Money is just all over the place. It exploded. The damn money that's falling from the damn ceiling. You just got to know how to open up your pockets and get it. That's it. There's money everywhere. There's no one right way.
I make more money than guys with trailers without one. You know what I'm saying? Cause I booked my own freight out down there. What idiot gonna come down for $1.50 a mile? You gotta be a damn idiot. You know what I'm saying? And it's no time. How much trailers did you have on the back? They just
I don't know. You're running the floor. Someone's got static. Someone's got a lot of background static. I mean, I don't know.
My
man.
bad, that's me.
I mean, the whole thing is this. If something sometimes, not all the time, but when something's paying really, really, really good, right? Like going into Florida, right? Pays really good. But coming out, you're going to eat dog shit coming out. But the whole thing you want to look at is plan your round trip. Okay, I'm going to get this amount going into Florida. they're gonna give me for $1.50 coming out, but what's my average? Okay, my average is this many miles. I'm getting this. If I add it all together, is it worth my time? Hell yeah, I'm gonna make money. Let's do it. And then you do it. I can't really say if you get $1.50, you're a dumbass because you don't know the situation that they're going to be in. You know, if you're getting $4 going into goddamn Florida and $1.50 coming out, who would not do that? I'll just make sure if I'm getting $1.50 coming out, it's like on 150 miles, not going cross country. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the difference. If you can get something from Cali to damn Florida, $3.50 a mile, you just made a damn killing. So you got a choice: deadhead out or get the low ass rate. It's up to you sometimes.
Say how much does one load pay in the oil field? It depends
It
on
varies on the miles. Ain't that right, Justin?
Yep. It ain't no set rate. Every company got something different. Every time I talk to a driver at the fuel island, we all getting paid something different for the same product for the most part. Everybody get. I talked to a driver last night. Told me he was getting paid by the ton for the same thing. I was like, by the ton. I was like, well, I'm getting paid by the mile. He getting paid by the ton. So I don't know what. Everybody getting something different.
Yeah, they're not getting no shit pay.
The whole thing is this, guys. Don't worry about what everybody else is getting. Concentrate on your yard, your lane, and what is it you're getting, and can you survive on what you're getting? Fuck what everybody else is getting, because half the time they're gonna tell you some bullshit any goddamn way. You know what I'm saying? Now you're all fucked up thinking you're getting fucked, and the motherfucker's lying to you that's next to you. You know, so never worry about what anybody else is getting. You know, that's like you got this badass chick at your house, and you're worried about this other motherfucker's badass chick and how you know getting her. You know, man, look at old John's chick. Man, you better pay attention to what's on your couch.
Right.
Damn, I got quiet again.
True.
Yeah.
We listening. We listening to you.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Hey, I got a question, but I got a comment to make also on the whole power only thing, because that's what I do, right? And I know exactly what Andrew talking about when you get stuck in like Nashville and you ain't got no trailer. But what I do is I get loadouts. And I run them. I can run them for 10 days, sometimes 5 to 7 to 14 days. And you know, when it's time for me to drop them off, I drop them off and pick up another one. If I don't feel like running drive-in, or if the area ain't got nothing good, I drop it off and I pick up a power only. So I've ran a lot of stuff, you know what I'm saying? I ain't have my authority, but going on a couple years. So it's a learning process, of course, you know, and I got an old truck. I got a 97 FLD 120.
Oh man, old ragged ass truck.
Yeah, she runs.
There you go.
No, I ain't had no problem. Just regular maintenance. It's just regular maintenance. You know what I mean? People on the maintenance is good.
What? Man, I'm going to tell you guys something. I'm going to tell you guys
engine.
What'd you say? I got a Detroit diesel 12.7.
Oh, you got 12. Of course you ain't got no issues with it.
I'm gonna tell you guys a secret, man. I'm gonna tell you guys a secret real quick, and nobody knows this, okay? It's just between us. It's just between us. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you a secret. Don't tell people. When you go get that load don't know what your truck is or anything about what the fuck is getting pulled down the road. That load don't know none of that shit. That's just his little secret.
They sure don't. Let me tell you, it's been working out for me, man. I mean, I can't complain.
It'll work out for everybody. The only thing that makes a truck raggedy is the owner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You ain't lying.
If you ain't taking care of the shit, a brand new truck will turn into a big piece of shit.
Yeah. Keep up on your maintenance, man, and you be good.
I stay under the hood of this
You
thing
know,
every
I got a
single day.
question though. I got a question because I'm looking at getting another truck, but I don't know much about W900s, and I see that there's a thing about the suspension. Maybe SoCal might know or Mob. I see they have like a bunch of different type of suspensions: AT100, AT200, AT400.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
I got a
yeah,
Freightliner, so you know they all the same with Freightliner.
yeah.
You know, so
The W9. I've had a W9. So, but on the W9s, you know, they have their own special suspension, which is I think is the 8-bag air system, which is smaller bags in the back. And then they have the you know, the 4-bag system, which is that's the same they use on the Peterbilt. Remember, PACCAR owns Kenworth and Peterbilt, and so either way is good. You know, the 8-bag is what I had, and to me, you know, I like to haul ass and go around corners, man. I was scraping my damn mud flap on my steer tire, man. It was scraping, and it had the metal on the thing. I could see sparks when I was hitting the corners because it was a little bit more giving when I was going around the corners fast. So.
I guess when you got an 8-bag.
On that one was an 8-bag, yeah. But either one, man, they work great. Either one.
Okay, all right. That's my only thing that I'm just looking at, and you know, I'm just sticking with what I know. You know, no death, no. I don't know none of that, so I need to keep it simple. You know.
No, wait a minute. Hold on. You got a 97, right? Did y'all see that video of the dude that said he spent like $70,000 on the 1996 FLD?
Why he do
I
that?
saw that. Yeah,
You saw that? How did he spend $70,000? I don't get it.
Man, I paid $13 for mine. I mean, it's got
no. I'm talking about
$1 million
in repairs.
Nah, in repairs. Maybe started off bad.
Yeah, he had a bad mechanic, bro. There ain't no way. I bought my truck
It didn't even make any sense.
I spoke on it a long time ago, guys. You can go get an FLD freaking Freightliner with no engine, no transmission. You know what I mean? You could put a brand new crate Detroit in that thing, probably maybe for like 15 or 20. They'll probably charge $5 to put it all in, maybe $6,000 to $7,000 on the transmission, you know. And you're rolling down the road. I don't know what he did for 70. Shit, you can do for 50 grand. You can do a lot to a Freightliner, an older one.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna put the video up, but I didn't really believe him because it didn't make no sense.
I got it.
1996, and then he financed the truck to make it even worse. He financed a 1996 FLD. I think probably for like $10,000. Why paying? I don't even think he ever had the title after he paid the 70 racks. But I don't know.
That don't make no sense. Yeah, it don't make no sense.
I'm going to defend the man since he's not here. I don't know who we're talking about, but let me defend the man since he's not here, man. It made sense to him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
and
well,
if it makes
of
sense,
course.
If it makes sense to him and he likes it, I love it. That's my opinion on it.
Yeah, everybody individual opinion. Yeah, you can't beat that. But yeah, it doesn't make sense. You can take the cab. You can take the cab off the chassis. You can wreck that truck, flip the truck upside down, still not pay that.
He wouldn't say what engine he had either, because I watched the whole video trying to figure it out. I even watched another video of him explaining it, going through the receipts. The receipts didn't add up to 70 racks; it added up to like 20, but he said 70, so I don't know. And 16 of it, he just did an in-frame on the engine, but he still didn't tell us what the engine was.
What year you said it was?
1996. I thought it was
when SoCal probably know when they came out brand new in 97. What did you say? 96?
Yeah,
was that even that price? Was that even that price brand new?
I was a kid in 96, man. I have no clue in 96.
You was a kid in 96.
No clue. I doubt it. I mean, when I was seeing trucks, when I was paying attention, what they're going for, man, they were like in the $90,000 range. But I want to say that was back in in early mid 2000s when I was going to buy a brand new truck in 2005. They wanted, I think, $92,000 in 2005. So in 1996, it could have been brand new, $70,000. I mean, think about it. If you keep going further back, I mean, my dad was telling me when gas was like 6 cents a gallon. You know what I'm saying? So you go far
Yeah.
enough back, I'm sure you could have got a brand spanking new truck for a dub sack and $10,000 maybe. Who knows, man?
Yeah.
It's hard to tell somebody. I don't think that happened because how would we know? We didn't live long enough to
But
go around the world to know every fucking thing, to know something can't happen.
yeah. That's what I like about you, SoCal. SoCal gonna get to the bottom of that shit. He gonna knock all that talking out. He gonna get to the bottom of that. We don't know we don't know what God did. We don't know what he was going through and this and that. Shit.
Somebody want to know,
Yeah,
can you replace
that's
a
true though. That's how my
DD15?
dad always used to explain stuff.
It says, can you replace a DD15 in a 2002 Cascadia with assisted series? Yeah, they do it on YouTube with a lot of the Latinos. Is it legal? Don't know. It's not really legal.
You got
12, you're supposed to have DPF and all that on that. But people do it. Though. Ain't nobody gonna check for it if you ask me.
Let me tell you what I'm already talking to my mechanic about doing. God damn. Maybe this will help you guys. I want to get a project. I want to get a 2016, 2017 389. Take the Cummins out of it. Custom the truck out with custom paint. And then put a either a C15 Cat or a 3406E. Paint it to match the same color as a truck or the same color as a Cummins. I haven't decided yet. And put it in the truck, and most people won't even know.
I heard you
that
say
I
that.
swapped it out.
Right. That makes sense too. I
I
had
already
some
got the
people.
price.
They would have got fake stickers and put them on their engine to make it look like it's 99 and older, just so they can run paper laws.
I
That's what they
mean,
do right here in the oil field.
Yeah.
Go to Detroit, buy some fake cereal. I don't know how they do it, but they get some stickers.
I'll tell you how. Let me tell you how they do it, man. And I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the family number that's on the engine and all that
Right,
stuff.
right.
You have a couple of plates that are on your engine, and sometimes they're stickers. And all you got to do is go find a truck that has all that. Write down the VIN number. Write down all that. Write down the stickers. The family number and all that that's on the engine. Call the dealership up and tell them you need a replacement. The replacements are somewhere around $200, and they'll mail you the replacement of that truck, and you just go put it on another truck.
Somebody said, "What's the price range for the engine swap?"
My
They
mechanic was going to charge. My mechanic was going, and he's going to do it the right way. He's one of my most expensive mechanics, and to do the swap. And remember, this is a newer truck, right? So it has a lot of things to it. But do the swap to take that new Cummins out and put in an older Cat. He told me $10,000.
I had somebody try to rip me off to swap my engine. Dude told me $14,000 in labor. You know what that labor came with? He said it was coming with the motor mounts and the wire harness. $14,000. No engine. Don't come with no engine, no frame, nothing. Just labor.
Yeah, my labor is
Damn.
$10,000. That don't come with the engine. That's just the labor for it. But you guys, you got to realize there's a whole lot more to it when you're trying to bolt it up to the transmission.
So that's about the right price there?
I mean, for him, I mean, it's 10 for me. So the $4,000 difference. But everybody's not me with my mechanic. But
that's why I didn't swap my engine. I was like, do the roof.
You remember that black 579 that I bought and I paid cash? Is it 2015 or something? It had a 10-speed. It had a 10-speed in it, and I took the 10-speed out and I put a 18-speed in it. I did not realize how costly it was going to be to do that. I figured, just swap it all. No. Everything was totally different. The bell housing from the damn transmission had to be switched out. All kinds of labor-intense bull crap had to be done. to make that stuff happen. It was pretty crazy.
That's what I told Mr. Hamilton to do, or to switch that automatic transmission for a manual. How much is that? Is that a big?
Let me tell you something. I have a guy, and they're doing it all the time. They're switching out automatics and putting manuals in them all the time. I remember I did a video on it, and I asked them right there on the video what it cost. I don't really remember. Obviously, my videos are locked up. Maybe I can go back and go look or go re-ask him because I got to pick up my truck that's out there. But he's doing it a lot. He's doing it all the time. So that's another thing, man. It's all about making money. So you get a truck. If it's got an automatic, run that shit. Get all your money back in the truck. Get all of it back. Now there's no risk. Now you're making profit. The automatic blows up. Pull the automatic out and put in a 10-speed or whatever it is you like. You know, the 10-speed is the cheapest to put in there. You know, there's less airlines than a 13 and 18.
He was telling me they wanted 10,000 to repair his automatic. I told him a transmission, what, 3,500, labor 15.
I ain't repairing no damn automatic. You know,
Right.
No. Yeah, no. Forget that.
Because one thing about automatics, I think, and this is just my opinion, it's not factual, so don't get on Andrew's channel and say, hey, but wait a minute, we got this one story in the needle in a haystack situation. But to me, with these automatics, I see it as when you start taking those things apart, they're never the same again like they were when they're brand new. And then there's going to be nothing but problems. So all you're going to do is throw good money into bad money. It's like a fireplace. You're just throwing your money into it. How much do you want to throw into that and burn it all up? Just put the 10-speed in there. Plus, your truck's going to be worth more with the 10-speed than the automatic. So you're not spending money, you're investing.
Because at the option, if it say automatic, I don't even open the door. I just keep it moving. Especially on the older, I just keep it moving.
Shit. I'll open up the door. Shit, what's the price? Shit. If everybody thinks like Andrew, man, I'm gonna get that motherfucker $1,500 for a laugh, take it to my mechanic, put a 10-speed, and you'll see that motherfucker out there running. You gotta think as an investor, right? With your money. Think just like with you, Just with that Mercedes. Everybody said don't do it because of Mercedes. Yeah, Mercedes, believe it or not, you know, at once upon a time was Freightliner's pride and joy engine, you know. But it's all about the risk factor. So you got International and it has the damn MacForce in it. Well, how much is the truck? I always tell everybody, Cat Cummins or Detroit, right? That's my rule of thumb. But let's get deeper into it. How much is the truck? If the truck's $10,000 or $15,000, shit, go buy it. Even if it's got the MacForce. If it blows up, man, you know, then it blows up. But if not, you get your money back really fast in a couple of months. Now, am I saying go get $80,000 International with the MacForce with the million miles? Hell to the no. Because 80,000 miles on that shit, and then how long is it going to take to get your money back? So it all depends on someone's situation.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen anybody have any luck with the MacForces when they buy them? They're cheap, like $5,000, and try to make it work. Even deleted.
I have a mentee that has a MacForce and is doing just fine.
He OTR?
What happened?
He OTR with it?
No problems with it. And that's an old truck.
How old? You talking about 07 or older?
Yep.
So he
No.
got-
No. It was what year was that thing?
Like a 12 or something?
I want to. No, it was an older than that. I want to say it's somewhere around got to be like an 8 or something.
So he just got DEF. I mean DPF. He ain't got the
It was
DEF.
like, well, the DPF, DPF started coming out in 2008.
Right.
So, matter of fact, I think in 2008, I don't think International was even putting DPF in it in 2008. I could be wrong. I'm not an International guy, but I don't think they were doing it at that time. I didn't think they had to.
Uncle Buck says he got deleted MacForce right here in the oil field. I think Indians
yeah.
work the oil field. You ain't got to do nothing but baby that thing. And what you going 60 miles on flatland too? But man, diesel is tearing our ass up out here. Man, what is diesel around there? I know SoCal paying through the roof, but now we almost at $3 here.
It stays over that over here, man. But
What's that at 4.75?
it's a tax write-off, man. It's a tax write-off. You just got to make sure the rate pays, right? You got to just make sure it's all about percentages. You got to make sure the rate pays.
Shoot, the rate paid back in 2016 on NAS, the race to the bottom. Shoot, fuel going up, the rates are going down. Who can haul it the cheapest is who running the day.
The crazy thing is I got like 12 oil stocks. So every time I hear that shit's going up, I'm just laughing and grinning. The best time for everybody to buy the oil stocks when crazy ass Trump went and bought everybody's oil up and plummeted the damn oil field. Remember that?
Yeah.
That was the time to go buy your oil stocks.
I bought in the Halliburton at 20, what was that, like 21? I bet I ain't made shit off there. Let me go see what they at.
I got Halliburton, and you get dividends every quarter. Yeah,
What about
you get a dividend deposit every quarter.
what about what's the Berkshire Hathaway stock? I forgot his stock. Not the one that's 300,000, but he got one that's like $200. If you buy just one share, you get 15% off your car insurance at Geico.
That sounds like too much craziness, man. Go ahead, man. Let me know how that works out for you. That's like the goddamn
stock market. Hold on, what stock is that?
That's like the damn internet. Hey man, you bundled up with the cable with this or that. Motherfucker get pissed off, something happens. I ain't got shit in the house. I'm good, man. Let's keep it all separate.
Hey Andrew.
What's up?
Why they got you in a hotel now?
You know why I was working too hard, that's all. I pay for the hotel. They ain't, I'm paying for the hotel.
Oh,
the oil field rules have changed. Before it was all about just run, do what the fuck you want to do, whatever. And then next thing you know, they changed it up. They put you on shifts now, and they're really monitoring people's hours and shifts and the bullshit now.
Oh, they definitely monitoring the hours. That's why I'm in this hotel right now. I'm gonna tell you what happened. I ran too hard. 11 o'clock hit. They said, man, something ain't right here, man. This dude is at $2,000 in one day. We need to look at them e-laws. Yep. 48 hours. Don't sit on over there for 48 hours. I said, damn.
Money ain't even came in to pay you yet.
And the damn oil field reset, instead of a 34, is 24. So damn, they got you sitting for 48 hours, you say?
Well, the thing is, I ran at my 70 hours, so.
Well, that company
I thought the oil field was like hustlers. I used to work in the oil field. They was bad.
It's different now. I just got
everything changed. You can still make money. It's still cool.
I think with the e-loans, the rate is, if the rates came back up, it would be all good. People would need to cheat the laws, but it's like eventually it don't make sense no more.
Here's the crazy thing about rates, right? And tell me if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, fuck it, I'm wrong. But one thing I know is about rates, right? Let's say the oil field, right? They all go by the demand of gas and oil and all that bullshit, right? That's what determines their rates. And just like Andrew says, you go buy some gas, it's $3 a gallon out there, but the rates don't go up. But the craziest thing that I notice about rates is if they just hear about some shit, the rates fucking drop. It just plummets. They just hear something, just a rumor. The gas is $2. Boom, there goes the rates. But god dang it, it moves like an old man going back up, though, don't it? It's $3, $3.25 a gallon, and the rates still don't go up. It moves slow as hell going up, but coming down, it's like a snap of a finger.
Well, they got plenty of work now. Work back to back to back, but it's like they got the work, but you can't get it because you can only move your truck for this many hours.
Yeah.
You know,
they don't want you making too much money out there.
Still being up and down, you got to get it while it's good, because tomorrow it may be at zero. So
Yeah. That's what I try to tell people, man. If the money's there, run and go get it, man. You can sleep later. You can eat later. Go get your money, man. Shit. Your downtime, you can get all the sleep and eat and all that shit. What is it now?
Oh shit.
No, it's cool. I guess they're doing a pump and dump right now. It's up. Well, it's at 6 cents. I got in at 7, but I sold it 3. Maybe I could have won my money.
Look up CEI. It's an oil stock. That's one of them I'm into too. CEI.
CEI. Chamber Energy.
Yeah.
So $1.51.
Yeah. I got in at 40 cents.
Oh, it went up 78 cents in the last 3 months. I ain't never heard
Yeah.
of change though.
Yeah. Keep an eye on them, bro. It'll drop back down and go back up. So
I
now
just
type in Gush, Gush. I bought in at $20 a stock on that one.
Hey, SoCal,
Yeah.
if you have somebody that wanted to lease onto your company, what would be the split for the rate, or do you do that to your driving company?
Actually, on my first company, I'm gonna be doing that probably summertime. I'm gonna buy some dry vans for my first company, and my split's probably gonna be either 75-25 or 80-20. I haven't decided yet.
Okay.
I
And
say,
What's your question?
Go ahead. Are you gonna have all the fees like the ELD fees, trail fees, and all that?
Yeah, I'm not a dude that's gonna sit back and feed everybody on some stupid ass shit. You know, no, that I ain't gonna worry about that. They just gotta worry about their damn insurance and pay their fuel.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. I don't like how you got all these little bitty ass fees. You know, $1 for this, $2. I mean, come on, bro. Seriously, man. Just give him a little breathing room, man.
Right.
Plus, that's too much back office work to keep track of that stupid shit like that.
Bitcoin about to
Now-
hit 40 again.
Go ahead.
Said Bitcoin about to hit 40,000 again at 39.
Yeah. What about Gush? Where's it at?
53, but it says it dropped $9,000 in the last year or so.
Oh, it did. Let me tell you something.
What is
Let
Gush?
me tell you something, bro. That Gush stock, I think over a year ago, when I first bought that shit, I could look at the 1 year history, and that one stock used to sell for $1,800 a stock. $1,800 a stock. CEI, when I got into that, I was able to watch the 1 year on that one. It ain't gonna show it now because it's been a while. But when I first got that stock, the 1 year on that stock was like $650 a stock. So these are two oil stocks that will go back up, but they just took a hit. But I'm not losing shit. I paid $20 for that one. He said it's at 50 something, and which is over double my money. And then the other one I paid 40 cents. It's at $1.50 something. So I tripled my money on that one.
I tell you the stocks that always went up, the railroad stocks. I ain't seen none of them ever just. It's like it's just a straight line from just over the years, just a straight line of all the railroad stocks.
Railroads it's supported by the government. The government has, the government always makes sure that the railroad does okay, make sure that the airlines do okay. Especially the goddamn railroad. Even they use that shit to haul stuff. Yeah, I'm just trying to find out with the new administration, see how they're going to move, what they're going to do, so I can try to figure some stuff out. I think he's all about energy, and I'm really thinking he's going to put a lot of rules and regulations on energy efficient stuff, man. And I think it's gonna hurt the oil field in due time. I think.
Cut the pipeline for us.
What's that?
Cut the pipeline for us.
Yeah. So we'll see, man. We'll see. I'm really paying attention. Again, I didn't agree with neither one of these motherfuckers, man. Biden or Trump. I mean, Trump's a better businessman, people say, but he's an arrogant dude. But I didn't vote for neither one, man. So if I don't like the person enough to vote, I'm good, man. I'm not gonna just which one's the better evil and go vote. I'm straight on all that, man. So let's see what he does, though. I think Trump. I could be wrong, but didn't he cut make it to where you couldn't write off your interest rate on the houses? It was Trump that did that, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, you can't write off your damn house, man, and that kind of sucked. I think it was Trump that did that. So I'm down for any president. I just gotta, the whole thing is, it don't matter if you like the motherfucker, you don't like him. The whole thing is know how to move. Figure out how they move, and try to make money based on how they move. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like we know the solar panels. I've hauled solar panels, but once this dude gets his feet planted, man, I think solar panels and all that kind of stuff is gonna be busy, man.
Says I'm thinking about getting my truck 10 to 20,000 cash this year. I'm thinking about insurance. I'm 21. Biotel and physical damage insurance. I don't think they got anything to do with your age. I told them my truck value was $10,000. They wanted $145 a month at True North. So they just go by the truck value.
Yeah, I use True North as far as a warranty on a truck.
Oh, True North got warranties?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
See, you learned something today, bro.
I learned something too. Shit.
They showed on advertising.
Now, you get warranty on old equipment or what?
When I
Or
bought my
anything.
truck, matter of fact, I still got the damn I still got that warranty, True North. When I bought my silver 389 out of Texas, the warranty that they loved was True North. So,
Oh,
and
okay.
so far they put a turbo in the damn in the truck, and the turbo on that I think was like $8,000, and they covered it.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. I got my money back. You know what I'm saying? So the whole thing, man, is why do people get car insurance? They get car insurance because they plan on have a car accident? No, you get car insurance. Why? To protect your investment just in case. So when you got these retard asses saying, don't go get the warranty, man, look, it's just in case. It's a damn tax write-off. Now, if you're broke, yeah, don't go get the warranty. If you can't afford it, yeah, just afford it later. You know what I mean? But if you can protect your investment, you protect it, just like you do car insurance. Now, the blue 389 that I bought and I paid cash for, that 2015, I didn't put a warranty on it, but I told myself if it blows up, I'm just going to just put a cat or something in it.
So, the oil field was the fastest way to make money that we knew of, at least at one point in time. What do you think it is now? Like, what industry? Like, somebody just got about 2 years of experience trying to rack up some fast money. Is it besides? Well, we know the Russians is one way too, but is it like some type of industry? Like, maybe we need to look at the end up situation or some type of special trade we don't know about.
End dump and all that's normally hourly. Normally, used to pay really, really good back in the early 90s. But what people really are not paying attention to are the ports, man. The ports, at least out here, have for years been paying a whole lot of money. Now, don't get it twisted. You still got these some companies, man, and they're taking advantage of a lot of people and doing shit for nothing. But if they want to run for nothing, that's fine. But most of the sport stuff is paying a lot. And now it's so bad right now, they're hurting for trucks. Now they're trying to do yard to yard just to get the stuff loaded to where you don't need a twig. They're doing yard to yard moves now. So
Hey, did you tell me that before? I know somebody told me one truck driver, they could save $40,000 and bought a farm somewhere. Was that you that told me that?
That what?
I know it was one truck driver. He had saved up $40,000. He had got a cannabis farm. I forgot. I couldn't remember who it was. I was gonna try to get a video.
Nah, I would never say that on video. I have no clue. Yeah. But yeah, it's legal out here in Cali.
They got people trying to grow it under their houses out there. Yeah.
Nah, man. I ain't gonna speak too much on it but let me just say, it's crazy. Justin, I'm gonna have to send you a picture later. Not of that, of course. Something else. A sign I looked at earlier, but
You know how hard it is to open. What's the rules out there to open a cannabis shop? Because I know in Arkansas they wanted. I think you had to be a resident for 7 years, which automatically disqualified me right off the top. So I ain't following that. Is it the same way out there?
not that I've heard of.
So y'all can just open it right up. Y'all don't gotta. There ain't no restrictions.
No, there's restrictions. There's zoning restrictions. You got to go to the city, county, or whatever, and look at the zoning restrictions. I don't like. I mean, we hold CDLs, man. It's legal, man. That's just a bad situation to talk about.
Oh well, yeah.
I'll just listen.
Somebody says, "Yo, Andrew, you making money in the oil fields?" Up until like 12 noon, I was. Man, what? I was out there getting it, boy, getting it. Sun going up, sun that came down, up, still.
Damn, it's sun's still out here.
It's dark out here.
Yeah, sun's still out here.
It's dark. Yeah, I'm over here in West Virginia.
So you live in Arkansas? I don't live in Arkansas. I had a Tennessee license. That's why I couldn't do it. Somebody said 5-year residence requirement.
Oh, man.
I sure thought I wasn't going to get caught with the ELD, though. I thought that was cold. I had it planned out, too. I was like, it's Saturday. Suit and tie guys off work. They getting ready for the Super Bowl. I said, yeah, they ain't going to catch me. Boy, what? Soon
right.
as the sun comes.
Hey, Justin, Justin, you want me to help you out on something?
What's that?
See, man, you got me talking about this bad stuff now, but let me tell you something. Get some tin foil and wrap up that antenna and it won't throw a signal. And run.
The antenna. What you talking about? My CB radio antenna?
No, the E-Log. You know how you plug it in? It's got the Bluetooth, right?
See, mine is like a printer plug.
Right. But you have the big old gray box, don't you?
It's Keep Trucking. It's the black box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I try to wrap that up. I try to wrap that wherever the signal I think is coming in that box. I try to wrap it up.
I mean, if you plug it, ain't got no power to it, right?
But they can tell you plugged it in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that what it is?
You gotta leave it plugged in, bro.
Oh,
gotta be connected.
It's like a phone signal. Like you go get a bad signal somewhere, and so you're not gonna get your text messages. And when you go get a good signal, all your text messages come in. It's something to try. It ain't like I've done some shit like that. But something to think about. Something just to think about. That's all. They're still gonna know you're running outlaw, but they get to know when you choose to, so you can choose your day off.
Well, at least it's off all weekend.
Shit, it's Saturday anyway. Just run Monday through Friday and take the weekends off.
Yeah, I'm glad I got my car down here though. But they told me they'll let me back on tomorrow though. So Brian called me. He said, "Yep, it must have been you running 24 hours."
Hey, don't let Brian regret it, man. You gotta make him look good, man.
I know, right? I was like, but I was running hard. We were making money with.
Oh man.
He says because the insurance thing got so strict now to where they just control the industry now. So
they do. Insurance really does, man. And yeah, it's crazy with that. Here's my next question: with the E-Log now, are they still like before letting you stop the clock?
Oh no, they didn't change it. This how strict it is. They don't even
you can stop it
duty no more. It's just you got on duty, you got driving, and you got sleeper berth. So it's like when you start your clock, it's no stopping it. it's like it's just gone. When you get on the lease road, you still on. You got to use your drive time to to go to the well. It's like
So it doesn't have yard move or nothing.
It made sense to go 100 miles per hour down the lease road. Before we could, when you got to the lease road, you went off duty and you just kept it under 5 miles per hour. And you just crept to the well, and that's how you
didn't.
Yeah. Now, 100 miles per hour now. Rods, breaking windshields, the whole 9 yards.
But I thought before you were able to go off duty, and then it wouldn't go against your clock, and then you could go back on duty.
Rule. We on USA. That's the Texas only clock that you talking about.
Right.
Yeah, we're not running Texas clocks.
Oh, you're not in Texas?
Yeah, but we crossing into New Mexico, so.
Oh, you're doing that one.
Yeah. So it's just, you just had a loss. It's just you ran out of your 70 hours before the 6th day.
Oh, we loaded up, man. I know I'm trucking and banking though.
What's your gentleman?
It's KGT.
Yeah.
What's the
shit, gentlemen? I'm gonna jump off. I totally forgot. I got an Xbox waiting on me, and I got a game paused all this time. So
I ain't been able to get the PlayStation at all. It's like the first second, the whole damn thing sold out every time.
Everybody everybody that's on unemployment got the damn PlayStation before us. Hell. They sitting at home with their big ass headsets on, playing the game, smoking cigarettes, smoking weed. I'm like, man, what's going on?
Yep. All right, guys. You guys keep it safe, man. Keep getting that money. And as long as you're getting money, there's no wrong way. You're getting money. I'll see you guys later.
All right.
All right. So, Cal, take it easy, man.
All right, guys.
I gotta come up with a better strategy to get to this money out here.
By these handlers.
It's like it's gonna be hard to get people to come out to the oil field because it's like if you can't grow, you know what I'm saying, $6,000+ a week.
We're getting money, man. We getting money, man. Oh, let me stop because I'm gonna start acting like Chucky.
You couldn't see it.
Huh? Here, let me
You
close
couldn't
the
see
door.
it.
Freightliner, man.
You got the neon lights too?
Yeah, I put all this shit on there. I got all these lights from
Neon lights on
Amazon.
my shit.
Got all
You say
these lights from
Amazon?
Amazon.
Well, damn.
Yeah. I'll be doing stuff to it every week.
That's what I need. I need me a towel of sleeping, man. That flat top, boy. I need to get that over to Josh or something. Let him ride in it.
Let me see some here.
Said Pecos running them clocks too. A+ Auto was here. We're in Tennessee as we speak. My company is 15 miles per hour. See, y'all get 15 miles per hour. We don't get nothing. We just get luck. Get luck. Why not power only? I was going to do power only in the beginning of the year, but I didn't want to just run for Amazon. JB Hunt told me I need to wait 90 days. Snyder told me I had to be in business for 6 months, and I had just made an LLC in December, so I didn't have 6 months out of 90 days for JB Hunt. JB Hunt, I think they didn't change their rates. If you do power only for them, I think it's $1.90 or it's either $1.90 or something else. I forgot what they said, but I was like, hell no, this shit ain't making no sense. They don't even want you to negotiate for the rate no more.
Damn.
I'm trying to get all the money to go.
100%. That's right. 100%.
Yeah, because it's like when you own the truck, man, it's if you want to afford the repair bill and everything that come with it, man, you can't be giving all your money to everybody. It doesn't even make no sense. You ain't gonna be able to afford to keep the truck running.
You ain't lying there, driver. You ain't lying.
Yeah, I'm trying to put me a reefer trailer behind that flat top and get to the money. All the money. Shit. I take the risk of being having authority because the quote I got, $1,300 a month. If I own the truck trailer, all I gotta do is pay for fuel. I already got plenty of fuel cards. I just gotta pay the $1,300 a month insurance and the freaking, breakdowns on the truck.
That's a win-win situation, my man.
Yeah, I mean, I only got to make $1,300 for the month for the freaking authority, and that's over at Lansing Insurance up there. They had either New York or Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Lance out of New York.
Yeah, New York.
Yeah. How much did they quote you for the whole year though?
It was like 15,000. That's with Amazon because they gave me the $2 million general aggregate.
Yeah, man, you winning, bro.
I just didn't take it though.
You might as well go ahead and get your authority, man.
But see, then I was only gonna run for Amazon though. And by it being January, it wasn't making no sense.
Man.
Cause all the low
authority, you gonna basically branch off to anybody you want to branch off to once you get your authority though, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gotta think about it. Whenever you lease on somebody, it's like you leaving money on the table. 20%, 15%, 10%, 5%, whatever you want to leave on the table, that's pretty much up to you, man. I would rather see somebody get, 100% of the money.
I was leaving a ton of money on the table with quality carriers. Oh, that was sad. Oh, that was sad right there, boy.
What's up with the A+ Auto?
Ain't nothing, man. What's going on with you, player?
Oh, nothing. Just got loaded from the head up. But nah, I ain't finna head out. I'm finna park this motherfucker.
That's good though, Andrew, on that quote though, man. 15,000. 15,000 a year. That's good. I mean, that's good.
OIDA quoted about the same price, about 15,000. It's just OIDA a little bit more stricter.
And Lancer is an A-rated company.
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying? Basically, all of your brokers gonna deal with them. So, I mean, you ain't got nothing to worry about, man. I mean, all thing you need to do is just go, activate your authority. I mean, that's what I would do. I mean, that's just my personal opinion.
I looked at everybody I can haul for. I mean, I had JB Hunt, Snyder, I had Amazon, I had the SPO. You had to have a trailer for them. Who else did I have? C.H. Robinson. I got their fuel card. They do power only. Knight and Swift. They ain't really had no loads in the area. It was companies I could haul for, but all the top money would have been if I had my own trailer.
But you know what though, dog? Your overhead is real low.
Yeah, it was insanely low.
$1,300, man, a month for insurance. That's all you really got to make. You know what I'm saying? Plus your little,
That's real
cheap.
fucking good.
Yeah,
that's real fucking good.
That's a perfect, stepping stone for you right there, bro.
Uber Freight, you needed a trailer for them.
Huh?
Somebody said Uber Freight. I needed a trailer for Uber Freight. Coyote, I looked into them. I think they were doing a lot of loadouts with the Coyote.
Man.
But they was only like loadout trailers, though.
You can almost buy you a trailer and just, run all your, stack up all your capital, man. And then just go ahead and just buy you a trailer instead of giving somebody 20% of your money. I mean, I'm just keeping it real.
Yeah, it makes sense because shoot, I just had the Mercedes rebuilt and it run good, and it's like I'm just missing the trailer at this point.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is, though, bro. Yeah.
But that's the goal, though. I'm gonna get that though. This year, not. I ain't talking about in a couple of years. This year.
Right.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, this year. Yeah.
Right.
2021. Hey, we finna eat this year, dog. We really
you
finna eat
definitely
this
won.
year.
Last year, we was all upside down. We didn't know what the hell was going on last year.
Put it like this.
We found out how much
If you
money.
can actually make it in a fucked up market, you should be able to make it in a motherfucking booming market. If you able to stay afloat now, there's no way possible that you should fail, moving forward. As long as you keep your overhead low as possible. Cash trucks, I mean, that's a win-win situation.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you how bad I was being ripped off, right? I used to do flambelows for quad carriers, right? Memphis to Zanesville, Ohio. It paid us $2,800. Okay, it sounds good. Tell me why after I quit, the dispatcher told me that them loads was paying $6,500. Now out of that $2,800 they was offering us, I only got 65% out of that.
God damn, man. So they basically double brokering, or I mean they more like double dipping.
QC got the 65, but they was giving it to the drivers for $2,800, and then
Right,
taking
another 35% off of it. Right,
Yeah.
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Good God, and I did that for a whole year.
God damn, dude. You left a lot of money on the table, bro.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm getting $4 a mile, man. You're crazy.
That's a lot of money, brother.
Now it makes sense why they can afford the $5 million, $10 million insurance plans, because they charge the customer through the roof.
Right. Yeah, man.
Yeah, because I'm thinking it's no way somebody hauling a bomb should be making the same as somebody with a drive-in reefer. At one point in time, the drive-in and reefer guys were making more than me.
Damn.
They out there with the Russians, they bringing home $4,000 a week. I'm over here at $2,000, $3,000. I got a bomb.
I definitely would call Lance and go ahead on and buy that policy, man. Go ahead on and get your DOT number, get all that stuff situated. I definitely would make that transition, man, or work on that,
Right.
You gotta think about all the money you leaving on the table, whatever the company you leased on with, all the money that you making, they getting 20% of your money. That 20%.
That's what they
20%, you can be buying another truck. You can be now, you know what I'm saying? You can be taking
I'm gonna get out and get right back
in.
in.
Another truck with that
20%. Gotta do some shit. All right.
But see, with these carriers that charge 20%, it's more than 20%. Because you gotta think the carrier take 20%. The broker, before the carrier even get the freight, the broker already took another, 10 to 20 to 30%, depending on your negotiation skills. So it's like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, man. That's what I be trying to tell my man Josh, man. I be trying to, school him, man. But Josh said, he pretty much want to be F2F for life.
he ain't gonna be there for life.
Huh?
He definitely ain't gonna be there for life.
I mean, that's what he said, man. I mean, he like it over at F2F. That's what he say.
Man.
But I try to explain to him that he leaving a lot of money on the table, man. He got to understand that. Those loads that he get off the DAT board already watered down before he even get it. Then they get another 20% from it.
Right.
That's crazy. So
he gotta learn his numbers too. That's the main point that he missing, his numbers, not knowing his fixed costs.
Yep, fixed costs. Mm-hmm.
I had emailed F2F to get a breakdown of everything they got to pay, man. They got truck note, trailer note, insurance, escrow, fuel bill, the end of 20%. You know, it's a lot to go into that.
Yeah. The more you make, the more they're gonna take.
Nah. Joshua can buy a truck cash. Look, he was a lease driver last year, and he probably grossed like $200,000 last year. Joshua qualified to get the PPP loan. He can get the PPP loan and go buy him a truck cash tomorrow. It's just about how much knowledge he got on it. Yeah, he got to pay the PPP loan back at 1% interest.
Yeah, 1%.
At least he can get the damn truck. When my truck went down, they gave me the PPP loan. I sat at the house for 3 months. Let the truck park. Didn't even give a fuck about trucking. Just let the shit park.
I believe that truck that he got now, he can't walk away from it. I think he got to put a high ass penalty on that shit. That's probably why he's holding on to it. Probably got to put a high penalty for that motherfucker. That shit might be about $7,000-$8,000, man.
I can't remember. Watch to leasing. I think it's a 3-year lease. Then you gotta get a truck back.
Nah, it's 4 years. It's a 4-year term he got.
Well, it's 3 years, and after 3 years, they give you a option. They give you the 4th year you can buy it, but I think it's like a road or some shit.
Yeah, I think he gotta come up with $40,000 if he go through all the way to the end of it.
Right,
on that 4th year, I think it's like 40 or 50,000. So that truck.
See, that don't make sense because you gotta think. Okay, a 2018 truck today at the auction, they go between $40,000 and $50,000, right?
Right.
So at the end of his lease, it's like it don't even make sense.
Right.
And see, they don't do leases like cars. You know, a truck lease, it's $800 a week throughout the entire part of the lease. It don't even go down with inflation. What do you call it? Not inflation. What's the word I'm looking for? Depreciation over the time. You know, it's just $130,000 every year straight through. It's supposed to be $800 a week. You know, as time go by, that shit should drop all the way down to like $200 a goddamn week by the time, you know, years go through. It shouldn't be the same price all the way through. Unless it's a scam, of course, then, you know, it really wouldn't matter.
Right. And you gotta understand, most leases are designed for you to fail. I mean, unless you don't have a plan, you know, with that capital that you're making, you gotta try to get out the lease. You know, it's pretty much supposed to be like a stepping stone, but most people get contemplated on just a weekly payment. That's all they really worried about. Oh, you know, it's $500 a week, but they're not looking at the long term of how much money they got to spend out. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, it makes sense.
To really, you know, buy that truck piece of equipment.
You want to know a lease I had back in 2016? It don't get no worse than this. It was a 2016 International Pro Stroll with a Cummins engine. Now, it didn't break down. He had all the warranty. He had all that shit. You know how much it cost? It was $695 a week for 7 years. I think I would get the title. I get the title in 2024. The total cost of the whole total cost was $273,000.
Damn.
And you know that people was going through quality leasing at that time? Oh, everybody was signing for the $273,000. Talking about they getting the title at the end.
You know what I need to do then, Chase? Andrew? I need to go ahead on and get me some trucks like that and basically get people to come over to me and make them pay $273,000, sign on dotted line for that.
People gonna do it.
That's crazy, man.
People gonna do it. I seen the Wright brother. He just got out of his. He said, you know, he was in that truck for 4 years. I think it was 4 years. He turned it in. He said they were $150,000. I was like, well, it made sense because it was $273,000 when we signed the contract. So, and that wasn't nothing but a Freightliner Cascadia. What 2014, 2016?
Damn. And that shit probably cost like $40,000 or $50,000. You can buy them shits at the auction right now for about $35,000 to maybe $40,000 at the auction now, or maybe a little less than that. And they selling shit for, man, that shit right there ain't nothing but a ripoff. That's a ripoff. What you sign that, man?
I mean, I see why carriers came on with the lease. You know, they got all this contracted freight, and they need them loads moved every day. They can't have people taking off, and leasing was the best way to trap somebody into just giving their life to the company. You know, but it's like people don't figure it out after the years. You know, watch, it's 2021, 2040, they're going to be leasing the goddamn Tesla trucks and all these trucks that flying and go to the moon and all types of shit.
Leasing and losing.
Shit,
There you go, big. What's
Prime
going
will be
on,
the
Brandon?
first one with them Tesla trucks. Make the Tesla hit with the Tesla trucks. You charge up
Leasing and losing. Leasing and losing. That shit every time.
All them electric trucks, they gonna be. Oh man, do you know what the line to get an electric truck when they come out at Prime Inc? Man, the waiting list gonna be this long. I'm talking about just, ooh, the slaving. Ooh, just wait. Ooh, the slavery. It's gonna be. Ooh, God. Tesla, you got the hydrogen truck. Just wait till all that shit hit the market. I'm talking about you ain't never seen slaving until that shit get into the industry. Tesla truck lease $1,300 a month. Yeah, that's when you go to the dealership. When you go to Prime Inc, could be $1,300 a day. Just know.
I think I watched a YouTube video the other day on this company called SFI Leasing.
That's
Yeah, I think they told me I was watching a YouTube video on that shit. I think they said they payments is like $1,200 a week.
Yeah. At one point in time, SFI was good to get a truck from. They had 07 and older, a whole lot of Centuries and Columbia. Well, I don't know if they hit the Columbia. I think they were all Centuries, but they were just selling them like $15,000, $20,000. But now they got this new shit. And
how the fuck can you afford to pay $1,200 a week and still make a profit?
Whole slave in a truck.
I don't see. I mean, because it's very low profit.
I was $1.01 a mile at one point in time with my lease truck.
How much you was making a mile? What you say now?
No, all miles. Was it all miles? I think it was all miles, but that was Cardinal Logistics. Same thing as UPS. You know what my checks was? $700. But I had a brand new truck though. You know, it looked good on YouTube for $1 a mile. All the reefer freight. Oh, they was making top dollar off my truck because they was just giving me $1.01 a mile. They probably making $4, $5 every time the trailer left. Look at this fool here. The hell we need to buy trucks for when we got people like you going to get quality leasing trucks. You know what I'm saying? What's the point? We just need trailers. I did a lot of dumb shit in my career. I'm just glad I learned fast. Some people don't learn, man. They just stick with the leasing. 10 years go by, 30 years go by, they still talk about how awesome the lease is.
Damn. They never end up on the truck. You know, it's all about the individual's business plan, what they want to do. But I think leasing is the most hardest thing to do. That's just my opinion.
You know what it is? If leasing had a credit check, we wouldn't hear nothing about leasing whatsoever. That'd be the end of leasing.
Yeah, that's true.
I think I think that's over with. I think we won't hear nothing about that no more. If they're requiring a credit check, that's over. We won't hear nothing about that.
So
I say if you do happen to lease, don't do it no more than a year. It shouldn't even take you that long to get you money to buy your own truck. If you're gonna take leasing that way, you wouldn't even have to do it for a whole year. 6 months to the good, 5 months to the good, 4 months to the good. You can get enough money and buy your own truck. Now, after a year, bro, you should know better by then. You done gave us so much money. If you lease, bro, don't 6 months, bro. Max 6 months.
That's kind of like you going to rent a center. And you know damn good and well you ain't gonna pay that shit off in 90 days. You just trying to pay it for the week. They trying to sell you that
Right.
living room sofa for fucking $16 a week.
Right. And the TV, and that washing machine, the
yeah,
dryer.
right. Yeah, $1,600 a week. I can pretty much house your whole. I mean, you know, apartment and shit. And then by the time you end up paying the $16 a week, when it's all said and done, you done spent $10,000 on that shit. When that shit only costs $2,000. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? They winning like that, bro. At least the
I say
guy is
you
winning.
pay at least about a month. That's not the goal, at least. If you could pay about a month,
Yeah, that's not the goal, yo.
you ain't paying at least.
If you had to, no more than 6 months, bro. If you had to, you can get enough money and have a maintenance account, bro. Come on, man. Come on. You have enough money to buy a truck, down payment, or cash, and have a maintenance account ready to go. 5, 6 months, ready to go. It only took me 6 months to save what, 25,000, 30,000. It only took me 6 months to do it. So, bro, come on. Especially if you dedicated, if you're gonna be in that truck away from home, running on the weekends. 6 months to the good, 4 months, 5 months, you got enough money and a maintenance account right there, ready to go. Get out that shit, let that shit go back, and go get your own shit. You ain't gotta think about no lease purchase. Why we need to lease this whole to buy? No, fuck all that. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm telling you, bro. Man, shit. This game is easy as what you make it, dog. Easy as what you make it.
The only way you ever really, you know, survive in this trucking industry, if you can keep your overhead down low as possible, meaning your insurance. If you can get your insurance for low, because that's gonna be that's gonna be your biggest cost. You know, your insurance. It's gonna be insurance, fuel, and then probably truck payment. But if you buy your cash truck, then you kind of eliminate that truck payment. But that insurance is gonna make you or break you. That's what's gonna really make you or break your company. Because if you start getting a lot of claims and shit, and you fucking up people's shit, then that's when you pretty much gonna start losing money, man. You're gonna start losing, bro.
Well, this F2F deductions right here, even though people don't be knowing. All you gotta do is email the carrier. When you email the carrier, you'd be surprised how you get all the information.
Right, and not from the recruiter.
Right. All they want to do is get you to come. Yeah, zoom in on. I can't really see it.
They got
Can you zoom in a
plates,
little bit more?
pre-pass.
Can you zoom in a little bit more?
ITS. I don't even know what that is.
Can you zoom in a little bit more, bro?
He stay on Josh, bro. Josh a real good dude, man. I was in his live stream last night, though. But man, boy, y'all.
You can't zoom in no more.
Yeah. I like Josh. I've been knowing Josh for 6 years, man. I've been knowing him a long time. Can y'all see it?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I can see it now. Yeah, that's a lot of money, man.
Trailer notes, escrows, easy pass, plates. This is all the hidden costs that people don't see.
Plus the 20%.
They see it when they get their settlement, but when we talking like this, it's numbers that people don't talk about.
Plus the 20%.
Right, exactly. Truck note, trailer note, that's $1,000 right there. Because the trailer note, $220. What's the truck note? $800. That's $1,000 right there a week.
Damn.
Yeah, because he paid what, $795. We're just gonna say $800. Add this $200, that's $1,000 right there, and just truck trailer. Then you gotta get the plates, the insurance, pre-pass, escrow, IFTA. Well, IFTA, that ain't even, you can just enter that out. Occupational accident insurance, $129. At least that's monthly though. That's a good price, $129. I think I'm paying $175 right now. Physical damage, 5% of the truck value. They're going 5% of what? 150,000 some shit.
Yeah, right. Yeah, 5% of whatever the truck is worth.
I don't have nowhere near these deductions. God.
F2F though.
I don't got no e-law. I don't get no e-law. I get 100% of the fuel surcharge. Bro, shit. There's no.
Now you see why I was on the line the other night telling them, man, I've been trying to tell that dude that for the last 2 weeks, man.
But see, that's why I said some people don't know their numbers. It's like I don't know if they just gonna read the settlement or if they didn't fool themselves into thinking shit is for free. When you when I hear $6,000 gross, I just do. Let me just calculate that.
I do $6,000 gross every week, damn near. I'm
So
for side damn near.
Yeah, go ahead on and pull the calculator out real quick, man. Please do that. So you got $6,000 gross. We're gonna times that times 20%.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna times 20%. That's 1,200 right there. So 6,000 minus 1,200. Then you got 1,000 for this damn truck and trailer, so that's minus 1,000. You at 3,800 already. Then you got the escrow. That's say $50 right there. So take 50 off of that. Now we at 3,750. Then you got insurance. Bob tell they want 29. He gonna say he get it through somewhere else. They'll probably do, but physical damage. That's about what, 129 a week or some shit.
We're
gonna say 129 a week. So now we at 35.92. Fuel bill for the week. So there's our $1,000 because he drive 80 miles per hour. So you take $1,000 off that, you at 25.92. 25.92. You got plates, $52. You got this pre-pass for $3.88. You at $25.36. And that's just grossing $6,000.
Right.
And you gotta do that every week just to make $2,500.
That's crazy. I'd rather see the man pay $1,500 a month, for the insurance on his own number, MC number, own authority, and be able to keep the whole $6,000 and then subtract.
Or even $1,500 finance truck fee, a monthly fee.
Yeah,
still can get it. Still can get it done.
Right.
Still can get it done.
I think you can win like that. I really
And
think
then you still got your brand new ass truck.
Y'all some fella trying to come in here? Come on in. You come in.
I ain't scared, you motherfucker. What's up?
It's about time. I've been inviting you.
What's up, Johnny? What's up, Johnny?
I've been busy. I ain't got time for bullshit, but I've been busy. What's the business?
What's going on, man?
Oh, so y'all say I'm losing? But see, all the fees that y'all see.
Look. I said you was
losing.
Ain't nobody said you was losing nothing.
We said you was making 2,500. Let me get my stuff here.
I don't have to listen. Let me tell y'all something. All that shit y'all see on the feed, I don't pay that shit. I don't pay for pre-pass. I don't pay escrow. All that shit, I don't pay for that shit. I pay for truck. I pay for my truck, my physical damage bobtail, and I pay for the motherfucking occupation accident insurance. That's once a month. I pay for the physical damage bobtail once a month, and I pay for the trailer every week and the fucking plate. Other than that, I don't pay for none of that other shit, bro.
Okay, but Josh, check this out though. Okay, you say you don't pay for what you say? Easy Pass and what?
I don't pay for all that. Easy Pass and prepaid. I don't pay for that.
Okay, and you said what? Plates? What'd you say?
I pay $52 a week for the plate. I pay $220 a week for the trip. That's it. That's all my deductions.
Okay, but that's only like $20 that you saving.
What you mean?
Pre-pass only $3.
Yeah, I don't pay for none of that. I ain't never paid for prepaid.
Right, but it's only $3 though.
Yeah, I mean, well, I never paid for that. Even since I started, I never paid for that.
Your plate should be paid off by now. It's $25 a week.
Nah, this shit yearly, man. My shit yearly, man. It's $50
I buy mine yearly.
Yeah.
Once a year, you got to with your $290. You got to.
I know.
$5 a week.
If you
place should have
did,
been
if
paid
you
off.
did 50, hey, hey, Andrew, hey,
Yeah.
do this right here. 52 times 12. How much is that?
No, that's 52
Because
a
I'm
week.
going to calculate it.
You said 52 times 12?
Yeah.
624?
No. I'm sorry. 52 times 52. It's 52 weeks in a year. I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah, 52 times 52.
Boy, y'all
Nigga,
so
How
Aaron
much is it?
W.
They
Aaron
charge
W.
me double for play.
That's what
I
I'm okay then. So they charge double for play. Exactly. That's my point.
okay. So
So the
you want me to go give Mississippi $1,600 for a goddamn plate?
Yes.
Man,
Absolutely.
I get Texas 1,500.
I'm not giving
1560.
I'm not giving Mississippi
Josh,
not
listen,
one
listen,
goddamn
listen.
No,
dime.
Josh, you ain't paying shit.
I ain't giving Mississippi not one motherfucking dime.
Josh,
Nope.
Josh, my main man said he can get the
I
insurance for you
I
for
don't even want to hear
1,500.
it today. I told you that shit last night.
All right, man.
You gonna hear it today, goddammit.
I don't want to hear that shit. They put talking about plus ain't even in a fucking truck right now. He talking shit. Shut up, man.
Yeah, he tried to get on the. He tried to get on the
I got a trucking
yesterday.
trailer, man. I
He
got
tried
a
to get
trucking
on it
trailer,
yesterday.
man.
But you ain't driving the motherfucker, but you on everybody
I
platform
already
like
told you,
so
man.
good.
Boy,
I
he put,
already
hey, nah,
told
bro,
you
he be
what
pushing
the
that
hell is,
authority
bro.
hard. He be pushing that authority hard. He like, man, I'm
Go
trying to
get it
get
then.
one.
If that bitch, if
Yeah,
that thought is so good, go get it right now.
I'm thinking like that. He already got it. Shit,
If
let
that
me get
thought
mine.
was so good, go get it right now.
Well, it is good though.
Go get it. Why you ain't got it? Why what you doing sitting at home?
I really didn't
I'm
even know
waiting on
Josh
the
gonna
insurance,
come
bro.
up in here like
I
that.
told you I'm waiting on a good insurance, bro.
You gotta wait on good insurance, but you just said you made $300,000 a year. What you waiting on
Josh,
a good
but
insurance?
listen,
But
because
if
I'm getting
you
15% of my
know
money back. Why the fuck I'm gonna make 300,000 for them,
it
and I'm gonna give them
seemed like
15% of my 300,000? That's crazy.
it seemed like you know a little bit more authority about us. It seemed like yesterday you know a little bit more about us on the authority though, right? But you say you trying to get the cheapest rate though. Well, when you apply, you got 15 lenders offers that they coming to you. They calling you, asking you, do you want to do this? Do you want to do that? Why you ain't pick the cheapest one?
But what I'm trying, okay, listen, I'm gonna tell you this: auto transportation, there is a small market for auto haulers,
Right.
especially new ventures because of the commodity. You have to. I mean, it's only certain carriers that's going to take you. New starting out. So
Okay, so with that being said, shit, you got 5 to 10 to choose from right off the bat. You gotta go. You gonna have to go with one of them.
Listen. You more like got like 3 to choose from: Progressive, Lancer, and maybe Berkshire Hathaway or somebody.
Lansing give you the best quote.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what
Progressive
happened.
probably was cheaper than them.
Lancer came in at like 20 grand for the year for auto hauler.
That's good though.
It came in at 20,000. Well, I was gonna go ahead on it. I was gonna go ahead on and buying the policy. But dude told me, I need to get my driver's license changed because I still have I still got a Texas CDL license.
Right.
And I actually live in Maryland. So he was saying that basically you need to either do either or. You need to have your business registered in Texas or even in Maryland. So
Maryland probably be high though.
right, exactly. So what I end up doing is I end up contacting the Secretary of State of Texas and trying to get everything set up with them. And then once he come back with a new updated quote, I'm gonna go ahead on and buy the policy. I'm gonna go ahead on and move forward with it, man.
Chase, my homeboy bought a big regular motherfucker today, Chase.
What did he buy?
Freighting out of Columbia, goddamn it, $8 grand.
Oh man, that's good. He bought it for you?
He bought it from what?
I said he bought it for you. You gonna ride? You gonna get it?
Nah, he bought the motherfucker. I want that regular motherfucker. You crazy?
Come on, man. Buy you a
If it was for 8 grand, if it
You
was for
told
8
me you
grand,
had
probably would
5
raise.
raggedy trucks back
Man,
then.
I ain't buying no regular motherfucker. I wouldn't. You could that bitch ain't worth $2 to me. Man, you crazy.
Josh. Come on, man. Just walk away from that lease, man.
Hey, plus,
I'll buy you a
pay
truck, man.
I think you pay your
buy you a
bedtime.
truck, man.
Probably pay your bedtime.
I'll buy you a truck. I'll buy you a truck. I'll buy you a truck.
I'm not buying no regular motherfucker, okay? I don't give a damn if it's $10,000. I'm not buying that shit.
Okay, so Josh, I got a question.
Won't you come over to A Plus Auto and lease on to me, man?
I'm not fucking with A Plus Auto. I'm not fucking with A Plus Auto or A Plus either.
I'm gonna pay your ass every day, man.
I'm not fucking with you, boy.
Deliver me a Raycon, man.
What you gonna do when it's time to turn the truck in?
Business real good. I'm not gonna turn no truck in, man. You crazy? Fuck, I'm gonna turn the truck in for it and drive some raglan up. Man, this nigga told me he gotta spend all kind of goddamn money just to get the motherfucker right. He spent 8 grand. Now he gotta spend another 20 grand. He can get it roll ready.
That's good.
He already in the hole.
No, wait a minute. No, wait a minute.
He bought it for 8 grand though. He bought it for 8 grand.
$20,000 for. Tell it. Break it down, Joshua. What the come on, get closer to the mic now. We want to hear you. Come on.
He said that this is what he said. He said he gonna put another paint job on it. He gonna need 2 new seats. He gonna need this and that. He gotta fix this and that. I don't know what the fuck. Anytime a nigga want to talk about. Anytime a nigga want to talk about it,
cut that bullshit off. What is he talking about?
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Bullshit.
Let to get that road ready, dog.
Talking about, man. That ain't no paint job, new seat. What is he talking about?
Yeah, 20,000, man.
Let me tell you, man. I paid 13.
This fool talking about some seats and a paint job. Man, come on, quit playing. We gonna give another chance, Joshua. Get on back up in here now. Come on back in there. Start over. Try again, goddamn.
This nigga said he would not be just like Chase Andrew Jackson. Just get a truck, don't get a paint job, don't get it washed every now and then. He said, hell no, he gonna fix that motherfucker. Well, he put on the road. That's what he told me today. He said he would not be like you. I promise you, he told me.
He gonna pay $20,000 for a paint job and 2 new seats. That's what you telling me, John?
No.
It's like everybody you know is losing. Come on, Josh.
No, he said he got to do some work to the motor. He got to do some work to the motor, the transmission.
He shouldn't even abort that.
Yeah, for real.
He shouldn't even abort that.
For real. If it's $8,000, I already know every drive tire, every steer tire gonna need replaced on that son, bitch. I already know that off back. Chase, I'm finna see your picture. Hold on, Chase. I'm finna see your picture. Hold on.
You already seen the picture.
I already know that. Yeah, I'm seeing the picture. He got the title right there too. He got the title in the picture. Hold on.
Tell him, give me a call, man. I take him to the secret shop. It's right there by your house. We gonna get him all right. You talking about this?
There you go. No, that blue right there. I just sent you on Messenger. 8 grand. We paid for it. See y'all niggas wild, bro. Y'all got YouTube thinking like y'all niggas going neck to neck. Y'all niggas friends like a
Is he trucking and begging or what? John, he trying to show you. You need to be more like your friend. Who is this?
Man, I'm not gonna buy that motherfucker. You crazy? That's a raggedy motherfucker right there.
He winning too, ain't he?
He ain't winning because guess what? He's still leasing. He's still leasing with TLI. He's still leasing. Yeah, he ain't winning yet. Goddamn. He got him a truck. He got him a truck though. That's all that matters though. He got him. Paid for. That's
man, I need to send you a picture of my raggedy looking truck because I can pull anything. I put wash plants and all that.
Let me see that motherfucker.
Hey, you don't want it. You gonna be mad. 13.
I ain't gonna be
APU,
mad. Go ahead.
Legacy seat, leather interior. I got fridge. Air fryer, microwave,
you want to see my
32-inch TV.
Hold on, let me show you my shit. Hold on, let me show you this motherfucker.
I got a 20 ton. You ain't got it. I got a 20 ton Pendle hitch. I got a
Hey, this the goddamn TV.
ball
That's
hit.
the TV right there.
I'ma pull
You know,
whatever.
that's the TV right there. You know, we got the TV right there. You know, we got the PlayStation up. We put the PlayStation up
Oh
there.
man.
But yeah, we good in
Yeah,
this
yeah,
motherfucker.
PlayStation
Goddamn.
2, man. So I guess it really is true, huh? Y'all don't go home as Lisa. I mean, you ain't got no type of freedom over there. You got the PlayStation, you got the
We
whole
got.
truck, huh?
Oh yeah, we going to the house. Goddamn, we finna go
Oh,
to
no,
the
you
house.
going to
Don't
the
worry
house.
about that.
No, son. PlayStation, TV, microwave. You're not going to the house, son. Not no.
Okay,
no,
okay.
no.
Can you see it? You see it? Look at
Yeah,
it.
we
You
going
see
to
it?
the house. Yeah, well, I see it.
Oversized load.
That's
I'ma
good
pull
for you,
whatever.
man. That's what you like, man. That's what you want. That's what you like.
97. 97
97.
FLD.
Oh, okay.
That's what I told you.
How
I'm
much,
power
how much you
only.
paid for it? How much you paid for it?
1350.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
1350.
Yeah, see, that's good for you. I ain't gonna
Hold on,
buy
hold
that
on.
motherfucker. I don't even want to be seen in that
I
motherfucker.
put.
Man, let me tell you, man. I blow your doors off running down the road.
Yeah,
You might blow every door off, but guess what though? That bitch
You
ain't
ain't gotta
gonna
worry
run good
about
in this
it.
motherfucker though.
You crazy. I blow you off the road.
How fast that motherfucker go then?
890.
I go 80. I go
I ain't
85. So
government.
you got 5 more. I ain't either. That shit, this motherfucker go 85.
Hey,
man. I
look.
ain't got no government on this truck.
Let me tell you, man.
I stay in the
Look,
left lane. I pass
you see what I be
Peterbilt,
hauling?
Kenworths, International. I pass all them motherfuckers.
You see that be
Those
hauling?
loud motherfuckers.
It's serious, all right.
Them
How
big
much
ragged
money you make in
motherfuckers.
trucking is definitely serious. We don't want nobody out there slaving,
This
okay?
man say he gonna blow his nose off me with an FND.
We don't need
What the
nobody out
fuck?
there slaving. Tell
Man,
them,
that
John.
motherfucker probably got that slinging oil every goddamn one. Goddamn.
Man, my thing don't dry.
Making
Crazy. My joint don't drip no oil.
Motherfucker got oil leak, goddamn water leak, cooler
Crazy.
leak. That big rag motherfucker, man. Shit.
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna trust that motherfucker going to the park
John,
store in that
They said if you want a PS5,
You see what I'm hauling?
Huh?
You ain't making no money if you want a
You see what I'm
PS5.
hauling?
Man, I ain't worried
Man, you
about it.
can't even pay my insurance. You can't even pay my
What's your
insurance.
insurance is?
$2,500 a month.
That's too much, driving. You got to pay it off truck. You paying $2,500 a month. God dang.
Shoot. Hey, look, you see what I'm
I
hauling?
pay for $754 a month for my shit. Physical at the motel. I'm finna go to OIDA and get that shit for $430 a month. That's
You
it.
go to
That's all I
OIDA.
pay.
If you go to OIDA, you ain't gonna be hauling nothing. Cause mad carriers don't even take OIDA. Cause I had
I don't
OIDA
work for
and I
mad
dropped them. It don't matter. You could drive van, reefer. A lot of them gonna deny OIDA. A lot of them are deny progressive. I had them both.
I got progressive.
They'll deny you. I'm telling you.
I'm still here.
Wait, hold on just a second. And Josh, now, I want to know about this fleet you had, man. You know I'm going to ask. Now, tell us about the fleet. Now, go on, let me get my drink. Hey, Josh, don't make me spit up this drink now. Tell me.
I had some regular ass motherfucking trucks. I didn't have all 5 of them at the same time. I bought a lot of that shit in my home for $5,000, $6,000.
Time out, Josh. Time out now. Something they don't sound right now. You just said you had a fleet of 5. Now all of a sudden you didn't have the trucks at the same time. So what did you hide in, Josh? Let us know something.
I didn't buy the high. I bought them at different times. I bought one, said a motherfucker. Huh?
You had
shit,
5
the truck was like $5,000 to $10,000. I had 5 of them.
5 trucks at once.
Not at once. I bought. This is what it was. I drove my home.
I'm confused.
I drove from my home. This is before I started driving trucks on the.
Calm down. Wait, John. Wait. Let me stop. Get your story together. We're gonna come right back to you, Joshua. Now get it together. Now we don't want you fumbling the football right now. You gotta have it all together now. Story ain't making no sense already. To get it together now. We're gonna come right back to you now. Okay. You ready? Okay, you look like you're ready over there. All right, here we go. Go on back to you.
Where's your fucking fleet at there, goddamn?
Sometimes I
Where's
be
your
thinking
goddamn
y'all
flaker
should do it,
fleet?
John.
Where is your flaker fleet
I'm
at?
the one Trump on it. Right?
Where's
Where's
my
your
fleet?
motherfucking flaker
Where's my
fleet?
fleet?
This man said
But your math
You
ain't
already
adding up.
published.
Where's my fleet? But your
But I
math ain't
like
adding up.
it. Just come on here, just lying. I be just
Bro,
lying.
I
I had a fleet of
Andrew,
5. I didn't
Andrew
have
Jackson, what
I didn't have
what
all
I'm lying about, bro?
Bro, you
What I'm lying about?
Your math ain't adding up, bro.
I had 5 motherfucking trucks, Rick
You
Ragged
just
motherfucker.
said
I
you
had
did.
5
So you
regular
have
ass
5.
log trucks.
No,
Yeah,
wait a
you
minute.
had
I had
regular ass.
five regular ass
Regular
motherfuckers.
ass log truck.
Log truck. I had
Come
5
on, bro.
log trucks. Not
Come
no
on, bro.
motherfucker over the road truck.
Them log trucks. Them
Damn,
shits go
cheap as a motherfucker.
add
I
oil
paid.
and go. Them add oil and go. You talking about you got 5 log trucks? Come on, bro.
I had 5 log trucks, bro.
Oh man,
And
come
before I
on,
Oil and
started
go.
driving
Come
over the
on
road,
now.
I had 5 log trucks.
come on, John.
Come on
man,
now.
get the story
I don't know
together.
why you keep wanting to ask me about some goddamn log truck. Hell, we talking about right now. We trucking and banking right now. Fuck them regular ass log trucks I had.
Bro, you done told
Your
everybody you
ass
had
is
them.
leasing,
I want to know about
leasing, and losing.
is the police was making it
Oh,
illegal.
he talking about
I had
back about
5
his log
log trucks.
truck. You got
I had
you
5
had
of them.
log truck. Them oil and go, bro. Them
I had
ain't
5
no.
of them.
Come on now.
So I'm saying, like, can
I
you
had 5 of them.
that's why we do it.
That's real talk.
Come
I had
on
5
now.
motherfucking trucks. That motherfucker stayed broke down. Big ragged motherfucker. Man, that's the reason why I don't like them regular ass
But hey,
motherfuckers.
before you put them on the road, did you fix them?
Ting it on them. I was doing just like Chase Andrew Jackson. Patch on them. Patch on them. Patch on them.
Before you put it
That's
on the
what I
road,
was
did you
doing.
fix it?
I got that
No,
sneaker
I
tucked
didn't fix
in.
motherfucker.
Damn.
No, you didn't. That's why
No.
you had 5 log trucks.
My point exactly. Why you think I want to drive a brand new motherfucker? My point exactly. That regular ass shit. I don't want that regular ass
That
shit no
brand
more.
new one
Because
don't
if
break
you
I
would
had
have
down.
that.
fixed
I
them
had
before
that
you put
regular
them on
ass
the
shit.
road, you would have still had 5 log trucks.
No, man, that motherfucker ain't no money in the dog business, man. Ain't no money in that logging business. You make a little money here and there, but ain't no whole lot of money in that
Why
logging
not?
business.
Why not? You
Really
can
ain't.
fix them. You can fix them yourself.
I'm not gonna
What
turn
you
no
want?
wrench,
What you
man.
want, big man?
I ain't gonna turn no wrench, bro. I ain't gonna do it. Do I look like I'm gonna turn no wrench?
Hey Chase, I'm about to back out. I got to go tend to my kids.
All right.
All right.
Hey, Josh, let's try this again
That
now.
man asked me about some log trucks, man.
You had 5 log trucks. Now we got to get it right. We thought these were semis. We thought you was trucking and banking.
Hey, Josh.
Trucks. Wait a minute, somebody,
Josh.
something. Wait a minute, hold on. Hold on.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wait.
There you go.
What's up?
When is your lease purchase up?
2024.
2024.
August 14th, 2024. August 2024. August the 14th, my last payment.
Okay. Is it a walkaway lease?
No, it ain't
You
no
got that
walkaway.
background noise, man.
Hey, Josh.
It ain't no walkaway.
Hey, Josh, let me tell you something. But Josh, man, you know leasing trucks is the worst way to own a vehicle, right?
I differ.
And I
beg to differ,
I'm
man.
speaking from experience. I had a lease truck for over almost 3 years now. And I'm gonna tell you, that's not the smart way to doing it whatsoever. You don't.
That what might not work for you though. You know what I'm saying?
But still, in a way, you spending more money than you were if you would have owned the vehicle, right? A warranty
cool.
does not justify a purchase whatsoever.
That's cool.
So,
but why would I buy a used truck with no warranty? Do that make any fucking sense?
But at the same time, you're the warranty. You're responsible for the vehicle, whether it's brand new or not. And ain't no, I ain't talking bad about you. I ain't on here for clout or none of that. I'm just letting you know. Don't be lying to people telling that leasing trucks is the way to go. It's not, bro. There's no way
I'm
you
not
can
lying.
tell me that. I have a 2019 Freightliner that I'm leasing right now, and I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not smart. It's not smart for business. It's best to put up your own money and pray to God that you're gonna make it, brother. Because ain't no way in the world you can tell me that leasing a truck and a trailer is smart. It's not. Leasing any vehicle is stupid.
Why the hell you ain't got your own truck then? You keep talking
Because
tell
I'm
me
lucky.
about
I
it.
had to learn on my own. First
Come on, man. Come on, bro. You ain't been doing it, nigga. But you come on, bro. Don't even talk to me, man. I don't even.
Hang on a second, guys. So this could be a positive learning situation.
Man, I'm gonna tell anybody who listening, bro. It's best to go ahead, buy you a truck.
Josh.
Get the paint job done on the truck. Get the engine rebuilt and get your own.
I'm not buying that regular ass shit, bro. I don't give a fuck what how quick that shit run. I'm not buying that.
You think every truck that you buy from an auction stay raggedy forever?
Man, I don't give a damn. Somebody that's in drove it, bro. I don't want nothing. Nobody that's in drove.
Okay, then
nobody
why you don't
fucked
go up
in,
there and put
hard in,
why you don't go
pissed
up there
in?
Do you got $140,000?
Ain't doing none of that shit. Hell no, I ain't got it.
Okay, then,
Justin,
but
is
you
my
can't
mic
afford
working?
it then, right?
Yeah.
That don't mean I can't afford a lease.
That doesn't mean just because you can make a payment doesn't mean you can afford it.
Let's pause this. Let's pause this for a second.
If you don't have no money in your bank account to buy that truck, you are under the lease agreement of the people who you leasing from, brother. It's their truck. If the bank call the loans on those trucks, you're gonna have to return your truck and your trailer.
He done. He can't do nothing about it.
He can't do nothing. And I'm finna say, I ain't trying to talk bad about you boasting or nothing. I'm just speaking from experience of 3 years.
I ain't gonna say nothing else, man. I'm good. Hang
on,
okay,
hang on. And that's right there. You got a big ego, brother. Already.
Yeah, I do. I do, bro. Cause I done had all that regular ass shit, bro. I done had all that regular ass shit, my nigga. I did all that shit. I done broke down on side of the road with all that regular ass shit, man. I'm not buying that shit, bro.
But first of all vehicles break down. You can get a limit from the from the dealership.
I understand that.
But it's it's smart for everybody to have faith in God.
Well, you sell your motherfucking money and you go out there and buy you go out there and spend you 20, 5 or 10, 20. You go on out there and buy your goddamn truck and your trailer and you pay
I'm
cash
looking for an
for it.
old truck right now. I'm looking for a Freightliner Classic. That
Hey,
I'm gonna
Go ahead, bro. Go say what you gonna say, bro.
I got a person
time
who's
out, man.
I got a
Still
person
got
who's
something
gonna
to say,
repaint
bro.
the truck. I got a person who's gonna bomb the truck, who gonna redo the interior in the truck. It's the exact same thing. But it's cheaper than me spending $140,000 and $177,000 on a lease truck over 3 or 4 years.
And then when you get done, they still want $50,000.
Right.
Check this out.
All the balloon payment, all that balloon payment stuff is just interest. They make money off that.
All right. Hang on.
Do you know why they program y'all?
Listen.
Buy new trucks.
Hang on, everybody,
Because nobody,
man, everybody. Josh.
Boy, 50K is it's not smart, man.
Josh.
I'm good, man. I ain't got nothing to say.
My question to you, Josh. What the hell happened to this thing? Am I on the thing or not?
Yeah, go ahead, talk, man. You good? Talk.
All right. Hey, Josh. My question to you, bro, is what makes a raggedy truck? What's the definition of a raggedy? Hang on, please. Please. This is a conversation just between me and him, real quick. And I'm not picking on the man. I'm glad he's making his money. But I keep hearing raggedy truck, and the craziest thing is this, right? If you go to the truck shows where everybody's standing next to these trucks and taking pictures, and oh my God, one day I wish I could have those. Those are old ass trucks. They got new ones, but basically they're old trucks. But you know what? They work every day. 80 Peterbilt 359s, all that shit. So they're not raggedy
like
trucks.
1997s.
So my question,
I don't want none of those trucks. I don't like the style of the
Josh,
trucks. I don't want to drive the trucks. I don't even want to be in the truck.
But Josh, if you can't afford the truck, you can't. You're driving.
How you gonna tell me I can afford it?
You drive if you didn't drive off the lot and you can't give them a cash check for $144,000, you cannot afford it. And I'm telling you that from experience. I can't afford it.
Listen, I let you guys talk, man. I let you guys talk.
Go ahead.
I'm just trying to talk. I'm just trying to talk to Josh real quick. I'm not trying to attack the motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's a good. I mean, you don't. Let me tell you guys something. Everybody.
We all
people don't learn when people feel like they're now. Regardless if you think you're attacking or anybody feels like they're not attacking or whatever. To an individual sitting in the seat and everybody saying, hey, hey, you ain't got no money, Josh. The motherfucker, is he going to learn anything? No, he's gonna be defending himself the whole goddamn time because he's saying he's getting attacked. So I'm trying to teach Josh something, but nobody's letting me talk.
Okay, go ahead.
So
go ahead, my bad.
let me do my thing, please, because I'm not trying to attack the mother. I'm not trying to attack him. I'm trying to help him.
Y'all see that long nose? I guarantee you that motherfucker paying a note on that brand new goddamn train.
I bet
brand
you
new motherfucking Peterbilt.
Okay,
I bet
Josh.
I bet you paying a fucking note.
I bet you
Josh.
that Peterbilt is at least a 06.
Josh.
Go ahead, SoCal. Go ahead, SoCal.
I have those kind of trucks. You understand what I'm saying?
I know.
And I don't have a note. So, but I'm not here to attack you, bro. I'm just here trying to help you. Now, I'm not attacking your lease. If you're making money, homeboy, I'm happy for you. You understand what I'm saying? If it's working for you, it's good. My question to you is, what is a raggedy truck? Because really quick before you answer, I got brand new trucks that went to the shop. Matter of fact, my 2020 Peterbilt 579 with 40,000, ended up with 40,000 miles on that shit. And went to Peterbilt. They took the whole front end off of it because it got 3 really bad oil leaks. I got pictures, the whole front end. They had to take the engine apart and everything. Brand spanking new truck. Now my older trucks, I've never had to do that before. Now all trucks have issues. You know what I'm saying? But my question to you is, what is a raggedy truck to you? What is your definition? I don't want to hear nothing else about some crazy shit or whatever. And I'm not attacking and talking about your lease or cash trucks. My question is, please define what a raggedy truck is. What's a raggedy truck?
Something that I don't want.
No, define a raggedy truck. You're teaching people, right? You're here. You're gonna teach people. Again, I'm not attacking you, my dude. You know, I've been on your live before.
I understand it. To me, a regular truck is something that's not new. To me, that's just how I feel. You know what I'm saying? I done had all that 2011, 2007. I done had all that shit.
Man,
that
I
shit
don't give
kept
a
me
fuck.
on side of the road.
That's cool.
See what I'm
That's cool.
saying?
You've had every truck in the world. But what is the definition of a raggedy truck?
I done had Peterbilt too. I done had a Peterbilt too. I done had 3 Peterbilts.
Okay, so what is ragged? We're trying to, Josh, you and I are trying to teach the viewers. Okay, I'm not attacking you. I'm talking to you. The viewers are just learning some shit, right? Just like if you go to school and you say, what's the definition of a noun? What is a noun? What's an adverb? You know. So my whole thing is, what is a raggedy? What's your definition? Not how many trucks you had, not what years, not anything that's not brand new. What's your definition of a raggedy truck?
It just, man, to me, I ain't really got a definition for it because whatever you buy is what you buy. That's your money. So I ain't really got no definition for it. You do what you do, I'm gonna do what I do. So I mean, that's just how I feel. You know what I'm saying?
You're still feeling like you're attacked, bro. Josh, you're a good dude.
My thing,
you're a good dude. I'm not here to attack you, bro. You're still trying to defend stuff, homie. Slow down, bro. I realize everybody in the room just, is trying to slap people around. I'm not that. But my thing,
SoCal, where you was when I was on side of the road? Where you was when I was on side of the road 27 times on side of the road? Where you was?
27 times. Come on, man.
My truck broke down 27 times in 3 months.
Okay, now listen to this.
27.
Hang on.
Well, you must have a really bad technician looking at your truck.
No, hang on. Now listen, Josh. If you knew me back then, which you didn't, right? And you paid attention to what I teach, which you don't, I promise you, bro, that truck that you drive, whatever it was, don't even care what it was, I guarantee you would not be broke down 27 times on the road. That means two things, bro. Yeah.
I got one question for him. Did you fix the truck before you got it on the road, or you bought a ram?
No, I bought it from Quality Care. Quality Truck Sales, whatever that shit was. Quality. Same truck.
You bought it ram.
Chase Andrew Jackson was driving.
You bought a ram
right there. You already. That's your biggest mistake.
You bought a ram.
I walked away from the truck. I didn't have to pay nothing. I walked away from the truck.
First of all, they don't even. First of all, most of these leasing companies, they tell you to get an oil change at $50K, which is horrible for a truck. Horrible, right? And most of these guys don't even change the oil. So why would I buy a truck from there?
If you use
I had a Max for it. I had a Max for it.
That's a big problem right there. You don't know your engine.
You had a Max Force?
Hang on, man.
You don't even know your engines,
listen.
man. You buying trucks, you don't even know your engine. You ain't even doing your homework on these vehicles, man.
Here's the whole thing, man.
But that's when I first got in the game, bro. You know what I'm saying?
But still, right now, I know you got enough money to buy you a truck from the auction.
Hey, hold on. Before you got in trouble,
I don't want that though. I don't want to drive it. I don't want that.
But you still can buy the same truck right that you in right now with 450 for like 500,000 miles on it for like $70K.
Hey, bro.
Why do that when I got my truck got 69,000 miles on it right now?
That's
okay. Before you bought your truck,
how much? That's what I'm saying. The leasing company owns it.
Check this out, guys. Listen, I didn't get to finish.
We're trying to get you to the point where you can go home and live your life and stop driving the truck all the time. That's all
I do that, bro. I do.
You practically live in it.
I do. I go home, live my life. I got brand new shit.
But you leasing
what the fuck you talking about?
Everything. You look.
You what? You worry about what you do.
I'd rather for you to finance the truck than lease it.
Now, what you rather do is get your money right and get your shit together.
It ain't got nothing to do with me getting my money right. It's all about making smart financial decisions, so I won't have to be driving this truck all the time.
True.
Come on, man. Stop
you know
that.
what?
You see, you
don't think that I can enjoy my life?
So much pride in his heart that he's not understanding. He's still a student of learning. I always come with the spirit of student of learning, brother. I'm not
big bro.
I listen to Chase.
Hey, big bro. I'm about to mute everything. I'm about to mute everything. I'm about to mute everything.
Bash you. We're trying to say, hey, brother,
Josh, me watching you,
I didn't
give a fuck about no title, bro. I don't give a fuck about no title. Title don't mean shit to me. I care about the money. Fuck the title. I don't care about no title.
Title is money. Title is money, bro. Title is money.
I don't care about no fucking title, man. Title don't mean shit.
Guys, listen, man. This whole thing, listen. This whole thing is turned into a shit. Listen, man. Listen. This whole thing has turned into a shit show. First of all, it takes a strong man knowing how people feel on his views to jump into this Zoom thing to talk to us. So, Josh, I appreciate that, bro, because at least you and Justin can talk and shit like that. You understand? I appreciate that. My dude, I'm not here.
I've been knowing Justin since night.
I'm talking to old Josh over here, man. I'm talking to old Josh. So, Josh, check this out, bro. Regardless if you're leasing, regardless if you bought, regardless of any of that shit, bro. Seriously, any truck can be raggedy. Any truck. I don't give a damn. Any truck can break down 25 times on the side of the road. Do you know what makes a raggedy truck?
A raggedy ass driver.
No, what makes a rag
is a person that don't know nothing about
how come I didn't finish people's sentences when they were talking? How come when I'm doing something, everybody's finishing my sentences?
I'm sorry.
That shit's crazy. That's crazy as hell. I didn't finish anybody else's sentences.
I'm sorry, bro.
So Josh, what makes raggedy trucks, bro, is the owners not understanding the trucks and sending to the mechanics that don't know how to be a mechanic. They take trucks not to a mechanic, they take them to technicians. And technicians only know how to plug into shit, listen to what the damn computer says, and troubleshoot and try to figure shit out. And I'm telling you from experience, from my mentees and all that kind of stuff. They'll go to the shop and someone says, well, I think it's this, but I think it's that. And they go on the road and they break down at the end of the driveway again because the technician didn't know what the fuck they're doing. Now, Josh, if I knew you back then and you had a truck, I would tell you the first thing, hey, man, go get a good relationship with a good mechanic because everybody needs a good mechanic, okay? The second thing is pre-tripping and understanding your truck and making sure it stays up. When you come home from going OTR, when you come home, don't park the truck at the house and chill. You take it straight to the mechanic. Hey, Bob, I'm home for a week. Check me all out. Make sure I'm good because shit happens on the road. Make sure I'm cool. And then when you're ready to go, you pick it up from the mechanic. You know, you might have lost $500 maybe or whatever, $200. Now you're back on the road and your truck was checked out and you got a good mindset. You know what I'm saying? So what makes a raggedy mindset is not a year of a truck.
But how you know that I don't have it? I got a partner that's either shop foreman at Pisky. He checked my truck out. I pay him $200 a month. How you know I ain't got that?
I've
He
never
tell me
said
what's
what
wrong with the motherfucker. He
I've
got a
never
computer, brand new computer from the shop. How you know I don't have it?
I've never said what you have or don't have, my dude.
But
I'm telling you the definition of a raggedy truck is what I was doing. You told me you broke down 23 times
Okay.
in a month. 23 times in a month, bro. My mechanic would have
2
a problem with me if it's in 2 months.
2 months.
My mechanic and myself, we'd have a really bad problem if that happened, because if you have a good mechanic, not saying you do, I'm just trying to define how you get a raggedy truck. That's all I'm doing. This ain't got shit to do with Josh. How do you get a raggedy truck? You get a raggedy truck by a motherfucker that keeps his eyes closed with the truck, that don't give a fuck, he's just chasing a check and sends it to a technician, don't know shit. He gets a raggedy truck.
You can literally build a relationship with the people in the dealership and be like, look, on your off time, you mind looking at my ride. You know what I'm saying? He want to make some money on the side.
That's what I do, bro.
But not
my homeboy come check my truck out. He come check my truck out. When I get home, he come check my truck out. Every time I come home, he come to my house and check my truck out. I get that nigga like $200.
Your truck gotta be plugged in.
Come check my hey, this truck, man,
yeah,
my truck's gonna be gone. I swear. I'm get rid of this
your truck gotta be plugged in. Do we have a Panasonic or a what's the other system? It's about $5 or $6 grand to get the whole computer set up. Is he plugging it in? Make sure you good.
Oh my gosh, man. He got the laptop. He come here, plug my shit in. He may tell me, hey, everything good to go. He check everything, all my fluids, everything. Man, he grease my truck and all that shit.
But do he stay up on your updates though? Your truck need updates though. If I buy an old truck that just need to be fixed, do he stay up on your updates? When the last time your truck was updated?
My truck ain't never needed an update yet.
Oh no,
I only got 69,000 miles. My truck only got 69,000 miles on it.
That don't mean nothing.
Josh,
It
didn't nothing when the update comes for a new truck.
Hang on. Hey, Josh. I have new trucks, okay? And one of my trucks had 30,000 miles and check engine lights went off. I had to take it to Peterbilt, and they had to update the software. These new trucks, these brand new trucks are like iPhones.
They do.
You know how you got to do the updates on these iPhones and stuff like that to get the bugs out of the phones and do all that shit? These new trucks are the same way. They're going to get check engine lights. It's just going to happen. You got to take them to the dealership. They got to update the software. They have to do that with the new shit. Now, my next question, this is Josh. 23 times in 2 months. What was the problem all 23 times? Do you remember?
Fact.
The truck didn't have DEF on it, but it had the what they call that it was the International Pro Stock.
DPF.
Yeah.
Then I had electrical problems. A lot of electrical problems. Then it was leaking in the cab. You know, from exhaust, it was leaking up in the cab. I had them problems. So
you had
it was the International Pro Stock. Yeah, it was a limit, straight limit. I had a max for it. Yeah.
It's okay. So that was 4 times. What about the other times? Because I know there's 22 times since your pocket.
A lot of it kept happening over and over and over.
I wish she motherfucking would.
Repeat. They would just hook it to the computer and say, "Oh, you're good to go." And I go pick up another load. Guess what? I'm right back on the side of the road, broke down again. Man, the truck broke down so bad.
What made you break down though? I don't know. Exhaust leak don't make you break down. So what made you break down 23 times?
It kept throwing codes and all kind of shit. My whole dash lit up and shit with every motherfucking light on that motherfucker. It just kept over and over. We had electrical problems. I had a motherfucking I had injector problems. I had all kind of shit, man, with that truck, man.
So how many miles was on the truck? And what year was it?
I got the truck. It had 490,000 miles on when I got it. 2011.
2011. So this is what I'm going to tell you what I see happen to your truck. Some guy, which this is common in the trucking industry right now for some reason, people that don't know anything about trucks, anything, right? They jump in a brand new truck, don't know shit, and just drive it. And then next thing you know, quality decided to sell it because the dude didn't take care of it, right? Because he don't know how to take care of it, and you picked it up. And that's how you get a raggedy truck, is because you got a guy that don't know what he's doing when it's brand new, and he turns it raggedy. It ain't the year of the truck. It ain't the truck. It ain't nothing that made it raggedy, bro.
Nothing. And I agree with SoCal, man. I'm trying to get me the right truck. I ain't in the hurry to buy one, but I'm gonna keep the lease truck until it's time to go. But it's gone in June. It's gone.
But see,
I'm
so
done.
okay. I thought I was getting a good. I thought I was getting a good deal. They wanted $34,009 for the truck. I thought I was
That's
getting a
what
damn
good.
good 400,000 miles on it.
Yeah.
Okay, you
But
know.
you
That's
don't
what
know
good.
your. You gotta know your
That's
engine.
what. How many hours is on that truck?
How long has it been idling for?
I ain't.
No, that's hours.
No, I didn't. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know. I didn't check all that.
That's
I
see
just got
that's
them
that's a
motherfucking
factor. You gotta know that.
34,900.
You gotta know that when you buy a truck. Sometimes you gotta buy the
That's when I.
computer yourself and go to the auction.
That's when I was
He
in
was
fresh in the
learning.
game though.
He was learning.
That's when I was fresh in the game.
SoCal, we just got done
Yeah.
talking about this, people's opinions and what they went through. SoCal,
Yeah.
I got a cash truck just like y'all. I'm on y'all side, okay? But look, I can feel what y'all saying though. Okay, 20-something times, a lot of that's gonna be driver error. But now he's saying DPF, injector, whoop-de-whoop. They go out on side you, leave you on side
Turbo.
of the road. Your ass stranded. Your ass is stranded.
It all
So with
right.
his first experience in the game learning, now he's saying he don't want that raggedy shit. I feel him on that. I
So do
feel
I.
you 100%
So do
on
I.
that. So
He's
But you
scoring.
gotta.
He's scoring.
so we can sit
It's
here
just
and
like
ask, him all these questions, this and that. But his experience was worse than my experience. You see what I'm saying? And I got a cash truck, but I feel what he's saying though.
Man,
I
heck
feel
that.
what
I'm
he's
good. I'm
saying.
not leasing. I'm not leasing nothing. I want to own. Give me the title. Look, I don't make no rules with the lease. Remember,
Okay,
I
but
signed
let-
that lease agreement. I
Guys.
agreed to their terms. That ain't my terms.
But listen, guys, what I'm talking about ain't got shit to do with a cash truck, lease a truck. I bought the truck. I borrowed the truck from the next door neighbor. I stole it, went down the street with it. This is truck information. It don't matter how you obtain the truck, right? Any truck can be raggedy. You can buy a cash truck and a motherfucker just ran it through the ringer like a hoe in the streets, and that shit's gonna have problems. All of them could be like that, bro. Ain't got nothing to do with how you pay for the truck. I'm not attacking this man in his lease situation. I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to teach him something. And I get it, Josh. I get it. You had one bad experience with International, with the Mac Force. And if you're gonna make payments on something or lease something, and if you knew me, I would have told you not that truck, because that truck always has a lot of problems. I would have said get a Freightliner.
I had a Peterbilt too. I had a Peterbilt. 5.7. What it was? 338. What that motherfucker? 389.
386.
I had one of them motherfuckers. 386. 386. I had that motherfucker with a commas in it. Yep. That motherfucker broke down. Like it broke down like 7 times on me.
But don't get discouraged when they break down. It's just a minor setback, man. It ain't gonna stop.
Do you know?
You know what I'm saying?
Josh, do you know how?
That's part of the trial.
Josh, do you know how to prevent breakdowns? I'm gonna tell you. You don't have to answer. And this ain't really to Josh. This is to everybody watching.
Mm-hmm.
What prevents breakdowns is preventive maintenance.
Yeah.
And like I said, when you run your truck really hard, when your truck is really hard, treat your truck like a person, right? When it's ran really hard, take it to the mechanic. You go home. Let the mechanic. It's got to get greased. It's got to get checked. It's got to make sure you see some worn parts. Because one thing about trucking is mechanical, right? Think about it. It's pulling 80,000 pounds, bro. 80,000 uphills, downhills. It's working its ass off. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of stress. That's a lot of fucking weight.
That's the reason why I take care of my shit. That's the reason why I step on my maintenance. I don't play with this truck. That's why you always see me watching this motherfucker. That's why you always see me get it polished and taking care of it, man, because I love this motherfucker.
Okay, Josh. Let me ask you a question. How often do you do an overhead?
Do what?
He ain't never did
How often do you do overhead on your truck? You take care of your truck. You polish it. You wash it. You baby it. You Windex the windows. Which don't prevent you from breaking
It's a
down,
brand new
dude.
truck.
And brand new trucks need
You still
overhead.
gotta look over it. Even my truck been parked for a week. I go look at it and turn
An
it off.
overhead
tires,
is
everything.
preventive maintenance. An overhead. You just said you had injector problems. You got this problem. An overhead prevents all that. So I'm asking you, how often do you do an overhead?
You got. I don't even know. I'm trying to
do
figure
mine
out
every
what
about
that is.
18 to 19,000 miles.
Wrong.
It's ain't overhead.
What? Okay, Josh.
They say
Josh.
50 miles.
And I'm saying this to try to teach something to you, man. What is an overhead? What's an overhead?
That's adjustment valves and a Jake brake.
Hang on. I'm having Josh answer.
Okay, then.
Because this helps Josh.
I mean, I changed the oil. I changed the oil. I change the oil.
Josh,
I make sure they grease
Josh,
everything, lube everything. I do all that. You know.
Josh, this is
That's all I'm. That's all I can tell him to do.
Josh, I want to let you know something, bro. I'm here to. I'm not on here attacking you at all, bro. I'm here to help you, bro. I'm here to help you, and I'm here to teach you right now. Yeah. Just like if you're one of my mentees, I'm teaching you this, right? Because I'd be telling them the same thing. So, what is an overhead?
I probably need to. Yeah.
Okay. So you don't know, right? See, an overhead's got to be done in 1 year.
I never do before.
I understand. You told me you told me you had fuel injector problems. So see that. So when I hear this kind of stuff, I'm like, man, he never even did overhead probably. So I was right about that, right? So and it's not your fault. Nobody taught it to you. It can't be people's fault if you don't know, right? If you don't know, if a little kid goes to the stove and they don't teach the little kid, don't touch that pot up there. That shit's hot as hell. Kid don't know and he burns himself. Is it the kid's fault?
No,
it's the parents' fault. It's not the kid's fault. The kid didn't know better, right? The kid didn't know. Josh, somebody should have mentored you or tried to help you, bro, and that's what I'm trying to do for you today. Do you understand that? You're the little kid touching the thing on the stove, and I'm trying to help you from burning your hand, okay? So an overhead, you got to do every 100,000 miles, which is coming up with your truck. I heard you say you got 60-something thousand miles in this truck, right? So 1 year or 100,000 miles. And what an overhead is, it's a tune-up to a truck, not a tune-up like a car, a tune-up like a truck. You're hitting these roads, you're hitting the jake brake, you're doing all this stuff, right? So what an overhead does is they take the top off, they take the jakes off, they can see fuel injectors, all that good stuff. If something's fucked up, they'll see it, and they adjust your valves, bro, and then they adjust your jakes and all that. But the thing is, the mechanic is up there seeing everything. He can catch stuff to happen before it happens, and it has to be done.
Yeah, but see, look out, so look, but see, look, this is the thing. There's a lot of drivers out here now. They don't know nothing about engines. They don't want to know, you know, and that's like handing a book to Floyd Mayweather and telling him to read it to you. You know, if some people don't understand none of this stuff, you know what I'm saying? Right. But my question is, they say cash truck. So if I pay $120,000 for a new truck, it's a cash truck, right? So is it going to break down because it's a cash truck? What's the difference? I'd rather have the title, even if you save up $20,000 and put it.
What happened? Is you still there? Or is it me lagging?
Nah, everybody here.
No,
he froze up.
It's just, you know. I froze up.
Yeah, you froze up. You walking out the Wi-Fi area.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, but I hear this stuff. I started as a driver. I started looking at Justin. I came home from the feds, jumped in the truck, got my own trucks, got my own authority. I don't have nobody in my pocket. But
hey, that's
you know, whatever worked for you, you know.
Boy, I'm tired of splitting my money with USA.
Here's the whole thing.
I mean, I just did what's best for my situation. I was in bankruptcy, and by the way, Jason, the bankruptcy fell off today, drive. I had a credit repair guy, he got it off. I don't have no bankruptcy on my credit report. Credit score went up to a 658. Holler at me. You feel me? We got money in the bank. We got the good credit. Hey, we doing our thing. We making money.
Get your new truck. Now go get your new truck and own it and run it. That's what you do.
I'd rather him finance.
I'm good. I'm gonna drive this.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm drive this finance. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Finance, leasing a truck is, well, I call it fleecing.
I'm gonna drive this truck.
They taking all your money when you're releasing it. Let me tell you something. I pay 35% to the carrier just to pull their load.
I feel him on that, dog.
I get tired of that, man.
His experience saying he don't want that raggedy shit. Our first experience, what we wanted that raggedy shit. All based off experience.
Give me the raggedy
truck. I do. I got a cash truck, but I feel you gotta feel where he's coming from though. As all of us, SoCal was born into the game damn near. All of us coming out the hood, doing this and that, robbing, stealing. We get in the company truck, guess what? We still didn't know nothing about no goddamn motor, no engine, none of that. Am I wrong or right? Am I wrong or right?
You wrong on that.
Okay.
No, you wrong.
Okay. So you gotta see where Josh coming from too. You gotta see where Josh coming from too. The thing. Was you the company driver that popped the hood, or was you the company driver that didn't pop that hood?
Hey man, I want to try to chime in on this.
You know what I'm saying? But a lot of us didn't come from that, bro. A lot of us didn't come from that, bro. So I feel what he's saying.
I agree with what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying, bro. I agree with what you're saying, but it all goes back to a mindset, right? It all goes back to your mindset. You go in, you want to learn a lot of this stuff. You want to learn all that stuff.
That's true.
You know, and I'm gonna tell you something. How they used to teach people when they drove trucks. You guys know how they used to teach people? Hang on a second. They used to when you became a driver for a company, even a union company, right? They would put you on the most raggedy pile of shit in a fucking yard they could find. They put you in the shit that they knew was gonna break down. You know why they did that, Josh? Because the guy gave a fuck about a job. He wants to learn. Now he's in a truck. It's breaking down. As it's breaking down, he's standing up.
I always drove brand new trucks. When I was coming drive, I always drove brand new trucks. I never drove a used truck. I always had a brand new truck. They never put me in a used truck.
I know.
It's a big difference, dog.
That's the problem.
Okay, you older than us, dog. That's probably the problem. You know what I'm saying? But shit, we didn't know a damn thing. We was in that yard truck, and that yard truck was brand new. We doing running little obstacle courses, all this and that. But it like I said, that man said he don't want the raggedy shit. I feel him on that, because when I wanted to buy my first truck, I didn't want no raggedy shit. I was, damn, should I lease? Should I finance? Should I do this?
So let me ask you, what is a raggedy truck to you? What's your definition? Because I know a whole bunch of brand new trucks, and I know a whole bunch of old trucks. And they both break the down if somebody don't do right. If they don't treat it right and do it right and take the right mechanics, they all turn to a piece of shit. So what's your definition of a raggedy truck?
Yeah, but that was his first take. That was his first take in the game. That was his first truck.
No, but you said raggedy. You said you don't want a raggedy truck. So what's your definition?
I didn't want a raggedy truck. I didn't want a truck that's $8,000-$9,000. Motherfucker need tires, all this and that shit falling off, need body parts. Fuck the, we ain't worried about the danger. We want everything intact. We want everything intact. Okay, we don't want piece by piece here, this and that. We want to get after the money, but I mean, shit, your truck half-ass falling apart.
But
I mean, it's just some raggedy shit.
Now that I know, now that I know your point of view,
shit.
Now that I know your point of view, right? Now let me tell you something. And this ain't to offend anybody, because I don't think anybody in here is this person. But when people do piece by piece, it's because they're broke and they're gonna go out of business. So let me tell you what I would do, right? If I see a $9,000 truck, right, I take it to my mechanic. I got one in there right now. I got a 2000 Freightliner right now, the Series 60 at my mechanic's right now. It's been in there for 3 weeks. I told my mechanic, first of all, I did my view of it and I told him what I wanted done to it. Second thing I told my mechanic is go through the whole truck, whatever it needs. Put the shit on the truck, right? That's still a whole lot more cheaper than dropping 20-25% down buying a truck or leasing a truck.
That's true.
A lot of people don't do that. They grab the $9,000 truck and they put it on the road, and then a mechanic, that's not a real good mechanic, we got this problem. You fix it, you drive up. It's like a brake can, right?
Okay,
how many brake cans does the truck have? They replace one brake can, and then you go down the road, now the next one's bad. And the mechanics don't realize, and if the driver don't know, the owner don't know, it's the mechanic's responsibility to say, hey, bro, you got 100,000 miles on this thing, man. Let's do it for an overhead. Well, what's an overhead? And then mechanic explains it to Josh, right? So what happens with people is the same thing. If you're going to replace one brake can, replace all the brake cans. They're not that expensive. Replace them all. Because if the truck's brand new and then one brake can goes bad, they're all going to go bad right behind one another. And guess what? That's 4, 5, 6 shop visits. Get it done.
That's true.
It's okay. You talking about
now I know, since I have my cash truck, now I know I will go get something that's $9,000. But from the get go, we living in this dream saying, oh, we gonna work company. We finna go get us a truck. I'm finna go give me a truck. We don't know nothing about anything on that truck. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, we were supposed to learn about it, but I know damn near everybody probably in this live feed, we want to work company, get us a truck. That's all we was worried about.
Facts.
Then the greatest thing to do, like I said before, when I
would go buy some raggedy shit. When my first around, we weren't finna buy no raggedy shit.
Yeah.
What's your definition of raggedy shit? What's your definition of raggedy shit? You ask
my definition?
Yeah, what's your definition of raggedy shit?
My definition is a truck that was not taken care of. It was ran hard and put away wet and was never taken care of. That's my idea of a raggedy truck. That could be a 2020, 2019, a 1950.
So,
And you
Cal,
can
can you
have
hear me?
shit falling off piece by piece
So Cal,
and everything else.
Yeah.
It's the same thing,
can you
bro.
hear me?
Got to get back to why we all in here.
Can you hear me?
So, Cal, let me ask you a question, right?
I'm trying to
Let me
hear
ask you a question, so Cal. Let me ask you a question, so Cal.
Yeah,
Okay, Daniel McCarthy, right? The guy got the truck from Long Mountain, the white guy.
Who?
You know, Daniel McCarthy. Daniel McCarthy, the white guy that bought the truck from Long Mountain, the first load, the motor blew up. Now, this truck had chrome and all this other shit on it, whatever. First load, motor blew up. Guess what Long Mountain told him? That's you on you, baby.
That's right. That's right. And when I say go to mechanics, did you guys hear me anywhere in this live feed say go to the chrome shop?
Yo, no.
No, but see what I'm saying? It's okay. He did. It's okay. He did a dyno. He did.
Man, I'm getting to the bottom of it. That's from the get-go, from day one. From day one. You just said where your raggedy shit was that. Something that wasn't taken care of. Okay, and then, yeah, guess what? And that shit gonna be falling off piece by piece. This and that until you get it.
Well, I think we've all
put it
established
there,
what a
dog.
raggedy truck is. That's a lemon.
We
went and bought a lemon truck that kept beside the road, and it's actually
lemon. There's no such thing as there's no such thing. Here's the problem. Here's the problem that truckers.
Nobody's addressing.
A lemon is gonna be with your motor, your trans.
But a raggedy truck is a truck that puts you side the road, and it costs way more, triple the value to fix it than what it's worth. That's your raggedy truck.
Okay,
but
let me
finish.
Hang on. Let me tell you this though.
No. Yeah, you talk. It's my turn. Now, let me do this. This is one of the biggest problems where a lot of owner operators fall. They get with a company with a hope, and that hope is we're gonna make money. What you gotta establish is what they're gonna pay you per mile for that truck to run up and down the road. And plus, you have to establish what it's gonna cost that truck to run up and down the road. I got settlements. I right now I run 12 trucks. I can put my settlements out there and show you guys what I make from the top line to the bottom line. If you leasing your truck, I'm going back to John. If you leasing your truck, you lose. And I tell any guy, if you can go buy a car, brand new, go in there, sign and drive, you can go to a dealership and buy a truck. It does not make no kind of sense to go lease no truck with no company, brand new, like this, when you can go to a dealership and go buy a brand new car. Because actual factuals, you could actually go to a dealership, with a truck dealership, with less credit, because they don't really go off your credit per se. They more or less go off the business credit. If your business is brand new, they're more apt to give that. If you got decent credit and your business is brand new, they're more apt to give you a truck versus somebody that's been in business a while and his credit is on shaky ground. But at the same time, I think that's why we got club everything. We put these settlements out there. Everybody talking about what they got and what they don't got. But I heard what you said, so Cal, and I'm gonna be clear with you. You were right on 100% right across the board. However, my first truck, it was the definition of a freaking raggedy truck. It was gonna cost me $17,000 to put a wire harness in that truck, and the truck was only worth $5,000. And I paid cash for that truck. I think I paid like $10,000 for the truck. However, I went and bought a Peterbilt with a 15 in it. That thing kept me on the road, bro. It kept me going. That's what got me where I'm at today. So I heard everything everybody's saying, and John, no doubt, I hear what you're saying. I know where you're at. I know why you did what you did. A lot of people give you a lot of good advice, but at the same time, if you got a brand new car, I say this to all you guys: you got a brand new car in your driveway, whether it's a year old, it doesn't matter. You went to a dealership and went and got that car. You got no business in a lease. You need to be back up at a dealership, Peterbilt, where it's Freightliner, it don't matter. Talk to one of those sales guys and get you a truck. And sometimes, just like you sign and drive for that car, you can sign and drive for that truck. These people give you these hopes and dreams.
All right.
I tried. Listen, guys.
Listen. Hang on a second, Josh. I just feel like. Check this out. Hang on. Let me give you 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Okay. I'll stay quiet. I'm gonna explain something to both. I'm gonna explain something. There's a difference between personal credit and commercial credit.
I made that.
If you got a heartbeat, and can drink some water and show you live somewhere, they'll give you a brand new goddamn car, but they won't give you a brand new fucking 389 Peterbilt. Ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? You gotta establish some credibility. You gotta establish two things: either some kind of credit showing you can make the payments with some good chunk of down payment, or if you got bad credit, you make that bad credit up with more down payment. Because remember, I told you guys before about a risk factor. The banks don't give a goddamn about nothing but the risk factor. So if you got kind of bad credit, you just throw more money down on the down payment, and that takes care of that. Now, back to your truck, you said it was ragged and broke down, and the wire harness and all that, and you paid $5,000. I wish I'd have known you.
No, go back to the point about the trucks, man, because you're losing guys by what you just said. Because here's my thing. Most of us on this feed are making more than $50,000 plus. Most of us on this feed is making that. They will finance you that, at least that. That should have been understood. Now, whether you got good credit, bad credit, it doesn't matter. Josh, you made mention that you went and you tried that, it didn't work. I don't know what dealership you went to, bro. I live in the Atlanta area. There's guys.
I went to Freightliner. I went to Freightliner. I went to the Freightliner this year.
Right,
and I had a 597 credit score.
Commercial credit is different. I'm gonna tell you guys the truth, guys. I'm gonna tell you guys the truth. I'm not gonna send you guys out on a bullshit ass mission. I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. You know what I mean? And remember, my mentees, I had 80 mentees. Okay, 80 of them. Okay, with all kinds of different credit, all kinds of different everything. And people could not go to the dealership. And I had to explain to them it's commercial credit. Commercial credit is different than personal credit. Just because you can go buy a fucking $15,000 piece of shit ass fucking Hyundai doesn't mean you can go get a $100,000 brand new fucking truck. It's not gonna work. I'm not selling that to nobody. It's commercial credit. Wow. You gotta have there's certain guidelines. That's not true. Certain guidelines. First of all, if your corporation is not at least 2 or 3 years old, they're not even gonna talk to you. I don't give a shit. They're not gonna talk to you.
That's not true, man. Listen, y'all. SoCal was telling everybody right up until this point. I'm telling you guys right now, if you got an incorporation and you have never, let me be clear on this, you have never used your business credit at all, and you have decent credit. And let's be clear, we all make above $50,000. Let's be clear on that. If you make above that, you at least been leasing, or not leasing, but buying that much. You got your credit. Everybody's credit on this channel should be at least where they're paid off more than $50,000. This is what the banks look at. If you got a business and it's brand new, but your credit, your personal credit, you are the guarantor for your business. Your business is not going to finance it, no doubt. You are absolutely correct. But you the guarantor for your business. You have to sign for your business. This is how you develop business credit. So you saying
I agree with that. I agree with that. You back your business up, but if your personal credit's a 500 credit score, they're not letting you do it, bro.
When I first started,
they're not letting you back up your new corporation with a 500 credit score. I don't care who you think.
Dude, I had a 428. My first Peterbilt, I had a 428. I got finance right there in Greenville. I got finance.
Well, you better tell everybody about the place, because that's not. Tell everybody about that place. Because I'm gonna tell you something.
This is not a lie. This is true. I got paperwork in the back. They just pull paperwork and I can show you.
I don't think you're lying, but I'm gonna tell you that's needle in a haystack, bro. I give people general information. General information means if they go to their dealership, will they get financed?
You can do your homework and find a truck. It's that simple. You don't just go to a dealership and find a car. You do your homework. You don't just do that. You don't. Nobody do that. If all y'all did that, you wouldn't even be in business today, whether you're leasing or not. You have to go find these dealerships that will finance you. That's how you start. You don't start by what you just said. You can't go to a dealership, man. That's not SoCal, man. You had me up to that point. You can't tell these people that. You can't tell guys that.
You can't tell people. You did it. You did it. You're a needle in a haystack. You found a place that's gonna do it, bro. You got 100. Listen, you got 130 people probably watching this live feed. You found a needle in a haystack that did that solid for you. I don't know how they did it, but they did it, and that's great. But let me ask you something right now, Josh. You went to Freightliner. What was your credit score and what happened? What they say? And I'll stay quiet, please. Let Josh speak his story, please. Because apparently,
it was a 597 credit score. The guy told me no chance in hell that I can get that fucking truck. I was going to get a brand new 2020 2021 Freightliner, Cascadian. Told me ain't no way in chance in hell, even with 20-30% down, he still couldn't finance me. With a 597 credit score.
If you got bad credit, you'll never get a 2020 unless you put an astronomical amount of money down. But you will never ever 2020. Once again, we can't say things that I'm not saying. We got to be fair and like-minded to try to think about what I'm saying.
Okay, so we're talking about you. So we're talking about a used truck now. See, we're talking about a used truck because we're talking about Josh. We're trying to teach Josh something, and Josh likes new trucks. So you threw me off with what you're saying with Josh liking new trucks. So we're talking about used trucks. Which Josh. Once again, I was talking where I thought everything was understood. Right. Josh said his definition of a raggedy truck is anything that's not brand new. So I was trying to help Josh get himself going with what he's going. So you're trying to help Josh get into a raggedy truck, which you're right what you're saying, bro. I'm going to tell you something. With a 428 score, if you want to go get a used truck, guys, yes, you can go finance a used truck, depending on the guidelines of what the truck is, the year, the mileage, and the amount you're going to finance and how much you want to put down. Absolutely, I agree with this man. Yes, you can get finance on a used truck, depending on the whole diagram of the whole situation of the deal. Yes, at a 428, yes. Remember I told you before I said anything, I said money takes care of bad credit. Remember I said the more money down takes care of bad credit, correct? But when you want to get a brand new truck, $150,000, you got to be at a certain level. Josh likes brand new shit. He's in a brand new one right now, 40,000 miles.
Yeah. Once again, my whole point, like I said, I apologize on that note. I thought everything was understood. Once again, like I said earlier, we make at least 50,000 plus. When I'm speaking to you guys, I'm speaking to you guys with an understanding. There's a level that we are on. So I apologize for that note. But my point was, him saying that, him having that, just go back to that point about the raggedy trucks. This truck, when I bought that first bought that Peterbilt, they went through it thoroughly. I went through it thoroughly before I pulled it off the lot. That truck went a year and a half before I had the first breakdown. And going back to the overhead, back then I was running my overhead once a year. Right. And once again, that truck never put me side of the road, not one time, man. That thing kept me rolling. Once again, man, you gotta make this thing make business sense. And to go into your point, Josh, you bought my brand new trucks, those Freightliners, those Cascades, they keep you rolling, and your profit line is off the chain. That's all that freaking matters. But if your profit line, once again, man, this is where I look at it. This is how I look at it. I try to keep my profit line per tractor around 2,000 to 2,500 per unit. If I'm not making that, I'm trying to find out what the profit is. And once again, that's before I pay my driver. That's after my fuel, my expenses, that's the whole nine. Before I pay that driver, that truck needs to bring me $2,500. If that truck don't bring me that, and if you're not generating that type of revenue with that, either you got the wrong lead or you with the wrong company or the combination of the both. Now
that's what we're trying to get back.
But you get
into that discussion,
my dude.
So it sounds like to me we were both
into that discussion.
I was just on page 1 and you were on page 2, correct?
But another thing to me though, it's okay. I don't have no bills. I ain't got but this truck, my car, on the fucking insurance, cell phone bill. That's it. I can take $4,000 to pay all my shit a month. That's one check. I make that a week.
Bro,
yeah, but we talking
about bro. Hang on. Let me answer for myself. Hang on. Let me answer for myself. He spoke to me. Josh. Josh. Did I at one? Maybe I messed up, Josh. Did I speak on your lease at all? I'm just curious. Did I speak on your lease?
No, I'm just saying. Some people say you can't afford the lease, and this. I'm living above my means. I don't have no bills. My house paid for.
I never said that.
My shit been paid for since I was 18.
Listen. And here's how things get where SoCal said this, SoCal said this, and SoCal didn't say shit, right? Is, hey, SoCal, all I got is a card note, SoCal. Oh shit, SoCal's talking to motherfucker about his lease. I didn't say shit about it. Man, if you like that lease, if you like it, I love it, bro. I got no problem with what you're doing in your business, bro. Who the fuck am I as a man to tell you anything about your business?
That's true.
I'm just trying to educate you, my dude. There's nothing wrong with education. There's no problem with leveling up. What you're doing is working. But I will speak on cash and payment, and I got both. But here's the difference, though, Josh. Since you brought that up, I didn't bring it up. You brought it up, right? If I'm gonna give you $1,000,
somebody come and say that.
Well, I can't read comments, but if I got $1,000, Josh,
we talking about real
if I
life
give you $1,000, if I give you $1,000, do you want one person behind you to reach in your pocket and take 100, or do you want 8 people behind there taking their turn, taking 100 out of your pocket once I give you 1,000? How many people do you want behind you getting in your pocket?
That's what we trying to teach them, SoCal.
Hang on. Let them answer. How many people do you want standing behind you?
Just the one person. I want one person. I got one person.
Shouldn't be nobody.
Yeah. Okay. So the point I'm trying to make.
You should make all.
Just because. Hang on. God, I'm just trying to teach this poor guy. Look, I'm not attacking you, Josh. I ain't here to attack nobody. I'm trying to teach, right? So the whole thing to this, Josh, is
man. I mean,
the whole thing to this, Josh. Listen, Josh. The whole thing to this is this. Hell yeah, I got no bills, which is the perfect time to level up in your business because you got no bills, right? But the whole thing is like, okay, it's 2021.
No kids.
No, that you know of. You know what I'm saying? I'm just joking. So the whole thing.
We got to.
I ain't got no kids.
Yeah, I know. The whole thing in 2021. Hang on. The whole thing in 2021 is, how can I be better than I was last year? That's including me. Even me. I say, hey man, 2020 was a great year. How can I do better than 2021? What can I do? Everybody, every year should think about that. I'm not trying to compare myself with you, Josh. Josh, you shouldn't be comparing yourself with Joe Blow. Joe Blow shouldn't be comparing. Fuck that. Always compare yourself to who you were last year and try to better yourself this year. That's it. So even though you can afford it, even though you're doing great, even though you're making money, how can you do better? Well, everybody knows, and how you can do better is cut down expenses. So if your truck payment, this is if you're buying a truck or leasing a truck, I don't give a fuck about that bullshit. If you got a truck payment that's $2,500 a month, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now you don't have that no more. And now you don't have that no more. And your truck is paid off. That's $2,500 a month. You can invest, not go blow it on some bullshit on a new car and some stupid shit, clothes, some dumb shit. You got $2,500 more dollars in your pocket right now to invest in your future to do better in 2022. Is all I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no bullshit. That's all, bro. Hey, listen, man. Somebody gotta show him on black and white, though, man. Somebody gotta show him the numbers black and white.
You ain't gotta show me numbers because I done done everything this man telling me. I done been there and done it.
I'm gonna hit it on the head with this one. Josh, I salute you. I told you I was on your side with that first experience bullshit with the raggedy shit. But I do got a cash truck. The thing is, we saying you've been broke down 27 times, 5 or 6 trucks, this and that. Then you went to leasing. Well, you came out of leasing, went back into leasing. We just trying to say, like, man, when is it gonna click for you to get a little bit more? It make a little bit more sense in your head. Like, okay, damn, I done been through this raggedy bullshit. Now, with all the knowledge out here today, you can click back and jump back and get right. You see what I'm saying? And I'm hitting on the head with it right there, man. That's all that need to be said, bro.
I got you.
We know your first experience. We know your first experience. Okay, and we got cash trucks, but you done been through it. You done been drugged through it. You done been through the mud with the shit. Okay, now you leasing. Now we just trying to put it in your head like, hey man, just get a little bit of financial education, man, where all this knowledge out here today is, man, you can hop back out here, bro, and surpass all of us. That's all we trying to say, man. Yeah, we not talking about your lease working for you. We just like, dang, come click back to the other side. When you jumped into the game with no knowledge, now you got all the knowledge there available, free of charge. Take it and run with it. Take it and run with it.
Treat trucking like a woman, right? So you go meet this one badass bro, and she treats you like shit, dogs you the fuck out, cheated on your next door neighbor and all that. You're gonna say, fuck women. I'm gonna start fucking men from now on. That bitch, she did it. Fuck that shit, bro. You can go to the next one and get dogged out again until you learn how to not get dogged out.
Yeah.
It's the same with trucks. You had some bad experiences on trucks, bro. You had some bad experiences on trucks. You know what I'm saying?
That's okay. This is what I'm gonna do. It's okay. This is my plan, right? It's okay. This is my plan. Now my payment gonna drop down to $100 after a year, right? I'm gonna be at $695 a week. A week.
Man,
So that means I'm putting $400 to $500. I'm putting $400 to $500 more $100 back in my pocket, right? Now we're gonna buy a trailer. We're gonna get rid of the trailer, get my own trailer, right? That's another $880 a month that I'm putting back in my pocket. So now I'm at $1,300 to $1,400. I'm putting back in my pocket. That we gonna get us we might get us a tag. I don't know. That's gonna be another deduction, $200 that we ain't got. So now I'm at $1,600 putting back in my pocket. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Now I'm gonna go to my credit union. So I'm gonna go to my credit union. I'm gonna wait till this year. I'm gonna go to my credit union and say, hey, I want to buy this truck. I want to get this truck, but I want to buy it from you all. I'm gonna say, Kyle Watt said, give me the payoff on this motherfucker. Walk in there, tell him, hey, I want y'all to buy this motherfucking truck. That way I get a good interest rate, and I know what my payment gonna be cheaper than fucking $2,600 or $3,000 a goddamn month. That's what I'm gonna do. Then I'll be paying once a month instead of a weekly note.
Yeah, then I'm making a term.
That's what I'm gonna do. I mean,
at the end of the day, that's his whole life.
You pay once a month.
What not to do, bro?
How much you paying for the truck and the trailer a week, a month? I mean,
no, it's $1,000. It's a $795 for the trailer. I mean the truck, and $220 a week for the trailer.
You paying almost $6,000. Dang, that's $7,000. That's like $4,000 or $5,000 a month for both of them.
Yeah,
you can't rest at all. You ain't got.
Man, I go home. I stay at home 3 or 4 days. When I go home, I'm chilling. I'm still bro. I can show you myself. And you be like, what? You making that kind of money and you at the house? I just been out here.
You always say you can.
I just been.
So we trying to say,
you can't dog no. You lease to a company.
I choose not to go home because I live in the country. Ain't shit to do. I live in a small town.
Hey, Josh,
you get in your fucking car. You get in your fucking car. You just ride around. You get tired seeing the same old motherfuckers. I be ready to ride. I be ready to make money. I don't want to see the motherfuckers every fucking day. Yeah. I live in a small ass town, bro.
I feel you on that.
Got 2 goddamn exes. I got a brand new motherfucking car. I don't want to see them motherfuckers every day. All you gonna do is go your ass up to Jackson and fuck off and spend money.
Home, you do.
I don't want to. I ain't got no kids. For what? What I'm going home for?
You got a wife or something?
My old lady live in Las Vegas. My old lady live in Las Vegas.
You ain't in Las Vegas?
So y'all separated?
I just come from Las Vegas.
Nah, I'll be living.
I just come from Las Vegas, bro.
So when you move to Vegas,
the reason why
you gonna be at home. When you move to Vegas, you're gonna be at the house.
I'm still gonna run like I'm running.
Dude, I've been at home for a whole week.
Make that money.
I've been at home for a whole week. When I come back, I gotta give them $1,500 just before I start making my money.
Hey Josh, how about this, man?
I ain't gotta do all
this.
that. I got money to bank. I don't live week to week. See, that's a lot of people. See, when you doing that lease purchase through a company, then you got to go by their rules. I went to the dealership got this truck. I didn't go to no company got this truck and none of that shit.
Josh, if you go home for a week, bro, you gonna have to give up $1,000, $1,200.
Yeah, he is. That's still the exact same thing.
Josh.
Yeah, same thing. You got that's the same thing.
You just got it in the
They come out my bank account, so I don't worry about it.
But
you still got to give them.
I don't worry about it. Come out the bank account.
Every time you sit there, when you leasing a truck, you have a cost per day. Bro, when you're leasing a truck, you have a cost per day.
He don't know his number. That's what we talking about. We trying to help him. He don't understand it.
I know my cost per day because I know my business is not profitable with this truck.
Yeah,
I already know. Me and my financial advisors already talked it over. We got to get rid of the truck. Has to go. Period.
Yeah, it's a cost per day. He right, bro.
But you might got other priorities going on. You might got kids. You might got kids. You might got a wife. You got a house note. You might got all.
I got kids and a wife, but it don't mean I
ain't got none of that, bro.
More money.
I ain't got none of that, bro.
I got a cash truck.
That's y'all.
Guys, it sounds like everybody's trying to measure each other's dicks and find out who's got the biggest dick, man. I'm just trying to help this motherfucker.
I'm not.
Josh, check this out, Josh. Josh, check this out.
We talking about the damn lease.
Because I haven't spoke on anything like what I got going on. But Josh, this is what you need to do, Josh. since your mindset is I ain't got shit to do when I go home, do this, Josh. When you go home, find out how to invest find out how to invest your money, bro, to make more money while you're sleeping. Do that when you go home, man. Make your time worth something, bro. Time you can't ever buy back. It's priceless.
I don't want to go. I don't want to go home, bro. Like I really hate going to the house. Seriously, I hate going home.
Well,
and I gotta pay for a house. I hate going home.
Then I'd move.
House paid.
That's good. You work them.
I hate going home.
We talk about your lease, and we talking about you dogging people. Cash trucks. That's what we talk about, fam.
I'm gonna tell
what you
right
eat
now,
don't make.
Me and you, I'm leasing just like him. It's not smart, bro. It's not. It's not. I want to be able to go home.
You probably went through a company. You probably didn't do what I did though. You probably didn't. You probably went through a company and did a lease purchase.
No,
you got to buy right every room. You didn't go to Wasatch got a truck.
I went through a third party. I didn't lease for no company.
Okay. It don't matter. Y'all both leasing. Y'all go home for a week. You still got to give up the money, regardless.
Yeah, I got to give up $600.
It's a cost per day. Okay, regardless.
It is. But when you got a cash truck, when you got a cash truck, ain't no cost per day with a cash truck.
No, if the whole,
I feel like a cash truck make you lazy as a motherfucker.
That's what you mean.
I feel like a cash truck make you lazy because
it didn't make me lazy.
I do. I want to drive the shit out of this motherfucker.
I'm in West Virginia right now.
You to sit behind that wheel all the time.
That's your mentality.
Man.
So to sit here and drive.
I like to drive, man. I love to drive. I'm an over the road driver. You know, I don't want to be sitting around and catching fish on the fucking pond and shit.
When I come home, I don't
want to throw a ball with my nephew and shit. I ain't got time for that shit. I gotta make money.
All right, I got a question. Hang on, I got a question for Josh real quick. Let me answer this question, man. Because now I'm a little. I don't watch Josh, so I don't know all the stuff you guys know about Josh. So I'm a little confused. So cash trucks trumps lease trucks or purchasing trucks. When you own something, you got the title, you got no payment. That buys you back financial freedom to be financially stable to do whatever the fuck you want whenever you want to do it. Now my question to you, Josh. Is: do you honestly think a lease truck is better in your life or anybody's life than paying cash to buy your time back? That's what I'm understanding. They're telling me.
I do.
What?
I do. I really feel like that. I really feel like that.
I tell you what, Josh. What kind of stuff you got, Josh?
I really feel like he don't want to throw no ball with his nephew. You heard me?
No.
I don't want to see like so care. You probably got kids. You might got a wife. You might got all this shit, the house and all that. That's cool. I don't want that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I got that. I don't got no kids. I ain't saying I don't want a wife, but I'm just saying I don't want to spend time at home for what? I ain't shit to do out there. What the fuck I'm going home for?
Man,
ain't no money at home.
But I'm gonna tell you,
even if I had a cash truck, even if I had a cash truck, I still be running this motherfucker like I'm running this motherfucker now.
But if you did, you'd have more money. You'd have more money. You'd have more money in your pocket. You'd have more money. You'd have more money in your pocket, though, Josh. If you had a cash truck around the way around right now, you'd have way more money in your pocket.
Cash truck, I'd be in the oil field right now, pulling sand.
It sounds like to me, Josh. Let's get down to brass and tacks. This ain't about a truck at all, Josh. Your whole thing, Josh, right now is you're unhappy in life, bro.
No, he's comfortable.
Seriously.
No, he's comfortable.
No. Nobody can sit back and tell me living in a fucking truck and never wants to go home. He ain't got no problem about his home life, man. He's got a home life problem.
Yeah, I feel okay on that one.
I mean, even if I had a cash truck, so care, I still don't want to go home. I'm talking about paying for no truck and the trailer. I still don't want to go home.
If I gave you a brand new truck right now, cash title and all that, you still wouldn't go home because you got a problem with your home life, bro. You got a problem.
So
you're unhappy. You're unhappy, bro.
Right now,
it's just I live in the country, SoCal. I live in the country. It's nothing to do.
But you can
then move.
I live around a bunch of white folk. That's it.
You can make your money. You can make your money, and you can travel.
I still don't want to go. Even if I move to Vegas, bro. Even if I move to Vegas, I'm only gonna be in Vegas maybe 24 hours. I'm getting the fuck away from them.
Man,
I'm just saying, I don't like to spend time, bro.
That you don't have.
I don't want to spend time.
You understand? You as a driver, you driving that long, you're gonna be on a dialysis machine sitting behind that wheel all day.
But you gotta think about
your body.
Well, that's you, bro.
It is unhealthy.
I'm good.
It is unhealthy to drive the truck 24/7.
Hey,
it is unhealthy.
That's you. You been home all week. You been at home all week.
All right,
I'm good, bro.
Okay,
Bro, I
I'm
ain't
gonna
with
talk
that
about
driving the
something.
truck 24/7.
It's my uncle straight died, man, last year because he had fluids around his heart.
That's all. But that's all I know is to run. That's all I know. I mean, you can't take that away from me, bro. That's all I know to run.
Working.
I don't want to like Chase Andrew Jackson. Like Chase Andrew Jackson, right? He was spending all the time with his girl and shit like that. I don't want to do that.
$26,000. He gonna be on the next flight to Memphis. The next flight to Memphis or either
I don't want to spend time. I don't want to spend time going to Nashville. I don't want to spend time going out to Memphis. I don't want to spend time like that. I ain't got time for that.
You don't want to go.
I don't want that.
Or nothing.
I don't want to do. Have you ever seen me Have you ever seen me on the vacation?
Hey, leave him alone, man. He made his mind up. We can't tell him nothing, but
you can't tell him nothing, man.
That's all I know, bro.
He got so much pride, man.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that, bro.
He got such a big ego. Such a big ego, man.
It's like
and one
pride,
thing about
bro.
it,
What the fuck? I'm just saying, bro.
Like pride, bro. He don't want to go home.
Every day,
he don't want to do that. That's a pride, bro.
I thank God for people like
every day I'm out. Every day I'm sitting at home. I ain't making no motherfucking money. Every day I'm sitting at the house, sitting there looking at the same old shit, the same old motherfucking people. You go out of town, that shit gonna get old. Go on vacation, that shit gonna get old. You gonna get tired of doing all that shit.
I mean, why you bought a new car? Just to race injury?
I just bought it. I just bought the car. I just bought the car. I like nice shit.
Just to
I like nice shit, so I mean, fuck it.
Just to pick up on your phone while you're not at home.
I mean, it is what it is. Whenever I get home, I get home. Whenever I get home,
you could have bought a motherfucking scooter and put that bitch on the back of your cab.
Hey, man. Whenever I get home to drive it, I get home to drive it. I don't care. Shit.
Man, you can't.
It's a car.
You just wasting money all the way around the board, bro.
He is
I don't know what.
I mean, it is what it is.
Listen, once I get A plus auto up and running, man,
you leasing your
it is what it is, man. No, we fine. I got that car financed. I ain't leasing nothing.
What kind of car?
No, we ain't leasing. Man, you gotta have excellent credit to lease, man.
Come on over here, man.
What
You
kind
come
of
to
car?
A
That
plus
car
auto,
financed, man.
What
Man,
kind of car you got?
I got a Dodge Charger 2020 Dodge Charger RT Plus.
What package?
The RT.
I got the RT Plus.
You got a Hemi in it?
Plus RT Plus. Yeah.
RT Plus.
Yeah, I got the Hemi. Yeah. RT Plus.
Still what 30, 40, 50,000?
Yeah.
Yeah, gave 38,000 for the
How much you paying for that a month? Plus
the finance. Plus
your insurance.
623.
623 a month.
623 a month.
How much?
Oh, you wasting money all around the.
My insurance $100 a month.
Man, it couldn't
You
be
wasting
me.
money, Josh.
You wasting so much money.
$100 a month.
I couldn't do it.
Man, that's y'all, man. Y'all cheap, man. Y'all cheap, bro. Stop. I mean, you don't live with one time, bro, in your life.
It ain't got nothing to do with being.
I mean, bro, you don't live with one time in your life.
Hey, you know what the Bible, even the Bible say, don't be ignorant to what's going on, bro. You being ignorant, you straight not even trying to listen to what nobody trying to tell you.
Supposed to use
You
that
just want
bankruptcy
to.
as
You wasting money with a car just sitting there, and you ain't even paying for a car that you're not even driving. Like, what sense did that make? I wouldn't even went to no dealership if I was not going to drive this car.
You could have bought you a scooter. Put that
I
on the
could have
back of
bought
your
me a car
cab.
cash.
I drive the car. I drive the car whenever I get home.
Your car a month.
Once every 90 days.
Whenever I get home. That's when I drive.
When the last time you been home?
6 months ago.
3 weeks. 3 weeks.
Man, if I was
you know
how many times I done been home and I make the same amount of money? Bro,
man, let me tell you, anybody got a cash truck,
I ain't got to be out here. You best believe that I'm going back to the house. When I go back to the house, I'm just gonna do like I was doing. I'm gonna run from Memphis to Florida like I was doing. I mean, I'm still winning regardless. I'm still making money.
Let me tell
you, if you make $5,000, if you make $5,000 this week, I make $5,000. We got the same goddamn money in the bank. Who the fuck winning? We make the same money. Come on, man.
You gotta do 10,000 to get 5,000. Come on, Josh. I ain't
gotta do no fucking 10,000 to get no 5,000. Boy, you crazy?
You're not making money.
You smoking that shit tonight, goddamn.
You not eating like I'm eating. I know that for sure. You not eating like I'm eating.
Come on, man.
Come on, Buddha. Tell him, Buddha.
You listen. You probably eat like them hot shot. You eat like them hot shot guys. You not eating like us, bro.
I average 35. I average $3,500 to $4,500 a week. Bring home. That's before my truck note. That's wrong. That's real numbers.
And then, you lease to a company?
So you take out the little $800. So what that is? You still. That's still good money. And I don't even run home. A plus see my checks. I don't even run home. A plus how many miles do I do?
When I walk in my house and my door, I'm taking my own $5,000. When you walk in your house and your door, you taking $2,500.
I do 2,100 miles, and I net for like $4,200 to $4,300, right? Take out the truck note, they still leave me with $3,500, $3,600. That's good money for 2,100 miles with a drive van.
Wait.
I'm over
the 2,500 more.
I've always told him to stop leaving the 20% in the thing. Now, if he get around that, then Josh will be winning.
Hold on,
I got settlements. I'll show you 3, 4, 5.
Come on, man. You making $1 less. You making $1 some amount.
Cause you losing and losing.
You losing, bro.
And losing.
You make
I'm losing, bro.
It don't matter about no miles, bro.
How I'm losing?
When you get your check,
I'm gonna tell you.
If I'm taking over $4,000 to the house,
I get 3 free checks.
Okay,
my bills.
No, I ain't making no $1.57 mile. What you talking about?
If you take home 3,300 and you drove for 2,100, you divide that by the number, and that's how you get your number. Do you know how to run your numbers?
No, bro. No, if I do 2,100 miles, if I do 2,100, now listen, if I do 2,100 miles, I net $4,200 to $4,300. That's net. Sometimes 45.
But you
2,100 miles.
That's what you making.
Okay, so you take the $800 out. That's the truck note. That's it. Everything else that came out my fucking salary.
For fuel too. You gotta add the fuel too.
That's out the fuel. That's out of my diesel.
So that's $700. Okay, so you spend $1,000 for the trailer, $700 for diesel. You gotta take that off of just say 4,000.
Where you get 1,000? Where you get 1,000 at?
Where
you get 1,000 at?
He pulled the paperwork out. He pulled the paperwork out, man.
Where you get 1,000 at?
Josh, we know the real deal now.
Your truck and trailer, your insurance, all of that. You gotta factor that in too. You just can't. And your
that's after all my expenses. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. If I'm netting over $4,000, you take out the $795. That's the only thing that come out of my bank account. Everything else is on the fucking settlement. The fuel and all that shit. Everything's on the fucking settlement.
So you took home after the settlement.
What about Uncle Sam, Josh? You got 25% of taxes you got to pay.
I don't pay no fucking tax. I write off everything, man.
No.
Hey, plus it's special bedtime, baby. Hold up.
Everything because you losing money.
You losing, bro.
I ain't losing no money, bro.
Let me tell you,
bro. You losing money, bro.
Hey,
you leave it.
Hey, man, it's been good. It's been good, man. But y'all try to attack me, man, and I feel attacked. So I'm gonna holler at y'all. Have a good night. I'm gonna holler at you.
Ain't nobody attacking you, Josh. Ain't nobody attacking you, Josh. You don't want to listen to the game we give.
He gone, man. He gone now.
Man, I tried to tell him, man, I'm leasing a truck, and I tell you, I know my cost per day. He don't know his cost per day. He don't know how much it costs to let that truck sit there. That's crazy.
That's why he in the motherfucker.
I know my numbers, and I only been leasing trucks for 2 years. I know my numbers like I ain't gonna say I'm better than him, but I think I'm more knowledgeable when it comes to my numbers. Like, and I know I'm not profitable. I spend $90K a year running this truck.
He said,
That's not smart.
losing it.
That
ain't
is
smart
not
at
smart.
all,
And what's the funny part about it? I'm not trying to make myself look better than nobody. I'm still learning. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not stupid enough to know that this truck is. I'm spending $40K a year on this truck. I could have had 2 trucks. Two trucks.
Decent ass trucks. Yeah, you right.
Right.
Yeah, you right.
He basically giving L2F 3 of his truck notes.
Man, I could have had. First of all, I just spent $90K for 2 years. I could have had a truck with the same amount of miles as mine for $80K, brand new.
Damn.
Also with 250,000 miles on it.
Yeah, you could have walked away from that, bro. You need to get out of there, man.
Oh, I gotta buy out of this 40-some hundred just to buy out the truck.
You need to walk away from that deal, man. I mean, you live and you learn from your situation. You need to walk away from that deal, man.
Man, say Andrew over here playing with this camera and shit. Get your
I'm gonna
ass
tell
on here,
everybody
Andrew.
right now who watching: do not ever lease a truck. It is not in your benefit. It's in the leaseholder's benefit. He's making all the money while you're paying for it. And when you return it, you know what I'm saying?
And he do it all over again.
That's what I'm saying. I feel him on his first experience. You know what I'm saying? I feel him on that. But then when you get on YouTube and you just bashing these cash trucks and then doing this and that, I'm like, bro, you can't really be promoting this shit, dog. Hell, fuck no.
Facts.
Cash truck is the
you
best
ain't
way to
going,
do it.
You ain't going home, nigga. You better
You
take
can't
your
be
ass home.
Losing, man.
You better take your ass home.
Hey, fellas, you know what? You know what we should do? We should go ahead and get him a GoFundMe account, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody pitch in for him. Get him a
He making money off of
account.
leasing and losing YouTube
Nah,
channel.
man, get him a motherfucking GoFundMe account for his down
Donate
payment.
a damn
To
thing.
fucking walk away from that trucking in, man. Everybody put up a little bit of something, man, for real. And then that way, you know, we get him out of that situation.
But he still ain't gonna buy.
That's still not gonna swing him, dog. Still not gonna get him, bro.
I know the spec I want.
Dang.
I want
He still ain't
I don't want no modern truck. I don't want no modern cars. I don't want all the electronics in my car. That's
No, I
where you're
don't
gonna
either.
spend all your money on ECMs. I'm not finna know. I don't want that in my car. I
I'm
want
in
that
my
in my
cash truck, dog. This hoe is the 07, okay? I wake up every
I
morning and I
want-
look
I-
at that
that's what I'm trying to
motherfucker and
do
I
right
take
now.
pride in my shit. You
Hell
feel
yeah.
me?
Straight to the bank with them.
I wake up every day and I look at my shit and I take pride in my shit, dog. Fuck
Hey, I
all that
think right now I'm
promoting.
sitting at
Fuck
home,
promoting all that
but
leasing and
best
losing
believe
and lying shit.
best
That's a
believe
lot
in
of
June,
line.
this truck is
A
gone.
lot of fucking line, bro.
This truck is gone, man. I'm not
Even
finna sit
if
and
he,
play around with no lease truck.
even if he ain't losing, he lying. Shit.
He got it. He lying because his pride is too big. He don't understand as a man, man. We've been taught that, man. Be
That's
prideful.
what
No,
I'm
man,
saying.
we brothers. We should be able to help each other. You know what I'm saying? No matter
You
if we white, black, Asian, or whatever, we all brothers. We
Nah,
should be
for
able to
real.
help each other, man.
Nah, for
For
real.
real. To me, it ain't all about the money. It's all about me spending time at home. That's just me.
Freedom, dog. Freedom. Cash truck.
Whether you got kids or not, that's all that matters, bro. I was born to live. I was born to stay in this truck. Nigga, what the fuck going on? 20
Man,
years
look.
ago, nigga, one thing about no damn truck driving. Shit, we
Nope.
all hopped in the shit, bro. Just took off with the shit.
Man,
Stayed in
I
the
hopped
shit.
in the lease.
You know what I'm saying? Man, see,
Like
I'm
my
gonna get to
numbers
the
in
bottom of that
2018
shit,
ain't
dog.
nothing compared to where it is now. You know what I'm saying? I'm with USA Trucks leased on. I got split mine 35-60. I mean 65-35.
Yeah,
And then
I
on
heard
top of
about
that, I'm still
USA
paying for
Truck.
all this insurance that I don't need. I don't need none of this stuff. They signed me up for it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling him from experience, it's not smart. You leasing, you could have bought a Ragley trailer, a box trailer for like at the auction. It's in good condition and changed all the tires, fix everything that's wrong with it. Like SoCal said, take it straight to the mechanic. You know what I'm saying? Let it sit there. Ain't no hurry. You know what I'm saying? I got people in Kansas City that can paint the truck. You know what I'm saying? They can do all the cosmetic stuff on it. You know what I'm saying? But he don't know what he's talking about because he thinking like, oh, well, I got both truck and trailer brand new. It don't matter if it's brand new because it can break down tomorrow. God forbid it. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it ain't about that, man. You the warranty. You the one who should have 20, 30K in your account for this truck. You know what I'm saying? So that's on you. Everybody, oh man, all they hit you at the dealership. Oh man, if it break down, man, engine rebuild 20K. So that's the cost of doing business. You know what I'm saying? It's not smart, man. It's not. And I can't wait till I give me the I want me a Freightliner class with the big stacks hanging out. That's just what I want. And I don't want nothing new. I don't want nothing minor. I want just straight where I can idle the truck, not worry about putting diff in it, because I don't want to worry about that stuff. All that new stuff is why these trucks and these cars are not good. You know what I'm saying? Like the emission stuff. I don't want nothing in that. That's crazy. He left, man. But we gotta pray for the brother, man, because he don't know no better. He got so much of a big pride that he thinks as if he's doing the right thing. But we all trying to tell him. Even SoCal trying to tell him. He don't want to hear it. SoCal left.
You don't want to hear none of the game that we give him.
Yeah. But like I said, like I told SoCal, I understand with his first go around, his first take, nigga, we wasn't doing none of that shit. We hopping in the
this
truck,
my first time
hopping in the truck
going. This
going.
is my last time ever leasing.
So
ever.
I mean, SoCal like a damn, like the trucker god or something. Shit, I don't know. But
Earlier,
nigga, we didn't come from that. He was born into the
You say
dog.
what?
We had to find a way. We had to find our own way in this shit, dog.
You lagging a
you
little
got to
bit.
use at least as a stepping stone and get in and get out.
Yeah, that's what I did.
You know,
But you know,
Yeah, he talking about F2F for life.
my 2018 was really when I should have when I got the truck in 2018. That's when I was supposed to got out of the truck because I was making in 2018 numbers was good. You know what I'm saying? They was huge. You know what I'm saying? But right now these numbers are dwindling because of the president. You know what I'm saying? These people and at least in the freight industry, they don't care, man. They don't care about you for real. These brokers do not care. They trying to make their money. They don't. Watch you. That's why the lumbers are kind of low right now. You know what I'm saying? They going low and the gas and look, the fuel prices are going up.
Oh, there's Andrew.
Yep.
For life.
Andrew there. Yeah.
And the lease, it's like when you in the lease in a big rig, it's hard to get out. But like when you lease a truck, when you lease a car, you know, my partner, he always leasing car. He always flipping cars. I'm gonna get in this lease for a few months. I'm gonna get in this car another month. You could do that in a car, but in a truck, you stuck like Chuck.
Man, it cost me 40 something. Like, if I return the truck before the 25th of the month, it cost me like $4,000 or $5,000 to get out this truck. And I already got the money put up. I already got the money put up so I can get out the truck. But
You're losing.
Remodel the truck again.
You are losing.
Huh?
I said you are losing.
Yeah, I already know that. That's a fact.
No, I'm just saying, if you was to got that truck and pay that $4,000, you losing.
I'm losing $4,000.
Flat top down Odessa winning, man.
Yeah, and you using that lease as a stepping stone. You gonna get out of the lease. See, Josh trying to stay in there for life. That's just.
I just said earlier,
that's
you shouldn't have.
crazy.
If you did do a lease, I said it early. If you did do a lease, don't do it no more than a year. Get your 6 good months, 4 months, 5 good months out of it, bro, and toss that truck and go. You're gonna have enough money. You're gonna even have your maintenance account. You're gonna have your maintenance account, bro.
And if you want to, and if that nigga want to run so down hard in a lease truck, he could have went company and ran that hard and stacked that money.
Look, tell Joshua I'm finna start leasing trucks. If he want to lease trucks, come on with it. I got a lease truck for him. Please, man, give me your money. Please, just let me have it.
That's the same thing I told him earlier, man. I told him, hey, man, you know, I was gonna pay him. I was gonna pay him. After every load.
It don't matter who. It don't matter who's president.
We just talking about the lease.
It don't matter. Like the
we just talking about leasing and losing.
What has the presidency done for any of us?
We talking about leasing and losing, man. It went on to a whole
nother leasing and losing because he already gone, bro, and we just gonna keep on with that. And he probably on the phone with Andrew now. They probably texting back and forth and shit. You know,
but it don't make sense. Like the same thing. I've been knowing him since night. You know what I'm saying? We both was doing YouTube at night. But the fact is, when he jumped into the lease truck, I seen that. But he saved up $10,000 while he was before he even got in the truck. He already had the money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the fact is,
and you just saw him. You just saw him and hopped in.
He showed us is that leasing the truck is not smart. It's not smart because you don't control the freight. You don't control none of that. You don't control nothing but the truck. Nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can't even call yourself a business. You can't even call yourself a business because you literally contracted through a country. I'm contracted through USA. My business is not. I trust my business with USA. So whatever, if USA is a sinking ship, which you already know, if you check their stock market, you can see they losing money. So their financial portfolio is this, and it's doing it's dwindling. So I'm in a sinking ship. I can show you right now what the low board looking like. It's not strong at all. They're losing their customers.
They've been losing like 5-6 years. They've been losing like the last 5-6 years, bro.
I mean,
They never had. They didn't always have a lease either. It was all.
No, I got
and
my.
I want to ask you, and any of you guys are independent, like completely, like paying your own insurance and stuff like that, or y'all just using who you leasing off to?
I'm leased on. I'm leased on. What you mean, like authority?
Yeah.
Like they on it. Oh no, I'm leased on, but we finna get our authority though.
Yeah,
well,
get that authority, man.
Authority.
Yeah, get that authority. It's nice, man, because when you want to go home, you go home. When you want to stay out.
I mean, if he owns the truck, he's still as long as you own the truck.
My truck on, but guess what? I'm still losing though, because I'm giving up 20%, 23%. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm still losing too, but I ain't lying about the shit now. I ain't lying about the shit. You see what I'm saying? I ain't finna make no YouTube channel.
I cleared $8,000 last week. I cleared $8,000. I had to drive 600 miles just to go find a good load. 600 miles.
You giving that up just to run underneath the authority. See, you ain't really losing,
but I mean, I gave him 3,200 last week out of 8,000. That's a lot of money, man. They taking away from me, and plus I still owed them because I was home for a week.
Man, when you can get out from underneath that truck, man, just get out from underneath that truck.
So I'm finna get up out of this truck. I promise you. I'm waiting for the right truck. Ain't no hurry, and then I got the money. It's just not a hurry. I'm saying June ain't that far from here. It's like 4 months. But if I find the truck before then, around my birthday next month or whatever, I'm gone. The truck is gone. I already got the money put up to buy out the lease. I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not trying to say I'm better than nobody. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't got to buy out the lease. Get this shit back. Leave the kid in there.
Oh, the lease buyout? No, man.
I gotta drop the, it's not a walk away lease. I gotta get
no, you do that shit. Just drop our truck. Just park the truck.
Man, look, I
bought my truck. I should have got out of the first year. I ain't look back, man. I bought my truck in August. I was in the oil field. I was going to stay in the oil field, but I liked my truck and I didn't want to beat my truck up. So I just kept on rolling. Yep. That's what I'm rolling on.
Somebody showing the load. What's that?
Yeah. Hey, man, I'm rocking with them too, bro.
Amazon.
That's Amazon. Yep. I know.
Yeah.
Amazon.
Amazon.
Yeah. If you got a trailer with Amazon, it ain't bad. If you got a trailer with Amazon, it ain't bad.
You need to use their trailer.
That's what I was doing.
Amazon.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Amazon, you need to use their trailer.
Power only.
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
I'm out of Texas. I'm already Texas.
Amazon, don't you get 100%? You get 100% of the load with Amazon, right? Oh yeah, it's power.
And that's your money. That's your money from Amazon.
Yeah.
That's all yours. They go straight into your bank account. You get paid
weekly. Okay.
Yeah.
Weekly. You get your settlement on Wednesday. The money hit on Friday.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. Yeah.
Everybody else freestyling, saying what they got, but they don't want to show nothing. And I'm in San Antonio.
I ain't got a lie. I ain't getting no check.
Hey, say I'm in San Antonio, Texas. Hey, you got your own truck? Hit me up. You got your own truck.
Man,
you running under your own authority.
You can run under mine. You can run under my MC and DOT.
Cause I'm out of Dallas. All right, shoot me an email then.
Already.
Shoot me an email. KJT300@yahoo.com. I'm in Dallas, Texas. I live in Grand Prairie, Texas.
I'm in San Antonio.
Hey man, you guys signed up with Uber too?
San Antonio, El Paso in the house.
Yeah, my girl from El Paso.
Hit me up. Already, I got you.
Yeah, KJT300@yahoo.com.
Yeah, man, it's easy, man. Nah, I don't think.
Too good.
Oh, man, just like you said, Amazon is where it's at.
Anything else?
Amazon, Uber, and just like you were saying with the power only, I got on with them in November, and I didn't even come home until past by about 2 weeks ago. I came home, and I just been taking time off because I was killing it so much between November to January the 15th. But then the rates kind of fell off with power only. But that's one of the benefits about having your own trailer. You can go outside of Amazon, and then when Amazon got something that you want, hook back up with them again, and then also get an Uber too, man. Uber,
you gotta have
in Texas.
One hustle. You can't just have Amazon in your bag. You gotta have more than one hustle.
Absolutely. Coyote got an app. Who?
Especially
right
if you
about that,
trailer, like
you don't control the lease. I work for
I kind of do though.
I worked for a company back in the day, man, arguing about the rates and where I was going. And I knew they had better rates because I know we were doing a lot of dedicated shit. Like far as like preloads with flatbed. And when I found out there was good loads in some areas, and they found out I knew that, they got rid of my ass just because of that, because I wouldn't accept nothing under what I wanted for the load. And they fired me just for that. Not for no bad driving record, not for none of that. I could just put the company out there with Blair Logistics. Motherfucker got rid of me.
Yeah.
Because I was one of them type of drivers. I was like, man, I know I can get this for this load. And then some of the shippers, you'll come like, y'all got some preloaded truck. Oh yeah, we got a couple loads going over here, going over there. I'm like, why they ain't giving it to me? And then when I confronted them about that, I guess I knew something. They thought I was gonna tell another driver, and it's gonna be a big problem. They just let me go. They said, well, it's not working now. We're gonna have to let you go. And they let me go just like that. So I went and got my own truck. I don't know, for like y'all saying lease and this and that. I look at it like this. Josh might have low overhead at home. So at the end of the day, it's all about what you keep. It's all about what you keep. Because at the end of the day, you can have a truck paid off. But if you got a condo, you got all this other stuff in the house, that's actually what you keep.
Yeah, there's money going out.
I don't got shit. I get 3 free checks.
Yeah,
I got shit.
I ain't saying for your case, but it's a lot of drivers out there that paid off trucks.
Yeah, that's true though.
And they got a lot of expenses at the house. And
them niggas choked up to their neck.
And I feel like Josh's situation, I feel like Josh's situation, like, in his mind, he probably don't even want to worry about whether the truck. See, I could see having the truck paid off is a good thing. But what gonna happen worrying or going down the road worrying when that motherfucker gonna break down on you? That's the problem I'm scared of.
I ain't worried about nothing.
If you got at least 25K in your maintenance account, you ain't worried about none of that.
Yeah, that too.
I ain't worried about none of that.
You could take the steps like Justin did.
Yeah, you gotta factor this in too.
I'm not worried about none of that.
Yeah,
but your money gotta be right.
I'm gonna ask you this because this happened to me before. You in the middle of nowhere, your truck break down. Yeah, you might have $30,000 in your savings or whatever, and it costs you $15,000 to get your truck fixed. But the shop that's fixing it where you at don't fix it right.
They spend that. Most of these shops makes money off them parts. They don't make money.
And they don't. And what if they don't fix your
what
truck
would
right?
I do? What would I do?
Lost your money.
Yeah. Having a maintenance,
you right about that. But what would
that
I
happened
do?
to me
I would
before
tow
with
it.
a water pump in a Volvo.
That's why I say, I know the engine I want, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to buying the truck, you know what I'm saying, and I already know I'm going to have to put money into it when I buy it.
Yeah.
As soon as I buy it, I'm changing a whole bunch of stuff.
Then when I spent at the TA.
I'll buy a truck with only 4 wheels.
I was a mechanic. I was a mechanic for 8 years. So what I would do, I would have towed it to the nearest biggest city and found me a mechanic to do it. Or if I couldn't do it myself, depending on what it is, like a blown motor or something like that. Yeah, you're gonna be out of pocket, but you should already have your money set up.
Yeah,
you should already have your money set up.
Like me, I pay like $1,000 a month on a truck with a Cummins engine. And I got a 1-year warranty, so I look at it like this: I got a year to get my mind right on saving my money.
Yeah,
you know, and
that's real doable. $1,000. Yeah.
Man, if I'm making, If I'm making $5K a week with a truck, I'm gonna pay myself $1,000 a week.
Yeah, we say that. We say that, and a lot of truck drivers.
No, I really mean that. I ain't much. I
already did it. I already told them down in my life story.
Yeah. When them checks come in, it be a whole nother story. It's all about self-discipline. You gonna fuck up. You gonna fuck up some checks. I don't care.
Nah.
I still ain't fucked up not one check. I still not fucked up not one already check.
If you ain't fucked up no check, then why you still using the truck? Only thing I'm spending money on is my kids.
I ain't fucked up nothing. I ain't fucked up not one check. Blue no money.
Ain't fuck up no check. Then why you ain't bought a truck yet? It's plenty of Freightliner classics out here. You probably
when I first started, I got
this whole paid for. This whole paid for.
You talking to the wrong? His truck paid for, boss.
You talking about the one with the hoodie on?
No, my truck ain't paid for.
I'm about to put my hoodie on, but KJT trucker.
KJ got the truck paid off.
When I first got my truck, when I first got the lease truck or the rental. I ain't really mess up my money. I just wasn't thinking straight for real at all.
For leasing, man, leasing it's a struggle. And then it's all about who you leasing to. Because I leased to CRST. I couldn't make no motherfucking money over there, man.
Yeah. I'm leasing you
when I started. When I started, I leased with Stevens Transport for 5 months.
I did.
Hey, check this out.
CRST, man.
This what Josh don't. A lot of people don't understand. When you lease
on the truck note, but they were charging me 15 cents on every mile that I did. So when you add that shit up, it's like me paying $800 a week. Just
no.
Yeah,
if you got a good mechanic, you shouldn't be spending all your money.
That's why I had to get rid of it. I had to go somewhere else.
If you got a good mechanic, you should not be spending $800 a week on your truck.
Yeah, you shouldn't, but hey, out here,
Kelvin
like
J. Thomas, owner.
A lot of. I've been on YouTube since Andrew Jackson had $3,000 or $6,000 on with the coffee mug, with the water in and all that.
Paperwork over there.
I've been out there, but it's so many guys see that, and they'll jump in the game any way they can get in the game, and then they get stuck, and they find themselves 5-6 years doing the same lease with different companies, just thinking that they're gonna get in a better lease with another company. It's some lease better than the others, but the overall leasing situation with most companies that's getting in the leasing now is gonna fuck you. Now in the beginning, if you can get with a company that was starting the lease from the get-go, you might have a better out in leasing. But these new companies coming out to lease, them the ones already, they sat back and studied this shit. It's some companies out here told me. I've been to one company, I ain't gonna even say the company, they said leasing was bad. But when they lost all their drivers, guess what they started doing? Leasing trucks. They keep you in the door. So if I'm getting 70% or 85% of the load, why
I want 100%. I want 100%.
15% of the
I put all the
time. If you want 100%, you need to be fully independent. You need to have your own truck.
I don't want to rely on nobody. Because the same thing, I know USA Truck, they hiding all their best loads. They're not going to give you the best loads.
Have your own authority, man. It's worth it. It's really worth it. There's nobody in between me and my money outside of the factoring company. And all I do with truckstop.com, that's the same place that I get my loads from. If I'm not hauling something out of Amazon. And that's just my opinion on it, man. I paid $32,000 for my truck. But before I bought the truck, I looked at it. I went and took a mechanic to go look at it. And then I asked myself, can I see myself driving this truck for the next 5 years? Can I stand up in the truck? Because I wanted something that I can live in over the road if it comes down to it. So make sure whatever you buy, that it's something that you can have, you can work, it can make money for you, and you can possibly put another driver in, and the other driver can also be successful at the same time. Because it's not just getting one truck. You want 1, 2, and 3, just like you see the Arab doing and everybody else. This is something we should have done a long time ago. We got to get all our people on having a CDL. Because, bro, when you look at the CDL market, as easy as it is to get a CDL, every black person should have one just because.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But one thing about it, we don't control the market of the freight, so that's controlled by
No, but if we got enough drivers and we got enough trucks, we're going to have to pull with just like Snyder do, just like Swift do, just like Jay Hunt do.
Yeah, that's why I feel like the higher
a lot of them now
above us, they gonna find a way to get these old trucks off the road just like this live. Somebody that's big dog in the game watching this live, looking at it like, dang, everybody's trying to get their own authority with these old trucks. What they gonna try to figure out a way to get these old trucks off the road.
Now you got a point with that. You got a point with that.
But I don't think so. He do. Yeah, but I don't think so.
They did the same thing with the E-Laws. Then all of a sudden, all them old trucks, all of a sudden, them trucks that were sitting out there in people's field, now all of a sudden, them trucks worth $30,000.
You got to think about this too, though. You got to think about this too.
But you can still run that truck.
You know, the Democrats in there, they all about clean.
It don't even matter who's the president.
Saving energy and all this other shit. Man,
it don't matter who the president is. They ain't never done that.
That shit is.
Man, the president don't mean nothing. It's all.
Yeah, you right. He don't mean nothing.
They haven't no president has done nothing for us whatsoever. But
now oil field, now that's kind of different. Now
they booming right now because the gas prices going up.
Oil field's kind of different. But because bro, I can tell y'all right now, I was killing it. I wasn't even thinking about buying me no truck. But then because bro,
I might have to go out there.
I was straight, dude. I was doing coil tubing. I was making videos and stuff, but I was having me a damn good time. 20 days on, 10 days off, and traveling somewhere on my off days.
20 days on, 20 days out, 10 days on?
Yep.
Dang. You was a company driver?
Huh?
You was a company driver?
No. Coil tubing. Man, coil tubing, man, we drive out the location, and we sit there for about 3 days, and then we drive to the next location. Or if we got 3 wells on one location, we rig up everything. We there for about 8 days, and then we go to the next well, and we just kept doing it, bro.
I'm thinking about doing it,
man. The CDL opened the door, man, for me to have all the experience that I've got, and to open, dude, man, my CDL got me a chance to go to Canada, and I never even thought of going to Canada, just because I had the CDL. Hey, do you have a passport? Yeah, I got a passport. You got a CDL? Yeah, I got a CDL. Hey, we want you to go. We're gonna pay you to fly to Saskatchewan, Canada, and you're gonna drive a truck back. I ain't never been outside the U.S. before in my life. Get that CDL and don't look back. Take every opportunity that you get, and then just keep building on it. Just like you want a truck, get one truck, get another truck. Then after you get 2 trucks, get 2 trailers, or get a truck and a trailer, and just keep building on top of that. Just like these guys doing with the straight trucks and Amazon. They ain't the only ones out there. You got an entire ocean of fish, man. You can catch whatever you want. Just make sure you got the right lures for it.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, man, I've been an owner-operator since August of 2020. I don't know it all, but I figured it out, and I learned what I can.
Right.
And the stuff that I can't, man, I ain't even going to worry about it, because I know, and I already looked at it, and I'm thankful to God that I was able to save up the money to where I could buy the truck and not have to worry about if my motor goes out, I can buy a new one. If the transmission goes out, I can buy a new one, or I can just buy me another truck. Because I was smart about saving my money when all the other guys that were working in the oil field were out there buying them F350s, F450s, putting rims and tires on them. And I just stayed consistent, stayed to my plan, saved my money, bought my truck, and now I'm sitting at the house watching Rick and Morty and looking at YouTube videos.
For real. I'll buy me a wrecked car and fix it. That's how I'm at. I just don't care no more. I don't care about buying stuff from the dealership.
Hey, I want to say something to you. You. Hey, don't knock the. I was about to say, y'all, don't knock the pickup truck now. The pickup truck makes just as much money as the rig now. Don't get it fucked up now. They got a doggone pickup truck and get some cash too. Now you got the right trailer shit on the real. Wake up now, wake up.
But them F350, they're not eating like a.
They get some cash, boy.
They get some money, but they're not eating like a.
They get some money, man. You got the right. But see, here's the key factor. Here's the key factor. What I want to tell you. You're right. Here's what I want to tell you. Being a driver, if you become a broker or dispatcher, on top of you become a driver, and also dispatch from your truck with other truckers, I guarantee you're really going to win. Now, why I got my experience from doing some of that stuff was when I was working for Swift. When I was working for Swift, my trainer was the dispatcher, and this son of a gun had a home computer on some kind of mount in his truck while he's driving with the keyboards facing him while he's driving, and he's telling and dispatching drivers what where to go and what to do and so forth and so on. I'm like, what's going on? And he was an Asian brother, and man, I'm like, man, we go from Minneapolis to down by Bloomington, Illinois, to Costco's. I forget what the name of the street that city is. Well, we used to go down by Bloomington on 39, turn around, come back. You know what I'm saying? That's all we do. Costco's all day. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to tell you is what I learned from him is good game. The more you know, the more you gonna win. The more you ain't scared to jump on something. And I'm gonna tell you, this is my fact. This is my thought. Now I've been down there by the oil fields, man. Oh man, I remember traveling down by the oil fields late at night. I mean, you can't see nothing, but you'll see the goddamn fires lit. Say, damn, there go a field right there. There go a field right there. Then you know what I'm saying? I see everybody go by. So then I finally got back up here and got to my people. I said, y'all take all these trucks and put them on the oil field. And for a long time, they didn't do it. So then they put the trucks on the oil field. The money was really good then. I mean, the lady thousand real quick with all the trucks. You feel me? Real quick, like. But anyway, my whole point is to y'all is man, the more you know, the more better you at. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna say about the oil field truck. That lease road will rattle your motherfucking truck loose. If your truck ain't proper, and it's not even got to be proper. Over a course of time, that truck gonna wind up in the shop more than anything. That's where she did start losing money, and that's where the hell she turned around and cuts me out. I put all my trucks. I'm like, damn. She said, they called me one day. They said, hey, Juan. I said, what? I said, that rattling, you go down that lease. And let me tell you something. Justin, let me tell you something, man. You bust your ass. I watched you bust your ass to get that motherfucking truck for the 15. Man, when I first turned the goddamn thing on, I got a kick out of seeing your ass go to the auction, boy. I said, oh, shit, he get me trying to charge up. Shit, made me want to get back in the game, baby. Oh, shit, look at him. You know what I'm saying? So I want to get back in the game. You know what I'm saying? So when I wanted to get back in the game, I'm like, damn, he going in this truck. Damn, I'm like, damn, I wish I could ride down there to where he at the goddamn place. I want to go up in the truck with him. You know what I'm saying? I want to go truck shop. I'm like, goddamn, this boy he got a strong heart. He want to win. I said, this boy know what he's doing, baby. He know what he's doing. So, you know, I became a number one fan. On a low, I didn't let nobody know, you know what I'm saying? But I came number one fan. I said, this young motherfucker right here, shit, I, you know what I'm saying? So, hey man, so, you know what I'm saying? So many of us was like that when we seen Justin Frazier going to the goddamn, you know, on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting up here. I'm like, damn, this sleep apnea shit that I got, I want to get back in the game. Give me my goddamn medical card, motherfucker. So, you know what I'm saying? So I want to go back to work. You know what I'm saying? Man, I can't go back to work yet. You know what I'm saying? Here it is. I've been in the hospital the last 3 months. Past, I just got out here in January. And here, this is where I'm at, man. You know what I'm saying? All praise be God. Still got my legs, you know what I'm saying? But well, you know what, I had an infection. So what I'm saying to y'all is, man,
is that everybody's out here trying to do something. So whatever it is that you're out here trying to do,
yes, the main thing is, and then when you were saying what you're saying
about it is, and also looking at trucking, you have to look at it from not just this year. You have to look at trucking from this year, next year, and the next 3 to 5 years.
Well, see, here's the scoop. By then, your ass is supposed to not be out there driving no more. You ain't got to drive all the time. I mean, if that's what you love to do, that's what you love to do. But the object of the game is to get in a game that will allow you to create multiple incomes, man. You got to create multiple incomes, man. Trucking is just one of the things. You hear me? You gotta take
That's what
that money and
all these guys
invest
are
that
looking
money.
right now.
You gotta flip money. You gotta understand the game.
But also, that's one of the benefits of having this conversation with different people is that we can hear one another and we can share
And so
information.
when we know things about Forex and about the value of the dollar over here and the dollar compared to Jamaica, we can flip that money on Jamaica shit in about 4 minutes. Boom, 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 boom. Damn, nigga, you ain't had no money today. No, I got some money. Boy, I got some money now. I got some money now. About to take about 4 minutes, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand the value of money, the dollar. You know what I'm saying? Compared to what we can do with a dollar over in Africa. What can we do with a dollar? If I go to Jamaica, I done made some money. The hell, the damn vacation done been paid for if I just go. You know what I'm saying? Just think about that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying about when you go flip that dollar for some Jamaican money. You know what I'm saying? You done made some money. You know what I'm saying? But the lovely thing about the virtual world is we ain't really left to have to go to Jamaica to make no money. You see what I'm saying? That's crazy. And I'm just saying, knowledge is a motherfucker, boy. For someone going, just take heed. You know what I'm saying? Calm down and open his ears, and then just let the jasmine just flow through the mind. Just let the jasmine just flow through the mind, and you be all right, boy.
Before we get too far caught up in the jasmine, for all of you guys that's out there that's looking at buying trucks, I will tell you, make sure when you buy the truck that they have receipts for the work that they have done. If they're telling you that their motor's been rebuilt and they ain't got no evidence that they bought the rebuild kit or something, don't even worry about it. If they don't have receipts that they did the work and that they bought the parts and they bought the stuff that they said that they did, do not mess with it. That was one of the biggest things that I learned from the mechanics and stuff that I work with. They said if they don't have the receipts, don't mess with it. If you got the receipts, make sure that they match up. If it's a close enough shop that you can go look at it, ask them questions. Hey, did y'all do this work on such and such truck? That's a great thing. Buy you a truck that has some paperwork on it so you can see how they took care of that truck. Hold on a minute. I'll show you. I'm not a big fan of this folder, but this is the folder. This is the folder that I got. And this is all the stuff that they had done to hopefully y'all can see. This is all the stuff that they had done to their truck before I bought my truck. Now this is what I was looking for. And all the other trucks that I looked at. Yeah. But I went talk to people and I asked them, hey, what kind of work's been done with the truck? Some of them, I don't know. I never really looked at it. I never did any work on it. Okay, so they can't tell me if it's been PM'd. Have they done any brake works on it? Have they replaced any tires? Anything. Always make sure you got receipts and keep your own receipts. So when you have to do your taxes, get you a good accountant and just keep on rolling. And the biggest thing to be successful is consistency. If you can have a good consistency of, if you want to average 5,000 a week, no less than 5,000 a week, and that's great. If you want to average 8,000 a week, if you want to average 10,000 a week, just try to keep your numbers consistent. That way, when you have repairs that come along, you can kind of judge on where your money's going to be at, next week versus this week. Get you a good fleet fuel card. Loves has a good program. Pilot has a good program. It just all depends on where you want to go. I'll get you a good GPS, especially if you get any truck that is newer to 2000. I mean, if it's not a glider kit or if it's not an older truck, don't be afraid of older trucks. There's nothing wrong with older trucks. Just make sure you've got paperwork on that older truck.
So I want to ask you, what did you take out of your loads for maintenance? I'm gonna be honest with you. I took 6% out of my loads. I mean, every load, you know what I'm saying? Every settlement, boobity boop, at the time in which I was driving. I took 6% out. You feel me? 6%. You know what I'm saying? Out of the settlement. And that was to me that was sufficient per load. You see what I'm saying? So over the course of time, you know what I'm saying? I got that over there. That's put away. Bam. That's off. Anything go wrong? Bam, bam. I can refer to that. Bam, bam. And you know what I'm saying? Everything's real good. You know what I mean? So, what was your percentage? What was how did you operate your? How did you operate getting your
And
for
me,
your maintenance cost.
My maintenance costs, I already had it when I bought my truck. When I bought my truck, I got the same amount of money to go buy the exact same truck again. So I'm not taking nothing out of my loads until November, December, January, February, March, April. Until April, then I'll start doing that because I will have been ran for 6 straight months. But right now, I don't have to take nothing take out for maintenance. I already got the maintenance money. So if I have to rebuild my motor, I can rebuild a motor or buy a motor and a transmission new one if I have to. That's how I came into the trucking game. I wanted to make sure that I gave myself the biggest head start that I could give myself. And the biggest head start that any owner operator can give himself is having the resources and having the financial means to where if you got to get that truck towed, you can get that truck towed and you ain't got to sweat about it. If you got to go get that motor rebuilt, you can get that motor rebuilt or buy you a new one and not have to sweat about it. The money will keep you in business. Business strategies will keep you in business.
I've heard of guys being able to be company drivers. You know what I'm saying? Go find an old raggedy truck sitting in the field somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And turn around, put that truck together. Like, you know what I'm saying? If they got a place to store it over the course of time. I've seen guys do that. You know what I'm saying?
If they can, that's awesome for them. I don't have the mechanic and ability. There's some things I can work on, but some things I can't. So for me, I need the money so that if I get into a position, I'm not stranded somewhere. And it just kind of depends, man. My truck is a 2006. I knew I wanted something older, but I didn't want anything that had the depth on it. My truck only has the EGR.
Yeah.
So for me, that's easy.
Yeah, I wouldn't have wanted that either, man.
Yeah. And also with that being an easy delete, it's just eliminating the EGR system. Like if you're going to delete it, just delete it, block it off, but leave all of your factory stuff on it. That way, if anybody looks at it or if you go to resell it, it looks like a factory truck.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yes, sir.
And another thing that I bring up with being an owner operator is, like right now, I'm power only. But I also see the advantages and also the disadvantages of being power only. You know, hey, I only got the truck to worry about, but I would also like to have the trailer because I see all of the options. When you have the trailer, you have all of the options. When you have your own authority,
real talk. Yeah.
It's awesome, man, because I got a friend of mine that has his own authority. He's hauled logs, and I got a couple videos, and I'm on my YouTube channel about him. He's been hauling logs, flatbed, dry van. He's done it all. He's done oil field, and that's kind of where I got some of my blueprint, my blueprint from him and watching what he was doing, and then I just tweaked a little bit for me because I want to be successful. Not only that, I want to be able to pass it down, to the rest of my family. If one of them want to be in truckers, because just like I was saying before, anybody who is the same color as us should have a CDL. We ought to be teaching that in the schools because of all of the opportunities that we're able to take advantage of because of the doors that CDL opens. Like I told my nephew today, we were talking, that CDL is a key, bro, and it unlocks doors, man. People don't even realize even that.
Yeah. Boy, you ain't never lied about that. I remember days I told people I had worked for it was a company called Bijon. It's called Bijon. It was a famous company. Well, they had a little clout, back in the day, But see, when the old man died and the sons took over, the company went to heck. But anyway, I wound up working for him, man, for approximately about 2-3 days, man, in a row. I never had a company leave me in the dirt with fuel, man. I had to actually go get fuel sales to try to fill up the truck, man. I left me over in the Mall of America parking lot. I'm like, man. And that's when I began to realize it's time for me to get my own. And you'll never understand what I started with. I started with a old roadway truck. I started with it didn't have no air ride. That mug was bouncing. I'm talking about that son gonna tow my ass up with the big old steering wheel. Ain't no damn passenger seat over there. You know what I'm saying? When I had to sleep on that damn floor over there when I had to take my break. I'll tell you, it towed me up with a truck from the auction, the truck cost $1,300. You know what I'm saying? So that was the cost for the truck. You know what I'm saying? So I run from here to Iowa, You know what I mean? Then one time I caught a load from here to Texas, but just before I get to the truck, when I booked the load, somebody hit my damn truck and tore the hood up. So anyway, that was some experiences that I had with the auction truck. You know what I'm saying? And then I turned around and I got that doggone classic XL, boy. Oh my goodness! Say over my goodness, that son gonna have so much space, and I lost my mind. I lost my mind. It was a 13 speed too. But I remember one of the first trucks I had, it Swift. I tore that mug up. That's 13 speed. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, them was the days, boy.
Since you said that, I want to bring up something else when I was talking about the CDL being the key. Because you also know, you guys that are watching this video that have been trucking for a while, it ain't just dry-van. It ain't just flatbed. It ain't just lowboy. It ain't just heavy haul. It ain't just tanker. It ain't just specialized. It ain't just reefer. It's a lot of options in between all those options. And if you've ever driven across the heavy haul, it ain't just specialized. It ain't just reefer. Specialized, especially once you get into stuff, it's like what I can't remember this guy's name. He does videos. He also does like speeches and stuff. And he was talking about don't just do what everybody else does. Also, do something specific. Find you a lane that you like, and then also find yourself some contacts and some shippers that you can go to directly. That's where you will cut out more of the middleman and get more of the money by having direct shippers. And really, what Amazon has done is Amazon is kind of with their app, they have eliminated some of the work that you had to do. Now, some of the loads on Amazon, man, they ain't paying what you want them to. But you know what? I've also been in a position where I stayed on Amazon, I say, for probably a good two months straight, because I was just going to do Amazon by itself. I kind of want to see, okay, how much can I move with just power on? And between Texas, Tennessee, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, I really got no complaints, because I came on during the peak season, during the holidays. I came on in November. So I stayed rolling that entire time. But then as we get to this time of year, late January, February, usually the rates tend to fall off just about everywhere, with the exception of people that have stuff like contracts. Now, depending on whether you have a contract with Amazon or somebody else, you may not see the rate fall off. But some people may be able to understand that, some may not. It just depends on your situation. Like I was saying, put yourself in the best position that you possibly can to win. All I want to do is win and help other people win. Like I said, hey, it's about time, bro. It's 2021.
The whole thing about 2021, man, it's the time to not give excuses. It's time to have action. And as long as the people are sitting back giving excuses why they're not doing the right thing, we're gonna have the same conversation, same kind of cats in 2022.
No, because we just gonna focus on those of us who are working and trying to build what we're trying to build. Because the people that ain't, we can't do nothing about them. That's just life. Because I see 1, 2, 3, and who knows how many other people watching this. Somebody out here trying to win.
Yeah, right.
I think all you guys are winning.
That's right. That's
right.
right.
Everybody's on
every day
you
wake up is an opportunity.
Getting a CDL is winning.
Yeah.
The guys, man, I had
see, that's a beautiful thing about the CDL, man. You're so unlimited when you have your CDL. You know what I'm saying? And you find the right niche when you got the right. It's nothing like that,
Guys, I want to say thank y'all, man. It was a privilege talking to y'all. Hopefully, one time in the future, man, I'll see y'all. I'll see Andrew Jackson. Man, y'all stay positive. If y'all ever down here in the Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee area, don't have to do something. I'd love to see you guys again. Y'all take it easy. Get out of here and get back to watching my Rick and Morty. But till then, y'all take it easy. I'll see y'all out here again one day.
Hey, SoCal.
Yeah.
Good game, y'all. That's
The whole
good
situation
information for a lot of folks.
kind of calmed down and left the chat a little bit, man.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. Thank you.
No, I was saying how you feel about the situation with Joshua, since everybody left the chat and we can all talk a little bit now.
I think I mean, I don't know how old he is, man, but this to me, man, it just seems like he's unhappy about life, man, and you know, we get there at times, man. I think he needs that, man, because you guys hear me? Somebody was calling. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I think he needs to find happiness inside itself, man, in life in general, man. You know, and I think he's just trying to stay in a lease truck and just trying to stay away from home, and him making those big ass payments gives him a reason to stay away. You know what I mean? But what did make sense was, why would you have a brand new car if you never want to be home?
Hey yo, SoCal.
Yeah.
Hey yo, can you talk about what emission requirements to run out of Cali?
Well, rumor has whatever he says, you can't have an old truck out here, but I see a ton of old trucks out here, and I just picked up a 2000, and it's in the shop right now. And if I choose to run it, I'll put my plates on it. You know, my insurance, I already have insurance on it, and just run it.
Are you limited to miles per year on
Nope.
emissions or what?
Nope.
You got to
With the
worry
pandemic,
about type of small checks.
With the pandemic going on right now, at least with me, people ain't pressing us on nothing out here. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's like when I got this office, right? It's the first time that my new company has acquired something like that. So normally when you're doing gas and electric and all that, there's some kind of deposit. Gas company and electric company both told me, hey, because of the pandemic, we're not going to charge no deposit. We're going to charge nothing. It didn't cost me shit to get that stuff over there. You know what I mean? So while we have this pandemic, if you guys are trying to make some moves and trying to do some stuff, right now is the right time to kind of do that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Because people are just giving room for everybody to level up and you know, without having to pay for it.
Right. I think it's a lot of misinformation being put out about owning trucks outright, maintenance, buying a cash truck and what to do before you put it on the road. And it's a lot of misinformation being put out about going out and getting these new trucks with, you know, high cost of operation. You got these guys out here running where they grossing 6,000-7,000 a week, but then they taking home 2,000. You know?
Yeah, that's
crazy.
You know, like
nuts.
Somebody need to check these guys and make sure that they put in the good info out, man, for the new guys, so they don't put themselves in a hole where you got to live in the truck, man. The whole thing about trucking is freedom.
Correct.
What
I try to teach is financial freedom. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that all starts with, you know, trying to be able to have choices to do what you want to do when you want to do it. You know what I mean? And when you're buried in nothing but debt, how can you do that?
So, question, fellas, what would be the first step for y'all?
Can't do shit
that y'all would actually do. Like when I got my truck, I didn't even think about cleaning up my credit or anything like that. I just saw a truck on Facebook Market, bought it for $4K, and then I took a whole year.
Hey, SoCal, are they checking the trucks like at the scales if you got an older truck coming into Cali or what?
Did you hear me?
There is carb at the scales, you know, but like I try to tell everybody, man, if you got to keep your truck real nice, real clean, you get that inspected, because the DOT don't give a shit what year your truck is. They don't care less. It's only carb, the little white vans, and that's California. You know what I mean? That's not like a highway patrol. Ain't none of that shit. They don't have the right to pull you over, nothing. So what I would just tell people, man, is keep your truck real nice, real clean. keep that sticker on the windshield every 90 days. You know, car, they're dumb. They don't know what year your truck is by looking at it if it's nice and clean. Now, what gets their attention, if your shit's all beat up, fucked up, 5 different kind of wheels on it, fucking bald ass tires, cracked ass fucking windshield, and your lights don't work and you pulled in, now they're gonna fuck with you.
Right.
So they put you at that.
Did y'all hear the question, fellas?
You hear me, SoCal?
I hear you. What's up?
You spoke up.
No, I said, so they ain't fucking with you at that notorious banning scale.
Well, banning fucks with everybody, bro. So for me to sit back and say they ain't fucking with you, I'll be lying because they fuck with everybody. You know,
Right.
So they fuck with everybody. Even if you got a current sticker, if they want to fuck with you, they're gonna fuck with you. Banning's a teaching skill, bro. They got students, and they don't give a goddamn, man. I could be 2 months on a sticker, and you know they'll pull me in over there. So just understand, if you go through banning, just be ready for it.
Yeah, that's why I was asking about if they fucking with you. You got an older truck.
Yeah, I went through there with the older truck to find out, but I don't know if Carb's over there or not. But I mean, you can always go around through Nevada.
Right.
What was the question homie Mike had? He was asking about what would you do if you were starting out? Something like that.
The best way to start out is get a driver position, save up your money. Now, if your driver position ain't paying shit but like pennies on the dollar, and if you really feel you want to level up faster, and you really feel you just got to get a lease truck, at least get one where you can half-ass win on it, not where you're going to be enslaved to the truck. You know, find a decent one, have a 12-month plan, and get out of it as soon as you possibly can. Go get a cash truck. You know, so a lot of these companies, they take too much advantage of drivers, bro. They don't want to pay them. They screw them over on pay. So what that does, and they do it on purpose, because what that does, that forces drivers to say, man, I just can't pay my damn bills with this shit. And it forces them to go get a lease truck. And they pitch, hey, you're going to be so rich, you know, in 2 months you're going to have a Mercedes and a 10,000 square foot house and 14 blonde chicks is waiting for you at the door, and just lease this truck and all your answers will come true. They don't realize the problem just start.
Yeah, I
It's one way.
never did no leasing, man. I don't believe in that.
Yeah. I mean, I understand what some of these guys are saying, that they don't have the money and all that, and it's a faster way for them to accelerate their bank account to get to the next situation. So
Right.
I get that if that's their intention, but I mean, you know, it's whatever's best for them, I guess. You know, if I was gonna do it, I'd do it just the way I did when I started trucking. I did some real estate shit, sold some stuff, and I had money in the bank. Nobody gave me shit. Nobody did nothing. I paid cash for my W-9, put it in the shop, turned it into a show truck, and came out my first day with my own authority.
Problem is they don't have enough capital to scale, so that's why they're getting a lease.
Right.
I was
and due to that makes a little bit of sense, because I mean, in the right lease, you know, there's right leases, which is only like 10% of the leases, and there's 90 leases where they're going to get screwed. You know, like they want to take a lease this truck and then they want to hit their credit. Now they just damaged them. You know, now their credit is shot. Or these leases where they're paying so much goddamn money, they're getting $800 checks every week. You know, so
that's like a company pay.
Yeah. I mean, some of these leases, the way they got designed, a company driver makes more than lease, but they don't know that before they sign it.
Exactly.
It seemed like everybody want to be their own boss, man. That's why they wanted to jump into a lease instead of trying to get their shit together and get their truck together as they should. You know what I mean? To make money and run it as a business, not as just a hobby. You know what I mean? To say status. So, but what I was saying earlier when I jumped in, man, my mic was messed up. I bought my truck for $4K or whatever. It took a year to get it all, you know, up and running and stuff like that. I'm $16K into it and just about to start working. How much money do you put into a truck before you actually be like, fuck it, or excuse me, I'm cussing a lot. Skip it. You know what I'm saying? Let me go on to something new.
I don't believe there's an amount to say fuck that truck, because it's not how much you spend money into a truck. It's how much money can that truck make you at the end of the year.
That's a truck. If you make the moves, will make it anywhere between, depending on how people run, what they do, between $150,000 to $300,000 a year. That one truck, and you already stepped up in the game because yours is paid off. You know what I mean? So, and whatever you spend on the truck, it's a tax write-off anyway. That's going to help boost your brand new business when you do your taxes for the first time. So to sit back and say, man, I just spent $20,000, forget that truck, I'm going to go do something else. Nah, man. Run that truck, make your money, because that one piece of equipment is going to make you way more than what you spend on the truck. So it doesn't matter what the truck's worth. It don't matter if the truck's worth $10,000 and you dump 20 in it. You know what I mean? You got $30,000 into a $10,000 truck. Okay, but what's that going to make you? You gotta think at it as an investor, right? Not you know how like people in their personal life, they look at cars and they look at stuff and they just want to spend money. Well, that's the mentality and mindset that people have. You got to switch that off and separate business from personal. Like the lemon law shit. There's no such thing as lemon law with equipment, with commercial equipment. It doesn't happen over there.
That's the mindset I got. You know what I'm saying? Like, I buy a $2,000 car, put like $500 into it. Like, I got my year out of it. I'm good. So that's a good point, bro. That lemon law mentality as it relates to trucking. So,
one thing you got to keep in mind, man, is like kind of what SoCal was saying, but repairs and maintenance is a tax deduction, right? So after you buy your truck, you got a cash truck. Well, when a cash truck, you don't have no payments, you don't have lease payments. So you're going to need those repair receipts and maintenance receipts to offset some of that income, so you have less tax liability at the end of the year. So it's not necessarily you hit a certain number and then you say, okay, I didn't put another $12,000 into this truck over the course of the year. Dang, I need to look for another truck. What you really need to do is use that $12,000 to offset some of your income, because if you were to have a lot of profit and you purchase a new truck or another second truck, let's say at the end of the year, you can only write off so much of the value of that truck, of that purchase, over a course of time. You see what I'm saying? So repairs, I wouldn't necessarily I wouldn't be afraid of how much money I was putting into my truck if I know, like what Coach was saying, if I know that this truck going to generate me $150,000, $200,000, then, I want to keep the cost. I mean, it's ways to keep repair costs down, like not getting your truck worked on at the TA or
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. And I got a good mechanic that's, that's been doing stuff. He charging, $100 an hour, getting stuff knocked out. Right. He just so backed up. So I've been learning a lot on YouTube and stuff like that. That type of stuff.
You got that right. Got that right.
Also realize
learn how to get you some tools and learn how to turn wrenches yourself. That's right.
A lot of things. A lot of things for a lot of us, right? We sit back and it's common sense stuff to a lot of us, right? It's kind of common sense, right? We sit back, that's common sense, so nobody speaks on something. But back what he was saying, I cannot believe the overwhelmed amount of drivers that go to TA to get mechanic shit done. It blows my mind. I tell my guys, don't touch a TA. Man, that's like asking a blind man to, lead you to the damn a room with a whole bunch of mines and bombs, bro. You're gonna blow up.
Right.
TA is for tires. That's it. And sometimes they mess that up.
I wouldn't even do tires, bro.
I would say, man, to the homie Mike, because what he was describing is actually kind of how I got started in my trucking journey. And so I think you on the right track. But I would say, man, you need to, before you put that truck on the road, you need to build your network, homie. You need to have a couple mechanics. You need to know who your local tire shops is. You need to learn how to turn a few wrenches. You need to have some spare belts, spare filters. It's a lot of things you should have in place before you take that first load. And then, always kind of think of, okay, am I prepared for a worst case scenario? That's how I look at it. Do I have enough in the bank to get towed? Do I have enough in the bank to get my engine rebuilt?
if you approach it like that, then you calculate the risk. So if something bad happens, you already prepared financially to take on that burden. But if you just jump out here, you don't have no spare belts in the truck, that could be a $300 roll call for a $15 belt. You see what I'm saying? It could be $300 to $400. So I give you a perfect example, man. I do runs to the port in Savannah. I had a fuel line rupture on my truck, right? Okay. I had a fuel leak. I pulled over on the side of the ramp. And, if you ever ran out to Savannah, man, it's a desolate area going out there. So I pull over. I look at it. I see a fuel line. It dropped down and my drive shaft hit it. Fuel everywhere. What did I do? I called the road repair guy. You know what they told me? They say, man, it's after 12 o'clock on Saturday. We can get you on Monday. Think I'm finna sit on the shoulder till Monday? No, that's not gonna work, man. So I end up calling 2 or 3 more road repair guys, and they told me you might be able to bypass that fuel line. So I got up under there with some zip ties. You name it, I had all that shit, man. I bypassed the fuel line and got the truck, dropped my load, and took it back to the house. But that could have been easily $3,000 to $4,000 tow bill, repair bill. And on that Monday, when I went to go get the part, it was a $30 fuel line. That $30 fuel line could have cost me $3,000.
So
getting the tow loaded.
The best thing, man, is
so
I'm
you
gonna
already. So I didn't already, left the job and leased onto a company. I started Thursday. I just being transparent, got $2K in the bank. That's it. I didn't put all my nuggets into there while I was working company driving. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So at this point, you know what I mean? That would have been a nugget like 3 weeks ago. But what would you do at this point? You know what I mean? I do got that little bit of savings. And so hopefully by that time, nothing happens in a month. But, just grab some extra belts and pray.
Let me tell you something, man.
SoCal drop it.
Let me tell you something, man. There's fittings that people should have to have on their truck, man. There's different kind of fittings for airlines, fuel lines, stuff like that. There's these brass fittings that you just poke it through the line. There's different sizes, and it grabs so it doesn't leak, and then you just put it to the other side. And,
Right.
and that way, when something breaks, you can splice them together and you can get it to work.
Right.
The other fittings they got is we got to put hose clamps on each side. That's airlines, fuel lines, anything. Always have that. When I get a used truck, the first thing I like to do, because nobody sees it and pays attention and replaces the stuff, is I always like, and this is why this truck is in there right now. It's a 2000 Freightliner with a brand spanking new Detroit Series 60 in there. It's only got like 600 miles in the rebuild. What I always do when I get used trucks, because I don't know histories of really how people take care of them, fuck the oil changes. That's not going to stop you on the side of the road, right? So I replaced the carrier bearing. I replaced the U-joints. People don't do that for some reason. So that's one thing that's going to keep you on the side of the road and tear some shit up. Another thing I do, if it doesn't have a new engine, it's automatically, let me go ahead and replace all the hoses. Let me go ahead and replace all the belts. Let me get all that out of the way. Because even if something looks good, you can go down the road and that shit'll pop. Because I don't replace stuff on my truck when I see it's wore out. I put a time frame on my stuff. So when I put brand new hoses, I know in about this amount of time, I'm replacing them. I don't care how they look. Another thing I do is I look at these brake cans. If you look at trucks with brake cans, people, for some reason, they're cheap. They don't replace brake cans, or they just might replace one or something like that, and then they sell the truck. Now you've got it. So I look at the brake cans. If they don't look like they've been replaced and they look kind of shitty, they're gone. Replace the damn brake cans. Slack adjusters, the same way. This is like cheap stuff, very, very cheap stuff that you can replace. And, man, you would not believe how many preventions you'll save on a breakdown on the side of the road over a belt, a hose, a brake can, or a slack adjuster. And on top of that, what's that do? That keeps your brakes right. So when you go through the scale, you're not out of adjustment if you go get an inspection. People don't look at that kind of stuff. Keep your shit top notch. It don't cost nothing.
I found that wasn't that expensive that broke down like last week was a governor, man. $20, $30 governor. I'm thinking it's gonna cost me $200-$300 to get an airline fix, and it was the damn governor that was leaking, bro.
Yeah, that governor's something else.
Hey, homie, what city you in?
I'm in Minneapolis.
Hey, so this just some free game, man. Like, what you should do, man. Every city has a area where all the truck parts places are, where not necessarily where the truck dealers are, but like I live in Atlanta, so we got an area where you got all these parts houses that they carry all the parts outside of the dealers, right? So, for example, when I got 2 internationals, when I go get parts for my trucks, I don't go to International. I call International, get the part number, get the price, but then I go to these other part houses and I might save 20%. It's a lot of markup getting your parts at the dealer, but you want to already have these places. When you have an older cash truck, man, you want to know all these places up front. You want to know who you're dealing with. You might even want to set up some accounts with these places because, like SoCal say, man, you can't wait until shit break. You got to be preemptive on replacing stuff. Like right now, I got a truck need an air dryer. Okay, dealer want almost 300. The part house want 170. Look at the difference. So I would look at, like you say, you live in Minneapolis. I would look around, find out where all the truck places are, where you get your parts, where can you get some savings. I will find out who's the local tire shops. Try and support local business. That way, like where I live at, it's a mom and pop tire shop. I went in there. They gave me a deal on some brand new steer tires, brand name Bridgestones. You see what I'm saying? Like I might have saved $100, $200 by going with the mom and pop place versus getting the tires from the big name shops. You see what I'm saying? Just kind of working it that way, man. I mean, it's a lot of ways with this trucking, man. Everybody don't have that same story. I wasn't grandfathered into trucking. I went to CDL school, got my CDL, and I went flatbed with TMC. I did that for a year. In my first 3 months at TMC, I bought a $7,000 truck. While I was working company, I put another $10,000 into that truck while I still was a company driver.
Yeah, that's exactly how I did it.
I had never driven the truck. And to be 100% honest, when I bought the truck, and I had to get it towed home because it broke down. It broke down after I test drove. It had a bad rear end. I got the rear end replaced, got that from the junkyard. From then to now, I done made over 100,000 with that truck.
Yes, sir. That's what's up.
And I'm home daily. I don't run. I'm home daily, man. I don't.
Everybody freezing up. What's
I
that?
maybe spent a couple nights in that truck in the past year. I pull containers. A lot of guys talk shit about containers. That it ain't no money in containers, but like I do, I make the shit work for me. You know what I'm saying?
If they sit back and say there ain't no money in containers, are fools, because I mean, someone might look ugly in the back, as a wagon, man, but there's all kinds of money in that shit, man. Just like there's all kinds of money in that oil field, man. They're neck and neck with one another, man. So,
right.
But and the whole thing too, man, is that's a smart move, man. And people got to look at this stuff, man. If something ain't in the warranty, why buy something that's $90,000 not in warranty? Because the same thing's going to happen to that $90,000 truck. It's going to happen to that $4,000 truck. So your choice is, do you want to spend $90,000 on that truck and still spend the same amount of money you're going to spend on that $4,000 truck? I mean, that's just straight up, man. I mean, these trucks that get out. I mean, look, like Peterbilt, 250,000 mile warranty, and then it's out of warranty, unless you can extend the warranty. Most people don't do that. So people could look at these trucks. Oh man, it's a 2017. It only has 350,000 miles. That shit's out of warranty, partner. So you got just amount of luck doing that one. Is do a $10,000 truck. The same shit's gonna happen.
Man, I took my profits from the first year, and I bought me a second $10,000 truck. I spent like $9,400. I bought another day cab. I bought a day cab, and both of them is pre-emissions, pre-ELD, paper log trucks. I mean, all in all, man, they relatively easy to work on. But the biggest thing for me is I don't have to go to a dealership to get my trucks worked on. If it's something I don't feel comfortable fixing myself, I can take it to a mom and pop shop where the labor rate is $85 to $95 per hour. You know what I mean? And also, you know, be educated in if you got to get some maintenance done on your truck, you know, before you take it to the shop, man, find out what's the book time on the job that you're getting done. You know, if you're getting a radiator, I just heard somebody say they had to pay $5,000 to get a radiator replaced. You know, find out how many hours it take to replace the radiator and get some quotes before you just take your truck to the TA or to the dealer and they rape you, man, because they gonna do it every time.
And here's the whole thing, man. If you guys are gonna replace the radiator, man, get a 5-core radiator. You know, the older trucks used to automatically have a 5-core. I don't know why they went to the 4-core. And then the newer trucks, some of that stuff's half plastic and half metal.
It's cheap to save money. That's all they did. They're just trying to save money.
So like anytime I got to replace a radiator, I'm spending a little bit extra money, and I'm gonna get that 5-core metal radiator, man. Those plastic ones, you just never know how long they're gonna last until they crack. And those metal ones, you know, will last forever. And if it does do a little crack, you can take it somewhere and they can fix it. You can't fix plastic.
So another resource I'm looking for, man, is how do y'all get all y'all knowledge about the engines? It's just, you know, just learning as it goes, or how you figure that all out, man? Books.
I'm working around them, and I'm working around them like wherever you work at right now. You know, I'm assuming that you're a CDL driver. I missed some of the conversation in the very beginning, but if you're a CDL driver, you know, keep up with the truck that you're driving now. You know, look at it, check stuff out. You know, do the absolute best that you can to treat that truck like it's your truck. That way, when you transition into having your own truck, you already have a mindset on how to keep up with it. Me, I did a lot of online research. I've got UTI, Technical Institute books that I've read. I've got, you can find some books online. Some of them will give you a good bit of information. Some of them kind of will be kind of vague. It just kind of depends. The biggest thing is immerse yourself into what you're doing. You know, get into trucks, get into decent. Capital Reman has a website where they break down like the 10 best engines, and the Detroit 60 series is number one. Not only that, the Detroit 60 series is it. Anybody that's an owner operator that got that motor, they know it's a relatively cheap motor. It's going to give you the best dependability for the price that you pay for it, and it's relatively cheap to work on, and everybody can work on it. I wish I had one, but instead I got a Cummins ISX, and I'm gonna ride that sucker until it wears out. And I ain't got no problem with it, and I'm gonna keep on rolling.
What year is your ISX?
2006. I got the CM 870. That's just the EGR.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't know anything about engines. I got a D12. I've learned about it over the year. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I wish I would have known about a 60 series of that Cat 15. You know what I mean? Before I jumped into it, but you know what I mean. It is what it is.
Hey, homie. So the D12 is a one of Volvo best. It's a Volvo, right? I'm assuming.
Yep, 06 Volvo just got the EGR on it.
Yeah. So look, man, the D12 is a good engine, but what I would recommend is, man, like my guy was just saying, you can buy the shop manual for that engine. You can go on eBay. It might be about $200. You can get the repair, like the shop manual, that will tell you everything about that engine you need to know. The torque specs, the parts, the part numbers, the diagram of how the engine goes together. Just, you know, try to find that manual, man, or try to find the online PDF and familiarize yourself with that engine.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Yeah. And I also want to say one more thing when you're talking about motors. There's some good guys on YouTube. This one dude, he's got a classic Peterbilt, and I subscribe to his channel because the stuff that he has on there, you know, it's that fundamental stuff that you really need to have. You know, how to change your brake chain, your brake chamber, how to change your brakes. You know, how to change how to do a fuel filter change. It sounds simple, but for somebody that's never done it before, you know, it's good to be able to see that. You know, so if you run into a problem, you know, when you're trying to work on something. That's like Rousey's Garage, I think is the name of it, or Rousey. That dude's got some amazing stuff on Cummins ISX. and I'm subscribed to him
Oh, you
too.
talking about Rawls? You talking about
Yeah,
Rawls?
yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, bro, homeboy, legit. So
Hey, I'm gonna just say, man, you know, hey, YouTube University, man, all that stuff you talking about, engines, trucking, man, just search.
Oh yeah, see, I've been searching, and that's what I got to HT's Low Ready series. That's what I've been following. You know what I mean, to this point. You know what I'm saying? So, but everything about D12, man, the D12 engine, I can't really find on YouTube. The only dude is like this Mexican dude that, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go to on YouTube. Go to Trucker Yo, and that's all he buys.
Yeah.
Well,
So his is he don't have D12s. He has D13s or something like that. I haven't seen him with a D12 yet, but I am subscribed to him.
but that kind of give you a ballpark. They kind of like the same almost, but you know, it might be something different about the D13s, D12s.
Right.
And also, like one of you gentlemen, y'all were talking about keeping stuff in your truck. If you have the money to do it, get you the half-inch Milwaukee Impact, and make sure you go around and hit those lug nuts from time to time. You know, check those lug nuts, make sure they ain't getting loose, so you don't end up tearing stuff up on your truck. Don't be afraid to grease your truck. Grease your truck as many times as you feel like if you get paranoid about it. And personally, I'm paranoid about greasing my truck, so I do it regularly. Don't be afraid to get dirty, get up underneath that sucker, and make sure you hit every single spot. Check your brakes. Another thing you really need to check for is chafing on your wires and your hoses. Make sure you actually reach to grab those hoses and those wires and kind of move them around a little bit to make sure that something's not chafing and it's starting to rub away the insulation on there, and you end up having a bigger problem later on down the road. So keep that stuff in mind. Don't be afraid to change your oil more frequently. Your oil is what keeps your engine running. Your oil and your coolant. Those are two of the most important things when it comes to that engine. Outside of just making sure you treat your truck right. It's just like any other relationship.
So two questions in one, fellas. First question, I don't know if anybody's in the code. I'm in the code, and it's -2 right now. Actually, it's probably like -12. So getting up under that thing right now is, but what would you do in the code to make sure your truck is good?
Keep your truck plugged up. Your truck plugged up, or run your RPMs. I don't know how your Detroit your D12 is, but my Cummins ISX, when it's cold, my truck needs to be at 1,000 RPMs. It needs to stay there when it's cold. And if it's going to be left overnight, plug it up. Get you a dual oil pan to engine block plug in here. That's one of those you probably gonna have to have your power outlet or something, and you plug it into there, and it's got one that goes into your oil pan and one that goes into your block. And like if you're in North Dakota, I've worked up there. When it got to 5 degrees and less, we had to go out there, crank the equipment, and we just left the equipment running until the next day. It warms up in the daytime. A day shift will shut them off. But just make sure you have a good anti-gel. Do not play with that fuel up there, bro, because you'll be gelling.
Howell's in there. Is that a good one, or a Diesel 911?
Yeah, Howell's is a good one. Yeah. I think it's Power Service, the red bottle. But usually by the time you need that, it's usually too late.
Right.
Okay. So the second
drain your air.
Yeah.
Drain your air takes from time to time so your air brakes don't freeze up.
And get you some of that air brake alcohol. It's in a black plastic bottle with a green label. Make sure you keep that in the wintertime.
There you go.
It's an air alcohol.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I just put rub alcohol.
Because being out there pouring that stuff, trying to pour down them lines, man. I mean, trying to pour alcohol down the lines in the freezing cold, that's no fun, man. I done had to go through that several times.
So what are some of the outside
up here, man? At the even though I live up here, but I'm talking about over there in Rogers, Minnesota, man. I had to stay out there, man.
What would be some of that side equipment that you
broke up? What was that?
My cousin drives trucks, and he has a generator and a lot of other stuff. Is there any other side equipment that you would think
breaking
about?
up. We breaking up. What's going on? I can hear.
Are you talking about like an APU?
No. Side equipment like tools and stuff like jumper cables or
yeah, keep your jumper cables.
Generator.
If you have a Menards, go to Menards and get. Crescent has it's about $80 to $100. Crescent has this fold out a toolkit, and it has just about everything in there as far as stuff if you were going to work on your cars, and you can keep that in there. It doesn't take up that much space. Keep you either an air impact or get you a Milwaukee M18 fuel. Now, if you go to, there's 2 pilots in Memphis, Tennessee, and there's a tool shop that's maybe 4 blocks from those 2 pilots. They sell the impact along with the grease gun for $420. That impact by itself is $450 without the battery.
Okay.
Get that impact.
Hey, homie. I was just gonna say, man, one thing you should think about too. So you say you got a D12 engine, right?
Yeah.
So like every engine is gonna have some type of safety shutdown system on it, right? Where if your oil pressure get too low or your coolant get too low, it's gonna shut you down, right?
Mm-hmm.
What I would recommend you doing is finding out
that's right
how to override those systems, because some trucks will allow you to override your the engine shutdown if a sensor fails. So, for example, you might have a low coolant sensor, and if that sensor goes out, it can shut you down on side the road, right? But you might have a full tank of coolant on the engine. I would try to find out what sensors control the shutdown, and I would keep those as spare in my truck. For example, I got one of my trucks got a Cummins M14. It's a great older engine, and it only has 3 sensors that can shut the engine down. So the oil pressure sensor, the engine, like the camshaft sensor, and the coolant sensor. I keep those spare in my truck. I even had one time one went out. I had to change it on side of the road, to avoid getting a tow. So little things like that, man.
I ain't never thought of that, bro.
Little things like that, man, to keep you from having to get on that hook, man, having to get your truck towed.
Yeah.
And another thing you can do too is it's pretty inexpensive. I think it's a couple of grand. Check out the website, but they also have this little handheld computer thing where you can just plug it into your truck, and you can actually get in there and override any sensor that you want. If it's a newer truck, you can do a force regen, you can do all the stuff the mechanics can do, and it's a little handheld device like $2,000. You can keep that with you too. That way, I just plug it in.
2,000, like that's pocket change, brother.
But this trucking game, man, you gotta pay to play in this game, man.
I know a couple of guys got those.
Just stay ahead
for that level.
There was a guy in the comments. And this might be something. There's a guy in the comments, and this might help a lot of you guys. He asked when he goes in for a DOT inspection, can they tell he's deleted? And the answer is no. Like I said before, the DOT does not care if you're deleted or not deleted. The DOT does not care. The only people care is the guys in the little white vans that California hired to fuck with you guys. The DOT cares less. All they care about is safety. That's all they care about. I go in there in my deleted trucks, pull in, do a voluntary. He don't even give a shit. I even talked to him about deletions and all that. We had a conversation. He wouldn't get on record, and he wouldn't let me film him. But he didn't care. So if that answers that question.
Yeah, that answers. I asked that in my head a couple times. So that answers mine too.
So don't care that if the so-called an illegal truck, they don't give a shit.
No, the DOT don't care about nothing except for safety. That's all they're there to do is for safety. That's all they care about.
So would y'all change out the springs as soon as you can too? My cousin was telling me to do that. The leaf springs.
You do that when the bushings go bad. You can always tell because the leaf springs will start touching the hangers, and so normally it just comes. It just comes all together. So if you see it touching, go ahead and just replace it.
Yeah, it ain't touching right now.
Homie. Have you replaced your airbags and your shocks yet?
No,
and your leveling valve.
I haven't replaced the airbags or shocks. My cab doesn't have leveling valves. Are you referring to leveling valves for the rear end?
Yes, sir.
No, I have not done that. What I have
done, I would price all that out, man. I would price out the airbags. You know what I'm saying? I would price them out, try to find a good deal on those. I'm assuming your truck is older, man, and you ain't no telling when those airbags was replaced. You know, I would look at pricing those out, putting some money to the side to get the airbags and shocks. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And all that right there, you should be able to do yourself, man. Like replace the airbag, replace the shock. That should be cakewalk for you.
So
hey man,
what
I got
I
a
have
question.
done is air manifolds, brake chambers, tires front to back, air dryer, governor, starter, batteries. I'm just trying to think. And some other little stuff too. But now it's time to get into, like you said, the shocks, the leaf springs, the airbags, some other stuff.
A lot of people don't realize, man, because there's two kinds of shocks: gas shocks and oil shocks. Oil shocks is always going to tell you when they're tore up because it leaks oil down and collects a lot of dirt. Gas shocks is a little different, man. It'll blow all that shit out. You just kind of won't even know about it. You know, it'll get a little dirty, but once you wash your truck, you're really not going to know. So a lot of people miss out on, and he's absolutely right. You know, and so the shocks is one thing I'd absolutely just do that, right? Because if you don't do the shock, you just said you just did new tires, right? So anytime I put new tires on front of my truck, it gets new shocks in the front because you put brand new tires, whatever you spend, $800, $1,000, depending on the rating of tires you put on your truck. But now you got a bad shock. So now you're going to go down the road and it's going to chop that tire up. But you're not going to know right away. You're going to know down the road, and by then it's too late because once those tires start getting choppy, you can't save them. You better pull it off and put it in the back of the drive. And the airbags are just like tires. You get soapy water, you spray them. You spray on the top, you know where the metal goes in the middle of the airbag on both sides? So you spray with soapy water and it'll bubble if it's leaking. But it's just like tires. You see little cracks in it, replace them. You replace one, you replace all of them. Don't just do one airbag. Don't just do one shock. If you replace it, you replace all of them. That way, that whole situation is not on the thing no more. You put on your book on the maintenance. Airbags all replaced. Shocks all replaced. That's something you don't got to worry about on the road, man. And it's cheaper to do it at the house. He's absolutely right. You need to do that anytime you buy a truck. And that leveler, the same thing, the same damn thing. Because they're sensitive, man. They're sensitive. You know, and people, again, I don't know why, they don't think about the levelers back there, and they don't never replace them.
Yeah,
that's going to keep you off the side of the road, man.
Yeah, I appreciate all of that. I'm writing it all down.
I pretty much rebuilt my little $7,000 truck, and that shit, I done learned a lot along the way. You know, I'm not no OG. I only been doing this. I only had my CDL a little over 2 years. I only been owner operator for a little over a year. But I can tell you now, man, I haven't been told. And I had a few little breakdowns, you know, where I had to pull over, but I ain't been on that tow truck, and I'm trying to avoid that. So, you know, I just try to think ahead on a lot of that stuff, man. Try to think about just redundancy, you know, like SoCal was talking about those fittings. So, like on your truck, man, you got airlines that go from the front to the back, right? You might get a crack in one of them airlines, but if you got the fittings in your truck, they call it a joint or a junction or some shit like that, where you could just patch the two airlines back together, or if it's a rubber hose that's leaking coolant, you can patch that back together. That'll save you so much money, man. Like, you know, even if a lot of that stuff, man, you can fix at a truck stop. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of other drivers or that might even be able to help you out. But if you got that stuff with you, you at least one step ahead of the game having the parts up under your bunk. You know what I mean?
And one thing I tell people.
I want to bring up one more thing. Make sure, don't be afraid to talk to other truck drivers, especially if you're at a truck stop, because I do it all the time. I have an International 9900, so it's kind of a truck you know you see from time to time but you don't see a lot of them down here versus like they have them up there in Canada everywhere. So anytime I see another driver with a truck like mine, I try to always go talk to them if I can and ask them, hey, have you had this problem? What kind of things, have you fixed on your truck? That way, especially if they have like the same setup. Like in this area, there's about 3 other guys that have 9900s, Cummins, 18-speed, 3.7 rears. So we pretty much have relatively close to the same truck, or they got a 13, but it's pretty much close. And just ask them, what kind of stuff have you had to replace? Because they'll pretty much tell you the same list that all these gentlemen just told you. You're going to be going through that stuff. Don't be afraid to, just like you're doing right now. YouTube is convenient, and what we're doing, we're sharing information. Because hell, I'm sitting here writing down stuff, and then when I get my truck back Monday, I'm gonna go look at it and go check out all the stuff. Some of it I've checked out already, but y'all brought it up. I'm gonna go look at this stuff and look at some of the same stuff again and see if I missed something. And
one thing,
yeah, go ahead.
One thing I like to do too when I buy a truck is, again, I don't know how they drove it. I don't know the situation. So what I like to do is I like to take it to the shop, tire shop that I deal with, and get the 3 axles laser aligned. A lot of people think it's just a front end alignment. I do a laser alignment on all 3 axles because, again, that's saving your money on your tires and everything, man. You don't want that thing, out of alignment, just dogging everything out. It messes up your torque arms, your bushings, everything, your trailer tires, truck tires, the whole situation. So you go there and they do a laser. Oh shit, someone's noisy. So you go do a laser alignment on all 3 axles to make sure all 3 axles are aligned and straight, and that'll save you a lot of problems, down the road too.
That oil. That's good right there, man. Yo, Mike. One other thing too, man. Since you bought your truck, man, have you actually physically checked the rear end fluid?
I think Mike left.
Well, I would say, man, if you're listening, homie, check that rear end fluid in both of your differentials. Make sure that, look at the fluid, dip your fingertip in there. Make sure it's not too low. Make sure it's not no water in the oil or, anything like that. And if you need to have that fluid changed out, it's usually about 150 per rear end to go full synthetic, and about like 100, anywhere from like 90 to 110 to do regular conventional oil or something like that in the rear ends. But
if he's buying an older truck and you don't know nothing about it, I'd always tell people dump all fluids, man. You just don't. It's the cheapest stuff that you guys want to do right away if we put that thing on the road. You know what I mean? They could cost you a whole lot down the road. So, it depends on where people's budget's at, man. But like I said, hoses, change all that stuff out. Dump all the coolant. That way, you got I keep a maintenance book in the trucks, and you can write it all down that, hey, okay, I did this when I bought the truck, boom, 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 boom. So then all you got to just worry about is wear and tear on the engine, wear and tear on the transmission. You might have to do a hub seal here and there, but everything else is golden, man. Why? This is why when people say, oh, man, I'm scared to drive an old truck down there because I'm going to break down. Okay, so educate yourself. Get that thing right. It's like a boxer, right? A boxer might know how to box, but he's still going to, warm himself up, get himself going, practice, and get ready for the fight way before the fight's there. He's got to tune himself in. It's the same thing with the truck. Get that truck ready before you put it on the road. Do all the cheap stuff first. Get it ready. And you won't have no breakdowns going down the road.
Get an oil sample, get a dyno, get all that little shit before you put that shit on the road.
Well, the dyno, if you go do a dyno, right? And I taught this to a lot of people. A lot of people say, give me a dyno. First of all, they don't even know what they're looking at when they get the graph on the dyno. But really, you want to tell these people, because there's two different kind of dynos. So you really want to tell them you want the dyno where it shows blow by. Blow by is what's going to tell you where you're at with that engine. It's tell you kind of pretty much almost when you got to end frame the thing. Mm-hmm. So I got one of my dudes, he's got 1.2 million miles on his Cummins and did a dyno, and the damn blow by is perfect, man. It's perfect. And so that's what you want to look at really is not how hot it was or the torque or the horsepower on the dyno, but the blow by. That's what's important.
Yes, the regular one is not by, it's just a regular dyno.
guys
Get Money,
all cut out and broke up.
Yeah.
No, I was saying the regular dyno versus the blow by dyno. There's like you were saying, there was two different ones.
Yeah, both of them are going to show the same on the graph. The only difference is one's going to have the blow by and one's not. You know, so if you call Cummins up, you know, if you're 10% on your blow by, you're good. So at 14%, you're going to have to do an M frame. So, and as far as their tolerance, I believe on a percentage is 12%. I bought a truck and dyno that did a blow by, and it was at 4%. It had 400,000 miles on it. It was at 4%. You know, couldn't believe it. A brand new engine, you get off the factory floor, will be 4%.
Right. Sure.
Guys, man, y'all done shared a whole lot of information, man. I appreciate that. Man, and I'm tired, bro. I'm gonna go to sleep, man. Man, I wish you guys success in whatever y'all do. Stay positive. And if y'all keep talking, I'll keep watching. But other than that, I'll holler at you guys later. Y'all can check me out on YouTube and Facebook. Y'all be safe out there. Like I said, if y'all ever through this area, holler at me. Well, I'll see y'all out there, especially once I get my Galaxy radio. Peace.
Peace out.
Yeah, I used to like those Galaxies. You know, and I want to thank Justin, man, for hosting this whole thing, man, because, you know, a lot of people are learning something on this right now, you know, and so, you know, good looking out on that, Justin.
Yo, shout out.
Yeah, my screen just froze. I'm going to bounce out and bounce back in, I think. I don't know if the link is in the comment, but I froze.
I think we all having them issues right now. I'm having the same issues. Yep.
Oh, so we're all froze?
But it's been an awesome day, man. I've never seen anybody run live like this here. This is a first. This is a first for me. All day long, we've been on this mug dollar like boomity boom boom. You know, I remember when the notification popped up. What's going on? I see. Oh, he got him some StreamYard. Okay, let's check it out. Okay, so now we on StreamYard. Now you know what I'm saying. Everybody kicked in, and you know what I'm saying. It's okay. I was peeping you out too for about I've been peeping you out for about a month and a half or so. You know what I'm saying. I see everybody that knows everybody, so forth and so on. But yeah, man, this has been a great day for a lot of youngsters. I'm gonna call y'all youngsters. We'll call, you know what I'm saying. Yeah, y'all ain't greenhorns. I'm just saying y'all youngsters. You know what I'm saying. But it's been a you know, huh? Yeah, I ain't calling you no greenhorns because y'all ain't green. You ain't spring to the green for real. Y'all already know what to do. Y'all know how to fertilize some shit. You know how to fertilize some shit. Boy, look here. But anyway, it's been an awesome day, man. I've never, like I said, I've never seen nobody do this, and just it's been awesome, man. And I hope a lot of people jumped off. I don't know where Trucker Brown and them at. I don't know where Jay and them at, but they should have been here. I don't know. They probably peeped in and peeped out. You know what I'm saying? Because some of them guys be talking about, what you waiting on the lease for? But anyway, we ain't gonna start. We ain't gonna start over there. You know what I'm saying? You know, some people be just, you know, I don't know, man. To each his own. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna be honest with you. I never leased, man, and I got juiced pretty early on. People started telling me straight up about leasing while I was over at Swift. I was over at Covenant, you know, when I was at those places. And so what happened was, but that's how I learned, by just straight listening, man, just straight listening. And I learned not to go that route. I just stayed a company driver. And I was, you know, then I went to the small companies. You know what I'm saying? I went to the small companies, and then I kind of got to my own program to a little bit, and it was a learning experience, man, all the way from 07. You know what I'm saying? From 07 to 2018. You know what I'm saying? 2018, I kind of faded off a little bit, but anyway, the whole game of situation is right now is that, you know, I was thinking about trying to I'm thinking about trying to jump back in there, but it's according to the sleep apnea. You know, a lot of people don't. That's the only part that I haven't heard anybody talk. I was also at Martin Transport too, man. Martin Transport over here in Mondovi, Wisconsin. I've seen guys when they came out with the sleep apnea. Guys have been working there for 30 years, man. They got sleep apnea. They got fired. He said, man, dirty son gun. I seen an old guy come out and say, man, that dirty son gun fired me, man. I said, don't feel bad. They got me too. So, I mean, you know, that was when they first bust out with the sleep apnea situation. People started just getting fired. And, you know, me personally, I ain't been able to overcome it yet. You know what I mean? So I'm saying, so for a lot of companies, that was an insurance deal. You know what I'm saying? And then it got serious to the point where, you know, people they didn't know how to treat it. They didn't know how to do anything with it. I was claustrophobic, so you know, me and the machine didn't get along, and we still don't get along. But anyway, that's pretty much where I dropped off because I couldn't get a medical card. I couldn't get a medical card. So anyway, I don't know where they are right now. Maybe you know something about that, SoCal. You know something about that? You know something about the sleep apnea situation nowadays?
Oh man. That's one reason why I dropped my weight, man, because I was 465 pounds, went to go get my medical card, and they said, man, you need a sleep apnea test. And I'm like, shit, what is that? They explained it to me. I went to my doctor, and I just didn't like I'm claustrophobic. I didn't like the whole thing. So
exactly.
I went to go do that test, man, and found out I stopped breathing 77 times every hour on the hour. 77 times my heart had to kick back up and get going again. I'm like, oh hell no. And that's when I kind of took it seriously. So I tried to take the machine back, and then the doctor threatened me and said, you do that, I'm gonna report you to the DMV. I said, okay, so it's one of those games. So I said, I know what I got to do. So I went down, did what I had to do, got my surgery, dropped 200 pounds because I was getting those 3 months cards because they're waiting for my sleep apnea test to come back. But nobody knew what the results were. You know, I knew, but I left it like that. I didn't turn nothing in. So I dropped my weight so much to where I don't have it no more. You know what I mean? I went to my medical doctor, and I'm good to go. And I finally got a 2-year card again. So
you got the sleeve? Is that what you got?
Yeah, I got the sleeve. I got the there's the lap band, which stretches out. Your body fights it all the time, so you got to take pills and stuff like that. And I didn't want to be miserable like that. And then the bypass, you're going to be skinny, but you're going to be sickly because you bypass your stomach, which means your nutrition and stuff. You're going to miss all that stuff. So now I got to take B12 shots and the bullshit and lose hair and all that. I don't want to deal with none of that stuff. So the sleeve itself is a gastric sleeve. So what they do is they go in there and they just cut most of your stomach out, so your body's still normal. And so that's what I found out that's best for me and for my body. So, and I've been really, really happy with it, man. So I'm back doing 4-mile walks a day, and I ain't have to worry about my medical card no more, and nothing, man. I'm good. I'm golden.
Well, I got a cousin, and him and I would go back and forth, and then I would be like, "Hey, man, you got the sleep apnea, you know?" Because this is after my deal. He'd be like, "Man, don't be telling me nothing, man. You always saying something about the car. I don't care. I know you're a mechanic. So I couldn't never say nothing to him, and now all of a sudden he went and got the sleeve. After I tell him now he uses the machine, but like I'm like you, I was claustrophobic. I'm still claustrophobic to that machine, having this big ass tube coming off my face. So I remember coming out of the Chicago deal before they finally pulled me in at Martin. I was dropping off intermodal over there in Chicago for 294 over there, and the guy pulled up behind me after I dropped my trailer in the yard. You know what I'm saying? And then I came on out the yard and was sitting there. I'm like trying to figure out how can I get past this SD card. This nurse is study checking the SD cards and see whether or not if I'm using the machine. So then this guy pulled up. He was from Martin too. You know what I'm saying? So he wanted to do a little traveling. He wanted to figure out how to get off the monitor for him to be able to go somewhere. I was like, okay. I said, if I show you that how to do that, you know what I mean? You got to show me how to do this sleep apnea machine. He said, bet, I'm gonna show you how to do it. So I got me a big ass mountain jug, you know, the water jug, right? He said, pump it up a couple times, put the top on it, just a couple, and pump it up, and it's gonna act like it's gonna read like it's breathing. I'm like, what? He said, yeah, do that, boobity boop. And I'm like, okay. I put the mask around the damn bottle, boobity boop, and leave it on, but you cannot forget to cut it off. You got to cut it off. So I did it a couple times. It worked. Took some days. It worked some days, and I showed him how to, you know, get from off the tracking of the DOT thing, whatever, the electronic log, you know. Yeah, from the electronic, from the ELD. So I said, hey man, all right, here's what you do. You unplug it from right here, you know, open up the doggone door right up underneath the bunk. I opened up that door. I showed them where it was at. Boom, 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 and boom, unhook it a little bit, just a little bit. Unhook it. You can't unhook it all the way because they're gonna send some folks at your ass. You know what I'm saying? So just unhook it a little bit right there. Bam. Now go on about your business, man. So, and then I ran into him again at the yard over there in Mondovi. You know what I'm saying? He was cracking up, and I wasn't cracking up because hell, they had caught me by then because I stopped forgetting I forgot to turn the damn thing off. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I thought I'm doing something real cool, man. I forgot to turn the doggone sleep apnea machine off, man. So that's how they got me, man. Over the course, it took them about 4 months to catch up to me, but you know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden, oh, something's wrong with it. I said, nothing wrong. The machine's working. She kept calling me. The machine's working. Oh, okay. Something's not reading right. I'm like, yeah, it is. So that was how I was getting down, man, for a minute, man, over at Martin. And they were the ones that put me under, as far as, you know what I'm saying, being able to continue getting that physical updated all the time. So they put me down. I was up for a year. From the year went down to 6 months, 6 months to 3 months, and down to a month. And then it was like, hey, we'll see you later. So that's how it took place. Yep.
Well, I gotta get out this thing, man, because my fan bam's here. Andrew, are you on or are you not on, Andrew?
Andrew then went to sleep.
I guess he did, man. So I'll catch everybody later. If anybody's in chat, I'll catch you later too.
Stay prayed up, man. Keep your family blessed, man. That's what you do, man.
Thank you, guys.
Yes. And it was good talking to you, man. Good talking to everybody.